Hi.
Hello,
Hello.
hello, hello. Let's all get on the cam to say hi
Hi.
each other. Possible if you can get on the cam. Let's say each other. Bunch of people, let's wave hands. Yay, we are here. Okay. The purpose of making the wave hands is to make sure it is not a DP picture, it's the real cam. Sometimes people keep a picture as if listening like this. Wow, this is listening for 4 hours continuously. Then we know that's a picture. All right. First, thanks a lot for being here on time. I really appreciate and respect the people come on time because that's a first basic quality of leadership which you succeeded. Yay, we did it. All right, so let's give a few seconds as people also joining in because could be first today. Some of them are trying with the Zoom. They never used Zoom application, not in online, traveling, driving, lunch is happening, dinner is going on. Many questions are there. So let's people settle down. So we'll give time for this. Quick understanding from you. Is my audio and video coming up well for you?
Yes.
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 Perfect.
Yes.
Yes.
Clear.
Fantastic. It's clear. And I assume most of you are aware of Zoom application. You would have downloaded it, or you know that there is a chat box. Do you know that there is a chat box here? You can send messages.
Yes.
Yeah, probably you can try yourself. It's working for you if you're new here. And yeah, I see already hi coming up there. Try it out. Well and good. Because we're going to live with this application for 11 days. At least 40, 50 hours, you're going to live with this application. Make sure you're comfortable there. And if you are in a mobile, it will be a bit tough for you. In mobile, there is an option you can disable the notification of the messages so that the message don't keep on popping. You don't get disturbed. When the class is moving, people keep putting messages. The next one is there is something called reactions. You can see there is an icon for reactions that you can use for raising your hands up if you have a question. So I know that you have a question. Or you can clap hands for yourself because you joined the class on the first day. Yeah, for yourself. Okay, so you're aware of the chat, you are aware of the reactions there. And this class is getting recorded, which means this recording will be given to every one of you who is participating. Where to access, how to access, I'll explain one by one on that part. So for now, be aware that this is being recorded. That also makes sure that you have to comb your hair properly, put your flower, make yourself fresh look if you are in a cam. You all know that you look pretty bright on weekend. Are you aware of it? Really? Is it true?
No, now weekend is going to finish. So now we are feeling dull.
Kind of the stressing part of
But
the weekend now.
weekends are pretty relaxed, a little bit relaxed. I don't need to go to office and good food you had. Maybe you slept little 30 minutes extra, 40 minutes extra. Yeah, you went for a walk. You are with your family. That's actually a good mode. There is other way also. There are people, they feel excited when they go to office. They don't feel great when you're at home. All right, I think somebody's trying whether it's presenting also working. It's working. Congratulations. But presenting, let me do. let me trouble other people. You don't strain
Shriram,
of presenting.
I have one question. Hi, Shriram. Here is Shubram. Are you able to hear me?
Shubram, a good
Yeah.
yellow background. I can see you.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. So the thing is that there is a AI companion. What is this? Over there,
The
like
tool.
share screen summary, then AI companion is over there. Like, what is the purpose of AI companion in the Zoom?
In the
in the
toolbox. Yeah,
In
below
the toolbox.
Companion. Okay.
chat.
I
Then share
didn't get
screen,
what you're
then-
asking for. AI company. I'm not sure. You
Yeah.
got to check
Okay.
with Zoom company.
Okay.
Look,
Okay.
an AI
Okay.
tool they have introduced recently. After you say I'm seeing that. Oh yeah, it exists.
Okay.
Okay. Maybe they're watching you. Maybe it's set by your spouse. Some to watch out what you're doing there. We don't know. So we're very careful on it. Okay. All right. Once again, thanks all for being here. And I see more people are getting in, and people are new here. And once again, welcome and good afternoon, good evening. I should expect more people from IST time zone. I should also have some people from other time zones. So is anyone here on a time zone pretty early in the morning? When it's early, maybe 4 a.m., 5 a.m. Anyone here early in the
I'm
morning?
here with my cup of coffee. I don't know if you can see me.
Sheila, you are there. Okay, I can see
Yes,
that.
it's
I can't see the
7:30.
coffee, but I can see the cup.
Oh, yeah. That's
Okay,
my coffee.
nice.
Morning
Oh,
coffee.
coffee inside there. Okay, I got it
Yeah.
now.
I mean, there could be anything else also in there, but you have to trust my word on this.
So Sheila, what is your time there?
It's 7:30. I'm in Canada, in Toronto.
Nice, good. Sunrise is there. Sun is showing his face.
No, it's snowing in here.
Snowing in. Okay, fantastic. Nice, good.
Yeah,
People
since
are
this
not.
weekend has been full of snow.
Fantastic. Hope you're enjoying this early morning with the coffee, with the class.
Yes, I am. I was looking
Nice.
forward to this. I'm very happy to be here.
Welcome to the program, Sheila. I really appreciate that. Sunday morning, you're able to wake up early, sit in front of the system with a cup of
Yes.
coffee.
Yes,
Great.
I'm a morning person, so that helps.
Nice to know. Good to know. Good to know. I still see from the chat box, Arba says that I'm from Canada, Montreal. I know some of you are early in the morning. I really appreciate people who got up early for this class. Let us maintain this energy all for 11 sessions. That's important. There is something called consistency. You learn it as you move forward. And I should also have some people late in the night. Some of you from a different time zone, bit late in the night. Anyone here above 10 p.m. or 9 p.m.? Okay, no one late in the night. Very good. Now let's go to IST, the biggest zone there. So for you, 6 p.m., is it late or early? What is your time now on Sunday? Sunday evening, 6 p.m. How's it?
Good time.
Good time.
Good time.
Good time. Yeah.
Good time, right? So family should be busy on the television or some program. Now you lock the door, you make yourself you're secure, safe, no one disturbs you. Yeah. But be careful, your family should not doubt what you're doing inside the room for 4 hours. So once in a while, you ask questions so that they know that you are in the class.
Yeah, sure.
That
They
you can
will-
do. You can
They will
Yeah.
come and check our screen.
check,
It's
right? So be
already
very
started.
careful. Exactly. Ask some questions or keep the mic muted, keep asking questions. That is also fine. So you don't want to, right? If you feel embarrassed to ask question, keep the muted, keep asking, Shri, why the hell you're explaining like this, man? I don't like this. You can keep, your family will feel, wow, this guy is rocking. Okay, so do that. Point here is ask questions. Okay. And have a notes or a scribbling pad next to you, note down something. Can I expect you all have something to write down next to you?
Yes,
Yeah,
we do
sure.
have.
Yeah, we do have.
Something is there. Okay, good. Which means that it will help you to note down some key points which we will converse in the class. So please note down those points. Can I see your scribbling pad if in case you have that? God, man, look like school guy, huh? Nice. You all have the notes. Man, somebody's showing your children homework notebook. Okay. Okay. It's a good practice to write down. Of course, you cannot write everything. Hey, thanks a lot. Thanks a lot for people who show the notes there. You cannot write all the points because as a class goes for 4 hours, you may feel exhausted, tired. You can't write everything. Try noting down some key points. When I'm saying something, your brain will trigger some way of understanding. You no need to understand the same way what I said. Your brain would have captured something, write it down a line. And the good thing here is these classes are recorded, which is not a good thing for people who come for a live classes in the hotels when I take sessions. We don't record it, which means you have to capture immediately when I'm talking. Here, good benefit is you can re-listen the recording. And again, you can note down it. But while listening, when you write down, your memory will be fresh. So please do that part. So writing is important. Asking questions is important. In the class, I will give a pause between there where you can ask some questions. So you have a place to ask questions. That's clear. You know there is something called reactions in Zoom where you put your hands up. So I know that you have a question. However it is, when the class is moving, you may feel that the class is going in a flow. Let me not stop there. A place will come for the question. There we'll converse it. If you feel like that, note down those questions. On top of that, I will give you something called parking lot. Have anyone heard this concept called parking lot? Parking lot. What is parking lot?
Where we
Yeah,
can
a
put
time
our
for a question and answer.
Fantastic. So which means it's a question from the people or from the facilitator?
participants.
It's primarily from the participants, which means you can put your questions in a place and that questions will be discussed. For benefit of all, I'm going to share that link which is on parking lot. I just shared you the link in the Zoom. I'm going to share the same in the WhatsApp. So people who have questions, you keep filling it up. How does it look like? Just for your information, I'll show you. I will take first few minutes to set the ground. Okay. I'll jump to the subject in some time. Can you see the screen what I'm sharing right now?
Yes,
Yes,
Shriram.
we can.
Yeah.
Very good.
Yeah,
Here it
actually,
says a parking
Rajkumar
lot.
here.
Yeah.
Just to interrupt, I think I see this. I think messages in the chat coming frequently. So where shall I do that switch off?
Yeah, please check out with Rahul. We'll help you, or also you can check yourself. There is an option to mute chat. Both the way you can do.
Okay.
Okay. All right. So you can see something called parking lot here. This parking lot will help you to add questions. You have to click the plus sign and start adding questions. You will see a bunch of questions coming up here. You can ask any questions, but don't ask me, will it rain in my city? When the snow will stop? Those questions, it'll be tough for me. I can answer after Googling. So better you could put the questions related to project management or exam related. Being first and second day, I always expect more questions coming up. They ask a lot of questions in the beginning. Over a period of time, you start understanding the flow. So you have a place to put the parking lot questions. By the way, I see some of them in the cam. Can I expect many of you can get on the cam to see each other? Yeah, it's okay. Bandwidth will be same. Don't worry, internet will be consumed more. It's okay. Also in the Saturday, Sundays, you look so bright. All right, fantastic, fantastic. When you look at it, I know some of you are reconfirming that is my manager sitting here. Are you checking that? Are you checking that? Is a manager is there? By the way, you have any friends here?
Yes.
You have
Yes.
friends here.
Yes,
Ah,
we have.
okay. Is everyone is your friends or particularly from your office or from one here with you?
Yes, someone from my office.
Oh, okay, nice, nice,
Some
good.
colleagues from my office
Colleagues.
also.
Fantastic, right? Good to know. Apart from meeting in Teams, this time you're meeting in Zoom. Fantastic, great.
So you're meeting in Zooms also at
Okay,
office.
nice.
Yeah, both.
Nice. Good to know. So first, a credit to all your friends and people who referred or informed you there is a course exists like this that would have made you to come here. So let's give a thank note for the people who really said that, hey, there is something happening, go and learn. Because it's good to get friends who says there is a cricket match, watch it. There is a movie, watch it. But it's very rare to get a friend say that, hey, there is something course, go and learn, which is good for you. If you have such a friend in your life, you got a good life friend there. So same could be for you also. When you say there is something is learning, go and learn. It's pretty important because learning is pretty important. That too, living in 2024, 21st century, the better you learn, better you shine in your life. We're going to see this over the period of time in the class, how learning will help us, and we'll start getting into this program. So once again, welcome you all. Now you are free to keep your cam on or off mode. There is no rule here. You can keep it off as well if you want. However it is, my cam will be always available and I'll be sharing some slides to start the conversation. I'm sure you all will have some questions. Being on the first day, the energy level will be very high. A lot of questions will come. First 1 hour, let's watch how things are going. We can listen the content and the slides. In fact, today I have 4 hours of session. In this 4 hours, after 2 hours, I'll have 15 minutes of break, 1-5. That is 8 p.m. IST, we go for a break. This is a 15 minutes break. In this break, probably you can take up a coffee or a phone call. You can do those things. If not, you can stay focused for 2 hours. Listen the content. First 1.5 hours, it'll be more of a basic rule setting and some explanation about the examination. I may not be able to jump to the subject immediately. I have to give some ground understanding because in this room, I may have 50+% of people who don't know how an exam works. 50% may know. They would have read in Google, all the stuff. Even though they read, they want to confirm through me. So accept yourself. First 1-2 hours, you will have more basic information rather getting to the subject immediately. However, after the break, I will get to the subject. When I say subject, I will start talking about project management and its importance and start explaining the product life cycle. How does it work? And what is a project? I'll start explaining more detail on that. From day 2, we'll start getting into more information like a stakeholder handling or team handling, communication handling. We'll start going step by step. Now, I will start getting into the content. Before that, in your Zoom, please keep your right name, your name. Please check. It may not be your children name. It may not be your spouse name or having some IP number. Please do that. Don't do those informations. Keep a correct name. The reason is we have to track your attendance. You know that there is some number of hours you have to attend for your exam. Are you aware of it? How many hours you have to be there?
35 hours.
Exactly. 35 hours you should be there. So we have a team. Perfectly. So we have a team, and this team is monitoring people on and out. Okay. Not close like what your spouse is doing. We can't do that much closer, but at least we'll watch up to that you're online here. So when you are online, please have your right first name and last name marked in it. It's pretty simple in Zoom. Just you right click it. There is a rename option. Just rename it. I mean, even now I'm seeing some phone numbers are there, 879-4515. Please check that and change your details for your information. So we will come to know by 7th day or 6th day of the class how your attendance is going on. Your attendance is a poor, we have to intimate you what to do there. Yeah, because we need that attendance for your examination. Is the basic rule clear now? We are good to go inside the slides?
Yes.
Fantastic.
Yes.
Fantastic. Now what you do is we'll jump inside. I'm going to do one by one. Let's get inside. I'm going to help you what to do. By the way, I have some people from YouTube, LinkedIn watching there live. Thanks for the people watching from YouTube and LinkedIn. Being on the first day, we always keep it open, which is available for anyone to watch. If you feel further, I want to continue on the session, feel free to reach us and we'll be happy to enroll you into the system. So now you can enjoy the session from YouTube as well LinkedIn. Here it is. Now, confirm that you are able to see a screen which has a ShriLearning there.
Yes,
And
Shriram, we are able to.
very good. If you can do that, what I do is benefit of all, mute everyone. Yeah. Okay.
Yes, we can.
This is one more. I'll intimate one more time for this mic part. This is one big problem in the online training. Without your intimation, without your knowledge, your mic will get unmuted. And we start hearing all the conversation what you're having with your family. So be a little careful, keep it muted all the time. We don't want a data leakage from your family. So be a little careful when your mic is getting unmuted. Unmute it only when it is needed. Always keep it muted. There is a space bar shortcut is there where you can mute, unmute. Please learn those basics. It'll be useful for you. Shri, why have to teach me like this, man? I'm a well-grown guy. I know what to do. Yes, it is. But sometime by mistake it happens. Sometimes we hear a lot of secrets from your family. So be a little careful on the mic part. Okay, that's a message to start with. And one more message on the top right, you see 3 dots on your screen on the Zoom. The 3 dots will have option side-by-side speaker view. If you can check that, there is something called side-by-side speaker view. Are you able to get that? If you can get that, give me yes in the chat box so that we confirm you are able to use the chat box. Side-by-side speaker view. Okay, fantastic. If you go by, I see a couple of them saying no there. On the top right, you will see 3 dots. Click that. You will get side-by-side speaker view. It's a very basic option in Zoom, which will make you to see on your left, you will see slides. On the right, you will see a person talking to you. Is it happening? Fantastic. Great. All right. So all set for the day. People who have people have a connection problem. People have basic problems. We have someone called Rahul Gupta. Have you heard this name called Rahul Gupta somewhere in your life? You heard his name? Okay. If you know Rahul Gupta, just message him. Tell him that, hey, I have some trouble. Please help me. He's always around there to help you guys. He was the one who helped you to enroll to the system. Also, we have Arzu. She would have also guided you to enroll to the system. So thanks to Arzu and Rahul who are helping there. They are the one going to be with us towards the whole program and make us sure we clear the PMP certification. That's a goal. Yep. Fantastic. Let's get inside. So first, welcome you all to ShriLearning. It's a very happy and positive learning environment we are set up here. And this all is a positive only because of people like you who come forward to tell that I want to learn something, grow in my life. So welcome you all to this program. Let's start get inside. Fantastic. This is a beautiful February. Do anyone enjoy February month? You feel excited month? Yay. In college days, you don't forget this month. Is it correct? Okay, those are golden days, right? It happened. Still, February is a good month as the winter moves away and you start getting the more beautiful breeze coming up. It's a beautiful month to go on. And again, this month also indicates that you can focus towards a career growth. In many corporates, they start looking on a first quarter, second quarter, how the performance is, and start measuring your growth pattern. So both the way, it's useful month. I'll expect you all to set up a clear goal for next 30 to 60 days and hit towards it. This can help you on a career path, help you on the job where you are right now to get promotions or a hike or moving to a different job. So it's a right time where you took a step to move forward. Okay, then let's learn this line. I'm sure you should have read this before somewhere, but I strongly believe this is pretty true. What Mr. Nelson Mandela pointed out, education is the most powerful weapon. Some of you may be surprised why the person has to use the word weapon, but I feel it's a strongly applicable when you want to survive and grow and change in this world. I strongly believe on this. If at all you're stuck somewhere in your life, if at all you feel that you want to grow in your life, if you can repeat this terminology, this sentence a few times a day, you will be in the right path. When I say education, it is not college degree. When I say education, it is not certification. Education could be any form. Even if you know how to cook food, how to garden, how to clean a car, how to drive a car, how to speak in your meetings in your office, how to read an office email perfectly, how to understand the domain, how to work with the colleagues. It's all education. So education is the most powerful weapon we can use to change the world. I strongly believe this. I'm sure this we will learn over a period of time. Do anyone believe and accept what Nelson Mandela said could be correct? You feel so? Fantastic, fantastic. Nice to see some of you agree on this part. Very good. Very good, very good, very good. Okay, let's then move on furthermore. You are with an authorized training partner who is Shriram, Shri here. You can call us a short name Shri. So I'll be guiding you towards a PMP certification, and also I have some people going for a CAPM. What is CAPM? Do anyone know what is CAPM? CAPM. PMP we know. What is the full abbreviation of PMP?
Project management professional.
Project management professional.
Professional. Amazing, right? Look at the word of professional. Do you know any other profession in your life? What other professions we have? Doctor is a profession.
Engineer, all are
All,
profession.
yes.
Fantastic, right? Doctor is a profession, engineer is a profession, lawyer is a profession. Can we say like that?
Yes.
Yes. Yes.
Politician is a profession.
Yes.
God, man, a lot of laughter there when I say politician. God's sake. Politician is a good place, yeah? Come on. Okay. Now, when you read the word profession for the PMP, it's a brand, it's a standard, right? You can consult, you can give consultation for the people on management. It's a really good thing what you've done. Now, what is CAPM? CAPM. Have anyone heard about CAPM?
That's how it calls management consult.
Certified in associate for project management, like who has
Wow.
2 to 3
Wow.
years of experience, they may do CAPM. If I'm not
Anusha, you rocked. You made the day clear. Thanks a lot. So what she said is right. Certified associate in project management. You are an associate in project management, which means you are the beginner level. A person coming out of the college, a person never worked in management for a long time, never been there. Want to start there, they get into CAPM. So CAPM has a same standard and level what we have for PMP, but PMP goes a little far ahead of there because it's professionalism. We'll learn more about both here in the class because we have some people coming for CAPM also. A point here is when you want to get the certificate, what all we have to do? That's what we have to learn now. Let's go further down. Now let's see some more factors for ShriLearning. ShriLearning, the primary goal, what we are looking here is to bring a self-confidence within you. What is self-confidence, man? Self-confidence could be on any level of maybe trying a new job, maybe working better in your job, or being self-confident on what you know very well. So self-confidence is a driving force towards the success. We strongly believe that to do that, first thing is get something certified. And when you get certified, automatically the competence level goes high. When it goes high, you start feeling that confidence. So if at all you can wear one thing on you, and that's called self-confidence. You can wear a branded shirt, a branded dress, a perfume, a good specs, a good hairstyle, all are good. If you have all this fantastic thing with you, but you go for an interview or a job or a profession, but you cannot perform with the self-confidence, all this dress and fancy thing what you wear goes off. Which means self-confidence is a one thing which makes you to stand tall, stand confident. So how to make it happen? That's why you are here, right? So we learn that process step by step. So what we do here in ShriLearning, we put 3 C's forward, 3 C's. So these 3 C's, we are working hard to make sure it happens in the 40 hours of classes. What we mean by 3 C's is the first one, I say that clarity. Our high responsibility is to give you clarity towards a subject, towards what you are going to achieve, towards how to achieve. So the clarity of explaining well in detail what we have to do. Any guess on the second C, which can help a person to be better in corporate?
Concept.
Concept. Okay, I think you're
Or
close
collaboration.
to collaboration. Is it? Okay.
Communication.
I will use the word competence. Whatever you say.
Confidence.
Competence. I would put the word, whatever you said, collaboration or skill set, would fall under. I have to mute some of you. Your mic is having a lot of disturbance there. When I say competence, it talks about the skills, the working knowledge, and the knowledge, what depth on the subject part, on the attitude. Do you think attitude plays a role in the corporate life and personal life?
Yes.
Is it needed? But Shri, I came here for getting a certificate, man. Why are you talking about attitude? What is it? What is it going to do with me? It may not, if it is a technical certification. When I'm talking about leadership and project management, definitely it plays a role, because you are going to work with whom? With whom you're going to work?
Professional.
People. Do you think handling people is smooth, or it has its own challenge?
Challenging.
Challenging. By the way, are you yourself a challenging person or easygoing person? Tough question.
That we need to ask to others.
Tough question. Okay, before asking
Let's
others.
assume that we are easygoing. The other person finds it challenging. It's their problem.
Okay, let's look at it like this. In the last 6 months, have you tried to change any of your habit or a character? Have you? And if you tried, was it successful or toughness? If you tried changing your character, habits, for going forward from this class, I will ask you to read something. I will ask you to write something. I will ask you to draw something. I will ask you to take some question papers. In fact, today you have to sit 4 hours in a place. Now you will see some challenges with you. And you start competing within yourself, man, can I do this? Which means it also goes by the character and attitude of what you have. And we are also a challenging person for ourselves. It is not for somebody else. When we want to change ourselves, we couldn't change. The point here is, in this classes, why we did needed here is, we're going to talk something called emotional intelligence. If you heard about the topic, have you heard the topic EI, emotional intelligence?
Yes.
Yes.
It is one of the important topic in this project management professional certification. It will go deeper inside, talking about emotional intelligence, conflict management, negotiation skills, and more coming up there. So our responsibility is to make you to be more competent towards the subject. Now, clarity, competent, these two are pretty good. I'm going to bring one more C, third C. And this C is the one beyond PMP. Anyone they say that, man, that's my problem. Any guess what could be the big problem in the 21st century now?
Communication.
Confidence.
Communication. Okay.
Consistent.
Okay. I'll give a picture of someone here, and she's there on the job, but she's looking somewhere, maybe lost somewhere. Can you connect anything?
Concentration.
Okay. Well, concentration.
Clarity.
Now, how many of you feel that you can relate to this in your personal and professional life? Even though you focus, sometimes you get lost. You don't know what you're doing. Is anyone relating to that? You have this trouble of concentration?
Yes.
I think most of us.
Most of us are having. Most of us, right? Even though we want to do, sometimes we get lost, like what she is looking. Maybe she's enjoying some nature, I don't know. But the picture, what I picked up, the way sometimes we get lost, right? You one hand is on the laptop and your eye is somewhere else. We don't know where we are. But is it a big problem? Yeah, could be a problem when you want to grow in your personal and professional life. Somewhere you have to stay focused, isn't it? At least few hours you have to be focused. So in this classes, we'll start working towards how can we bring this a third C called concentration. I would say that if you can bring that focus, today if you have 50%, If you can make it 70%, you easily start gaining better in your corporate and your personal life. So there's a concentration we will start setting up on how much you have to read, how you can stay focused, what are the practice you have to do. By the way, this is a PMP professional certification, but I'll try working towards making you better for your career. I'm not more interested to get that one paper called certificate that you can get anywhere. But if you go out of ShriLearning, we're expecting you, yes, I got the certificate. Yes, I got my different version 2.0. If I can get that, I'm a better person in life. So are you ready for this? To challenge yourself, to come up with a clarity, competence, and concentration, to find a different version of you. When you go inside and come out after 60 days, the whole world will see you as a different person. The way you talk in the meetings, the way you present the email, the way you work in your office, the way your family look at you with your health and care. Are you going to be good on that? Ready for it?
Yes.
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 Amazing. I like that positivity from your side.
Yes.
All right, let's go. I have to tell you, some of your mics are having some trouble, so I'm getting some background sounds there. Please check out yourself on the mic side. I'll for now mute you. Yeah, but still it's good. Great. Same for the people from the YouTube. And thanks a lot for putting the comments there. Let's move a little more. I'll put certain things for basics to start the class. Some of the takeaways which you have to know, which you have to be aware. I may not be able to explain one by one, going to each screen, but I'll tell you where it exists. We are going to work out end of the class also. When I show something here and you feel this, you are not aware of it, put it in the parking lot. I'll explain to you when I go to parking lot. First one is communication board. People who have paid enroll here, you all should have got an email or in the WhatsApp. There is something called a communication board, which is a portal of ShriLearning, which has a lot of information, including your study material, when the classes are happening, how to create a study plan, recording of the classes, all will be there. Being the first day, I don't expect you explode it, but at least you're aware there is something called communication board exists and you have that URL with you. Is this true? Some of you got it?
Yes.
Yes.
We got it. Yeah.
Okay. Very good. If some of you don't know such thing exists, don't worry, put it in the parking lot. End of the session, I'm going to spend time with you to explain how to navigate, what to do where. Today, I'm not going to use the time right now. I'll use the time in the end of the class. So there is something called communication board exist. Then you will have something called a study material, which you will download it. In this, many content are there. What book to read, how much to read, that's my responsibility. As the class moves on, I'll explain you. So you have something called study material that you will download from communication board. We have something called a study plan. I always believe this is a sentence. Failure to plan is planning to fail. I repeat to myself many times, failure to plan is planning to fail. If you don't know what you're doing, where are you going, you will never end up to the place where you want to go. So your plan is needed. In ShriLearning portal, we have a study plan. On top of that, I will also explain you how to prepare a plan for your examination. For example, somebody says, May 10th, I want to go for exam, Shri. What to do? May 10th means you have to do a reverse of seeing how many days we have, how many weekends we have, how many hours we have to read, what is your experience, are you working in Agile, non-Agile? So we'll check all these parameters and we go for it. So study plan is available in the portal, which you can get it. And we have chapter-wise test. We have few chapters, let's say 10 chapters or 11 chapters. Each chapter-wise test we keep in our portal where you can practice those questions through which you tune your skills. This is also available in communication board. We have WhatsApp groups. Some of you may not like WhatsApp, but WhatsApp is one medium we are using. In this medium, what we do here is we enroll. We ask you to join that group where we post everyday questions. We keep on getting question papers. So when you get these question papers, you can practice whenever possible. Maybe 10 questions will come to you on a daily basis. You will attend few questions. For every question, we'll give an answer. For answer also, we'll give a justification. A paragraph will be written. Why that's the correct answer. Many people found it's very useful by answering a question, even though it went wrong. But after analyzing, they realize, wow, that's an answer, man. Next time I'll answer better. And that's a good way of learning on a regular basis. Do anyone like this when you get a question every day to practice?
Yes.
Yes. Possible, right?
We like
It's
it.
good. Possible. Very good. Nice to know. All right, good. Then let's go a little more. We have a mock exams. When I say mock exams, Here on, it starts getting a little more bigger. And I say bigger, we have a 40 questions exam, 60 questions exam, 180 questions exam. We have a question bank, and in this question bank, we keep populating the questions as per your need. So we have this also connected under communication board. Whatever I'm saying here, it's all under communication board. I'm trying to help you to understand what all you're going to have. And we have 11 sessions. All these sessions will be recorded and the recording video will be given to you. This recording is also available inside a communication board. Okay, that's also available there. Then what we have? Then we have something called Sunday prayers. Shri, what do you mean Sunday prayers, man? You go to any place to pray? What we do here is every Sunday we conduct a QA session. It is open to anyone. It is not for this batch. Any batches which has happened before 1 year, 2 year, 3 year, anyone can come. This is also live telecasted in YouTube. This is also recorded. If at all you have a question, hey, I want to answer, I want to get the details, you will join these sessions and you can listen to that. So it happens on Sunday. Recently, we started introduced for Wednesday also. The timing you will come to know as you start proceeding with the classes, which means we have Sunday and Wednesday QA session. What else we have? We have an expert group. What is this expert group? We have one WhatsApp group where there are many PMP certified people will be there. They start helping other friends for their questions and related queries, which means it's not always me explaining everything. You don't want to listen always with me. You'll feel like, man, Shri always talks like this. Let me listen to some other guy. You can listen to some other experts who cleared PMP recently. They will also answer you. Again, we have a WhatsApp group for that. Then what we have? A couple of more. Positive mindset. This you don't find in portal. Will the portal give you positive mindset? No. Positive mindset should happen within us, and we do this conversation over a period of time as the class moves on. Now we have to set up the positive mindset over whole journey of your PMP certification or CAPM certification. And the last point is exam approach. This part I will be conversing as the class moves on, how to attend the question, how to do the time management, how to do the certain techniques to solve the question. I'll help it. I'll help as the class moves on. These are the 11 key areas we are going to focus on. Do you feel this will help you to move 1 or 2 steps forward towards your exam? Will it help you?
Yes.
Yes, Shri.
Fantastic, fantastic, fantastic. I was seeing a chat message, somebody saying that a parking lot is not accessible. Do anyone got a parking lot you are able to get there? Is it working? Any one of you?
Yes, yes.
Yes,
It's
Shri,
working.
it's working.
It's working. Okay. If it's working, fine. If it's not working, people try from a different system. Maybe it works from mobile also, you can try it. Maybe it's restricted from your company if you're using your company laptop. All right, guys. What I've given is just a hint for you, just to get an idea what a class is meant for. Then let's go a little more. You have to know that whom you are going to listen to the class. Have you seen this guy in the picture somewhere in your life, in a shopping mall, in a road signal, traffic signal? Huh?
No,
No?
we are
No.
just seeing in our camps.
Never see this guy. Shucks, man. Straight. Any wanted list in a police station, railway station? No? No. Okay, if you're seeing this guy for the first time, Shriram Kumar, you can call us as Shri. So I come with some learning which I can help and share with you all. So what I'm doing here is I'm coaching for project management. And again, I'm coaching for Agile project management. I'm doing something called scaled Agile. If you heard about it, it is the next stage of agility, which is at the organization level. So I'm a consultant for that, for organizations where I can help them. So I'm staying in Netherlands. If you heard this country, have anyone heard this country called Netherlands?
Yes.
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 Okay,
Yes.
somewhere near African region, right?
I'm staying
Oh.
in Düsseldorf, around 2 to 3 hours from you then.
Very good. Very good. Okay. It's not near Africa. I know you all know that. It's in Europe. So I'm living in a CET, Central European time. Why I want to mention this to you is if you're sending a message and I'm taking time to reply back, so don't feel bad. Maybe I'm sleeping, I'm about to sleep. So it may be time zone difference will be there, but definitely I'll reply back to your messages. I gave a hi message in the WhatsApp group. So you can note down my number and reach out for any help. Happy to help you. So certain qualifications I have with me where I did a master's in computer some years back. Don't ask me, do you remember everything? Sure, I don't remember. I did MBA, master's in business administration. There also I did a little bit I remember. Then I did a master's in psychology. Okay. So these degrees are, even though I don't remember everything, some portion is staying with me. Is anyone here thinking that why this guy did psychology? Because I have this question from my friends. When I did masters in computer, they didn't question me. That's needed for your career. Please do that. When I did MBA, they said, okay, that's also important. Do it. When I went for psychology, a lot of questions. Why? Why? Now, asking question to you people, do you think psychology is important for us? Good
It
to
is
learn?
very, I
Sure.
think
Yes,
we
yes.
tend to undermine how important it is to understand human psychology when
Fantastic,
you're doing
fantastic.
management and
Yeah,
everything. It's
really,
very
it's yes.
underrated. I'm happy you
Right,
did
useful,
that.
right? Right, useful.
Yeah.
Have anyone done psychology here? Maybe some people should be here, masters. Some people here, okay. Okay. Well, you know what? It was so hard to convince a friend saying that, man, I did psychology. So I have to convince them saying that MCA and MBA will help to get a job. Okay, then why psychology? Then I have to tell that psychology, when I want to get married, I thought psychology will help. Is it true? Married people?
Yes, yes. Keeping mind to stable.
Not at all.
Not at all.
Done.
Man, no, it won't help. Okay. Fun part, I learned psychology some years back, and psychology, I primarily learned more on operational side and learned more on organizational psychology. I'm pretty more interested on human behavior, thought process, how does it work? When I read, I didn't realize that it's going to help me when I go to leadership and management role. As rightly somebody said here, it helps a lot to communicate effectively and better understand yourself. Psychology is not about understanding others. Many times when I say I'm psychology qualified, people tell that, can you tell about me? No, it's not about others. It's about understanding yourself. What is your emotional balance? What is your pattern of life? When you understand you better, you handle yourself well in the society. That's what I see as a psychology learning needed. So time permits, read some books on psychology, which will help you when I go to the topic called leadership and emotional intelligence in PMP. It may help you. All right, fantastic. That's enough. And some certificate I learned, this is a PMP, which I got some years back. In 2016, I gained this. And then I believe 2017, I did PMI-ACP. ACP stands for Agile Certified Practitioner, which is going to help me when I'm explaining in PMP. In PMP, we have Agile. And I learned something called SAFE, Scaled Agile Purton, which is a different institute. They have their own way of explaining agility. And there is something called Scrum Master. There is something called DevOps. There is something more on technology I learned. Shri, why you have to show all this stuff? The reason is you have to sit and listen with me because you know that this guy has some information. Let me listen. So that's also one of the reasons I'm showing this. Okay, with this, we'll move on. Now it's your turn. If I want to talk to everyone, it'll be nice. I have 100+ people. I can listen to everyone, but it'll take a longer time. What I'm going to do is I'm going to do a short breakout here, 3 to 4 minutes. You're going to meet 3 friends or 4 friends. With your friends whom you're going to meet, what you're going to converse is, you're going to tell, of course, the name will be there, and you'll tell which book you read. Do you remember which book you read in the year 2023, 2024? You completed a book?
No.
Yes.
No.
That's a tough question, Shri. That's a tough question, man. Isn't it? I'm not going to talk about any magazines. I'm talking about a book, a proper book you read, a book. Could be something on your technology. Could be something on philosophy. Could be something on a novel. Okay, let's see that once you come out of the breakout. I'm going to talk about what is your favorite travel destination, if you remember it. I think this you may be able to tell. Huh? Okay. And then why the certification is important for you. I wanted this conversation to happen. This is going to be like an icebreaker. This is going to be a good time to meet some of your buddies. Shri, what do you mean by buddy? Maybe these are the friends whom you will work with together towards examination. But a short discussion will help you to give a good feel you are working with some more people with the same thought process. Shall we do this for a few minutes? Are you ready for it?
Yep.
Yeah?
Yes, Shri.
Yeah, we'll do that. So expect you all possible get on the cam so that you all see each other, right? Because just the names will not help, right? By seeing each other will be help. So I'm going to do a breakout now. So don't feel embarrassed to talk to someone. At the same time, feel free enough to talk to people, tell what is happening, but don't disclose all the details. Don't give your credit card number because they got friendship with you. Don't share Instagram ID, matrimonial ID. No, that's not the place. That is a different place. Here, it's a very professional environment. Have a very professional discussion. Yeah, we have men and women here, but we respect each other by their value because we know that we are working in a diverse environment. We want everyone to be there. So accept people who are introvert, extrovert also. There are some extrovert keep on talking. Shri, you are extrovert, right? Yeah, maybe. There are introverts, pretty knowledgeable, but they don't speak. They keep quiet. Because somebody is not speaking doesn't mean they are bad. Because somebody is speaking too much, not bad. So accept the diversity of people around when you talk to them. Accept who they are, right? Then only they accept who you are. Why I'm saying this in the first day of the classes, in classes, sometimes you get a very basic question, sometimes super advanced question. For me, every question is important. Yeah, we have to accept and respect everyone. So let's do a good discussion of 5 minutes, have a fun with the people. And when you come out, have this idea of why you want to do the certification. Yeah, we'll do this and come out. So do you remember the question? What are the questions you have to discuss?
Yes.
No.
That's
Yes,
a tough
we
one,
remember.
man.
No.
Okay, here it is. Book you have read in 2023, 2024 or 24, your favorite travel destination. This is just to give an ice break. And the main question is why the certification, right? That's a main, but I don't want to go to main directly. I'll go to the route, bypass route and come there. Okay, I'll come there, but meantime you get ready. So let's split into rooms. I'll put into maybe, how many people do we have? I'll put into at least 5-6 people per room so that you have enough time to converse. Right. All right, let's do this now. I'm going to give 5 minutes time. Is it 5 minutes sufficient for you? If you are 5 people in the room?
Yes.
Yeah, let's do that. I know some people talk too much also. It's okay, accept it. Let's go for it. Enjoy. You'll get an invite. Just accept the invite. You all should get inside. People from YouTube or LinkedIn, feel free. You can put in the chat box about why you want to go for PMP certification or CAPM certification. Already Anu is putting here, name, book, that's a question paper. Okay, nice. Is anyone having trouble? Vijay, Logesh, Arun, is anyone having trouble logging in, getting inside? Tushar, you have some trouble getting inside?
Yeah, maybe I joined the room, but immediately I left the room.
Okay. Let me try to help you.
Okay.
Maybe you clicked a button which pushed you out. Which room you were, Tushar, if you remember it?
11, room number 11.
11. From there, I'm going to push you to a different room right now. Pankaj, which room you are from? Why you came out?
It's room number 2.
2. People throw you out, you came out.
I don't know how it happened.
I'll help you. Okay. You should have got an invite again. Okay, what I do is I'll get to some rooms and check out. People from YouTube or LinkedIn, it'll be dark skin for a while. I'll come back after checking some rooms. Welcome back. Yay.
Shri, 5 minutes were not sufficient for us.
There you go, man. I think some of you said, yeah, yes, yeah. Time estimation went wrong. Okay, I know that it needs more time, but at least a few of you had a conversation. Hi, hello, happened?
Yes.
Yeah, I know that's not sufficient, but we're going to have more breakouts going forward. Probably will converse more. But is anyone here feeling bad? Am I prepared before I'm presenting? Time gone off. Okay, more people joined right now. Okay, was it a good exercise? You met some people.
Yes.
Yes.
It was good.
Okay.
Yeah.
So do you? Let's give some seconds. People are getting in. Welcome back. Welcome back. Welcome back. Was it a good time exercise? You met some people?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes.
Time is not sufficient, right? Another 5 minutes would have helped.
Time was late for us.
Yes.
Yeah. If I give 5 minutes, 10 more minutes would have been done. Good.
Yeah, good.
Yeah, sure.
Okay. You know, there is something called Parkinson's law. Have you heard about it? The Parkinson's law says that work expands to the time. So if I give 10 minutes, maybe we would have done, or we may need another 2 more minutes. Okay, anyway, it was a good conversation. I know some of you could not introduce yourself, even though you prepared your content. You are ready, about to talk, time got over. Yeah, man. But still, we will have more opportunities. We're going to talk more. I will bring more breakouts like this. You may not meet the same people, but you will meet different people in a rotation. Now, question is, when you asked or when you listened to people said why they're doing certification, was it something mapping with what you are thinking?
Yes.
Yes,
Yes.
absolutely mapping.
Mapping, right? Is more or less we are close to that. Maybe some people have a job change, some look for a promotion, some look for a self-learning. It is not here everyone to get a certificate to get a job. They are in a good job, good place. But still they want to get a little better on what they are doing. That could be a reason here. Some people tell, I don't know to enter a certification at all, Shri. I'm here just to listen to the class. I want to get the content. I'm not in urgency for certification. I will take even 6 months later. I want to learn. So different people with a different thought process are here. That's a reason I want to put you into a group of 5-6 people to talk to someone, get an idea. Now you also met some people, you got some friendship there. Yeah. Did anyone share your credit card number, PIN number? I got good friendship like that? No, didn't go to that level. Okay.
We didn't got that much time to do.
Man. Now you can put in the chat box. We'll get your PIN number if you want. It's okay. Okay, fun part. Was it a good thing? Did you like it to talk to some human being around you? Was it good?
Yes, it was good.
Nice. That's what we want. You should not feel you're alone. You're sitting at your home in your room. I have to keep muting because of the background sound. Now let's get back to content again. And as I was said that you will have a break by 8 p.m. IST. If some of you are not aware, 8 p.m. IST, you get a 15 minutes break. So I'm going to further continue on the subject here. By the way, did anyone had a challenge to tell which book you read? You took time to tell. Or you tried to remember some book, something like that? In every room, did everyone say that they read one book?
Not everyone. Someone says it, no.
Yeah, there are some honest people.
Yeah.
There are some honest people. I appreciate them. I appreciate them. Honestly, you said that. Very good. Nice to say. Because at least we, this generation, we have lost the habit of book reading. The parents and grandparents, they were at least reading something. In the name of media, in the name of too much of content through LinkedIn or Coursera, Udemy courses, many things, sometimes we are lost in the ocean. Do anyone feel like that? We are lost in the ocean. Now, point here is, this is going to impact us towards our journey in our career. We have to start this habit of book reading. You have to have at least 15-20 minutes per day allocated for this purpose. Shri, you are saying this, are you doing this? I didn't do this for so many years. Then I felt bad why I didn't do that. Because a book reading is one thing which will open your thought process, your imagination. To write a book, it takes a number of years for an author. To write a book, a person has to read at least 100 books, minimum 100 books to write one book. And if that book is $1 million selling book, or it's a pretty successful book, that author definitely read 150 to 200 books. It's a study. They read 150 to 200 books to write one book. So you are reading a book means it's equivalent to some top books in the world. So that knowledge will help you to move forward. But Shri, why are you talking that in PMP classes? Now we are going to have an impact on this. Do you have a book to read for PMP?
Yes, PMBOK.
Yeah, yes. It's there, right? Yeah. PMBOK or Rita. I'm going to talk about what book you have to read. See a PM, you have to read a book. At least 200 to 300 pages you have to read. If I don't have a reading habit on a daily basis, now this is going to directly impact on my daily routine. I have to somewhere buy that 15-20 minutes at time. That 20 minutes could be your mobile time. 20 minutes could be your television time. 20 minutes could be your gym time. 20 minutes could be your family time. Somewhere you have to buy the time. Now you have to start working out where I can buy this time. When you can buy this time, that time will help us to start scaling up. Initially, you will read only 15-20 minutes, 3 pages you will read. And over a period of time, it will go to 45 minutes and 1 hour of time. That is what you can do. With the working nature, you cannot read more than 1 hour in the beginning time. And then slowly it improves. I will talk more about how to read for the examination. The purpose I put the topic about the book is book reading is must and important in this competitive world. But Shri, I'm learning from YouTube. Yes, if you're learning, well and good. Shri, I'm reading articles in LinkedIn. Very good. If you do that, nice. But if you're not doing it, please bring this book reading habit. Yep. Let me then get inside to talk about some more information. What is next? And this is the certificate we are targeting. Do anyone feel that you want to sit like this, relax the day when you get the certificate and feel proud to yourself? Anyone here like this?
Yes.
Of course, yes.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay, I didn't bring a certificate for CAPM, but yeah, I've just marked it as a certification. This is a dream. This is a part of a success. It's one of the stepping stone. Now, also, I want to mention one thing here. In this certificate, they give a date when you clear the exam, but they will not tell what is a grade you got, above target, below target. They will not show any mark in this because PMI don't follow the mark system. They will tell whether you pass, you fail. Only 2 things they will tell, pass or fail, no mark system. I'll explain more as I move forward. But for now, understand that you have something called a number. And this number you have to type in your resume. This will be validated when you're going for a job. They can take this number and check in the website of PMI. If they go to this website and they put this number, it will tell your original content. It will not show any mark. Don't worry. I'm keep repeating again because some people are worried my mark is low, Shri, what to do. Don't worry about it. Main here is a certificate. However, a certificate is valid for 3 years of time. How many years? It's a 3 years of time.
3 years.
So what to do after 3 years? Do I need to write the exam again? No. Answer is no.
Go with the PDUs and upgrade it.
Exactly. Rightly said. We have something called PDU. PDU. It stands for Professional Development Unit. For this examination, after you complete the examination, which means 25th of July, I did this exam. After this exam, within 3 years of time, I have to gather 60 professional units. 60 is nothing but 60 hours of learning. How to do this, when to do this all I'll explain later, which is not needed right now because our goal is to get the certificate, not how to get the PDU. That we'll do later. But keep in mind, there is something called PDUs, which will help you to renew your certificate. So now I recently renewed my certificate. So my certificate is valid till July 2025. Close to this date, I will renew again. This is how a professional certification is renewed. For now, don't ever think about what to do for 60 PDUs. That is our responsibility. We have a community called expert group. We have a community called Elite group. The moment somebody gets certified, we'll move you to a different group called Elite. There we have many people who got certified from different certifications. And they talk about what is a job opportunity in the market. They talk about how to get the PDUs. They talk about how to prepare a resume. They talk about how to work out on other parameters. So you will go to a different world once you get certified. So for now, this is the certificate we are focusing and we'll move towards it. Yep. Right. Then let's go a little more. Good. I'm seeing somebody says I'm late, just joined. People who joined late, you have to sing songs. You know that? Arun?
Yes, Shri. Sorry for being late. Actually, I was into January. I enrolled for February batch, but I joined in the January middle batch. So this is my new session. So sorry for being late.
Fantastic.
I was occupied in other work.
I like the song. You sing really well. Okay, thanks.
Thank you.
Okay, now let's go. Let's listen to this woman. She's going to talk about what happened to her after PMP and what is PMP. Let's listen to the short video. I'm playing this video for a purpose. I want you to make sure your streaming is working well. I'm pushing the content from here a high definition, and you should listen from your mobile or laptop. Is a quality coming up well? If it is a quality not coming up well, check out from your internet perspective, or also you can let know in the chat box. Yep. So let me play this video. I will share the sounds and I'm going to play this video right now. And there we go. Let's listen.
When I walked out of the testing center, I felt like shaky all over because I was so excited and I was just so happy that I finally passed. So good for my self-confidence. I work for Comcast. I'm a senior technical project manager and I've been a PMP for almost 10 years now. I loved going to the classes and learning from others who had more experience than I did, and my chapter sponsored PMP prep courses, so I was super excited. I was unemployed for a short period of time, and I got an interview at Comcast, and as I was walking out the door, the woman told me that I was hired and that she'd love to see me on Monday if possible. And she told me that the reason that I was selected so quickly was because out of the stack of resumes she had, I was the only one with a PMP. Earning my PMP was an adventure. My name is Leanne Gunther, and I'm a PMP.
Okay, just confirm from the chat box. Did you got a clear clarity of video? Did it play well for you? Was it good for you? Amazing, amazing. Did you saw the excitement with her once she cleared PMP? Yay, I got it. That helped her for the job as well. Yeah, good. Good. I just played this video to give a motivation, what she was talking about. Also check out the audio and video. It went really well. I appreciate that.
When I walked.
All right, let's see some more points. Read this line. Tell me that. Is it true? Is it true?
Yes.
Is it true? Success is not an accident. It is actually a choice. Can I believe that you made a choice? That's why you're here today. Can I say like that? You made a choice. You know that success is not an accident. You didn't sit in your corporate, somehow I'll get a promotion. You didn't sit in your office and say that something will happen. You didn't sit in your house and watching television saying something will happen in my life. No, you're pushing, right? You are moving towards it. You're setting yourself that success is not an accident. Success is actually a choice. So I really want to give a round of applause for you to do this. But the only thing I ask you here is keep this energy and fire wherever you go. The problem I mostly watch out in the classes, it starts well when they pay the fee. It starts well when they download all the content, when they ask Rahul, get all the stuff. But the starts are dropping down over a period of time because other priority starts pulling you. So be on this part. So success is not an accident. It's a choice which we have made here. So I appreciate all what you did. Now let's see what is happening in the world to get a base idea. As I was saying that first 1-2 hours, I'll explain the basics. So base here is, if you watch out the stats for the people certified, 31st December 2022, and this is in November 2023. Can you check where is your certificate? We are going to have something for CAPM. We're going to have something for PMP. Same here for CAPM, and we have something for PMP. Is this number increased over 1 year of time?
Yes.
Okay, number increased. So people are getting certified. So demand is there. Now, let me know that, is this a number, a good amount of increase or a less amount of increase for the world population, what we have?
Less.
Very less.
Right now,
Very
it's
less.
less.
Very less. So that the study says that there is a crazy demand for qualified professionals in the world. But unfortunately, the supply is very less. It is a welcoming news for you. While you listen to this close, you'll feel that, wow, the less people are getting qualified. So I can be a better person. That's true. but the demand is very high in the market. European region, Asia, America, super demand for qualified managers. When I use the word qualified, don't think that it's a PMP certified. Don't think this one institute. It's one of the institute in the world. When I say qualified, are knowledgeable people, skillful people, given a situation, you'll able to solve the problem and make it happen. That can come from anywhere. Since you and me sitting on the place called PMI, I'm talking for PMI. If not, could be anything. But the qualified people are very less. But she's still, why not getting the job? That's a different story. We have to learn that what is missing within us. So point here is the supply is less, the demand is high. So every year we're getting a bunch of people. At present, we have 1.4 million people certified, which is very less comparing to what is needed in the market. So soon you are going to increase the number. You are that 1%. Yeah. Everything worthwhile is uphill. Shri, again, another motivation. Why? The reason is what I like this guy. Time permits, read this person, John Maxwell. He talks more about management. He talks about corporate management and CEOs, directors, how they do the job. He has a lot of videos also. Listen to him. Amazing guy. He says that everything worthwhile is uphill, which means you have to put some effort. You have to push yourself a little bit than usual. I keep saying this, that when you want to achieve something you never achieved before, you have to be a person never been before, which means you have to take a little more effort. That's why I keep saying that let's push a little more towards the exam. Then let's look a little bit on the agenda part. This sheet should have been shared with you. And we're going to have 4 hours of classes every Saturday, Sunday. That is Saturday 4, Sunday 4. It goes on. Approximately, we'll touch 44 hours of classes. How many hours is expected from PMI?
35.
How many hours?
35.
35.
Okay. Expected is 35, and we are going for 44, which is a little more than that, but good enough to cover more information. And the classes will start by 6 p.m. IST, 8 p.m. IST. You get a 15 minutes break. Okay, that's there. Many of you will feel that 15 minutes is not sufficient, Shri, but that's what it is. Remember always a Parkinson's law. And what we have something called parking lot. And here you will keep posting questions every Saturday and Sunday. And end of the session, we will talk about those questions. We'll bring up those questions. We will stay there for 10 minutes after the class. We'll converse your question and answer your question. You should not feel that your thoughts, your ideas are left over. Don't feel bad. You can keep noting down there. I'll come back to you. Is it a deal good with you? Are you fine for the deal?
Yes.
Yes.
Fantastic. Then we'll move a little more. Let's see what is the pulse of a profession 2023. I know some of you are looking for a job change. Some of you are looking for a growth in a career. Let's see what this profession things pulse happening in the market. I'm going to play this video once again. Let me set up all the stuff. Yes.
When it comes to real-world projects and the challenges they face, it takes problem solving, communication, collaborative leadership, and strategic thinking to deliver results. And project professionals with these power skills make a big impact on success. Power skills, also called soft skills or interpersonal skills, provide a clear advantage when tackling those challenges, both in individual projects and across organizations. PMI's Pulse of the Profession 2023 report, Power Skills, Redefining Project Success, explores why organizations that prioritize these critical skills see more successful projects and enhanced value delivery. To understand what drives project value, PMI analyzed data from nearly 3,500 project professionals. Survey results show that communication, problem solving, collaborative leadership, and strategic thinking are the 4 most critical power skills in helping to fulfill organizational objectives.
I'll give a pause here in this video. Now, as the video runs through, did anyone observe that there are some skills mentioned here? 4 skills mentioned here. Do you feel these skills are needed in the job where you work, irrespective of the profession? You may be from anywhere.
Very much.
Yes.
Yes.
From construction, you may be from software, you may be from some business domain. But do you think this is needed? What do you see here? I'm hearing yes from few of you. When we say
Yes,
this,
it
yes,
is.
needed. Yeah, it's needed, right? Needed. Now, when this pulse was conducted, I'll give you some clue about it. Do you know that how many percentage of projects fail in the world? They just fail. They can't meet the time. They can't meet customer satisfaction. They cannot meet what is needed. How many percentage would fail in the world?
Over 90%.
70, 75.
90, 75. Okay, I'm hearing some numbers. You're close to that. Yeah, what you're saying is correct.
Yes,
75% of projects are failing in the world, which also means that 25% are successful. So what do you mean by success, Shri? We will talk more as I go down. For now, you can understand that there are some constraints we talk about. I will talk today as far about the content. But the point here is, when it is 75% fails, when they do analysis why it is a failing, you know what they found? The first one. What is the first one? Communication gap. Now you let me know how many years back as a human being we started communicating. How many years back? 10 years back? 100 days back?
Thousands of years.
More than 2000.
Thousands.
Yeah, 2000 years.
You don't know, right? Thousands and thousands of years back. We started communication years and years back. Let's talk 10 years from now, or 10 years, last 10 years. Have we improved the communication medium and the devices? Do you think that we improved?
Yes, a lot.
Yes.
Drastically.
Yes, a lot.
You call it, you name it. See, I'm sitting in one part of the world where I don't see a sunlight here. You're sitting in a part of the world, the sun is on you. Some of your sun is setting. We are living in a world, I'm speaking as if I'm talking to a friend in front of the camera. And without any delay, you are listening to me. When things have improved this level, in 2023 survey says that communication gap is there. Now, is it a technology is a problem or people is a problem?
It's a people.
People problem.
Right. So people is a problem. So how to handle them is what you're going to learn in the classes. The point here is it's not the medium is a problem. It's not the technology is a problem. It has a problem with the way people are there. So we have to make them to be collaborative and make it happen. So whatever skills you see here, like a communication, problem solving, collaborative, strategic thinking, nothing rocket science here. These are very basic stuff. Really basic, yeah, maybe problem solving, you got to go a little more deeper, how to solve a problem with some analytical abilities. Critical thinking or system thinking, yeah, those part are important. But whenever I see a communication, I'm pretty surprised why communication is a problem, because it is beyond technology, beyond culture, beyond continents, how people behave. Let's take your family itself. You will have a couple of members you never spoke to them for years. Your friend whom you know, but you never talk to them. Or even if you talk to them, you have always a layer in between. Whether he or she, we have a layer sometime. Yeah, we have a layer. Why? I don't know why. That's how it is, right? So human behavior is like this. But Shri, are we going to talk about this parameter of emotional people problem? No, not always on that. But is it impacting the project? Yes, it will impact the project. In the corporate, if I have that behavior, I'm not going to move forward, because I have to have 75 people working together to make a project successful within the time, within the money. But there's a gap, then I will do it. So Pulse says that there is a problem there. But again, by this, you don't have one silver bullet to solve it. We're going to learn step by step how this has been handled, called a stakeholder management, called resource management, team management, high performing team. There is something called servant leadership, leadership model, emotional intelligence, many topics. Why all these topics? To make sure this a 75% failure can reduce further and make at least a 30-45% projects are successful. For that reason, the whole world is moving towards. That's the reason they say that we need more qualified people like you who will step into the corporate to make sure everything moves smoothly. Maybe you're doing it already. We don't know. When you learn the class, you'll feel that, I know this, man. I have learned it already. Or some of you will be very new to you. Wow, that's a new skill. I like this skill. Let me learn it. So for information to everyone here, I have people here who have maybe 25 years experience. Some people have 3 years experience. Many set of people are here. One thing you have to remember, whatever you're going to learn here, nothing is new. Shri, after paying the fee, you're saying this, man. Shocking for me. You will not learn anything new here, but you're going to learn the international terminologies. You're going to learn the best way of organizing things. You're going to learn how to put things together. You're going to learn how to think in the perspective of getting success. So it's the kind of organizing things going to happen. So many terms, many concepts, you'll feel that I know this, I've heard it, I've seen in my corporate, but let's put things together. That's what the course is all about. Are you with me so far? You're able to follow what I'm saying?
Yes.
Fantastic. Is my pronunciation good? People from different continents here, are you able to listen well? Are you getting my language better?
Yes. No issues.
If you're from a different continent and my pronunciation is not clear for you, in Zoom, there is an option called subtitle. If you click that option of subtitle, you start seeing the text running in the bottom. Probably it may be useful for you if you're coming from a different region. Okay. I'll try to go in a normal speed. I don't push too heavily. I'll go in a normal speed so my pronunciation goes better for you. Thanks a lot for confirming that part. Then I'll continue this video again. Some more topic is there. Let's play again.
Explore the report and learn how organizations that put emphasis on power skills stand out for their commitment to factors that drive project success, including benefits realization maturity, organizational agility, and project management maturity. Download the Pulse of the Profession report now on PMI.org.
Okay, this video also gave a clue. There is something called PMI.org. It's a website where you get a lot of content, tons of content. Okay, let's start some learning now. We have 45 minutes. Let's learn something before we go for the break. What you see on the screen is called PMI Talent Triangle. It's called a Talent Triangle. It's also available in the Google. Just you can Google and get the image also. PMI Talent Triangle. For benefit of all, I'm going to mute some of you. Your mic is unmuted? You can also mute yourself. Please check your mic is. Yeah, so we arrest the background sound. Thanks a lot. Thanks for doing that. So now there's a talent triangle, have 3 segments. As you can read, right? Easily you can read. One is about the business. One is about the ways of working. One is about the power skills. The power skills is a new terminology. I believe this video gave a little hint about power skills. I think the video was presenting the word power skills there. Your whole exam, either it is a PMP or a CAPM or anything on management, will go around these 3 areas. In fact, your job interview is also based on these 3. If there is a qualified person sitting in front of you, will always question you in this area. So what is this? We'll learn it. Before you go there deeper, I'll put something for you. Now you can take a few seconds to see what all under this terminology. Take a few seconds, just watch out what is under this. For example, in the people, you will talk about how a conflict should be resolved, how a team management will happen, how to collaborate, how to do a team building exercises. When you talk about the process, you will start talking about how the requirement is gathered in the project, how time management is done, how vendor is handled, right? If possible, how a budget is handled. When you talk about the business, you talk about something called compliance. I think you all know about in your company, there is something called compliance, security, safety, reliability. Yeah. Organizational changes happening, some of the benefits happening. Let me give you a little hint on it. When I say business acumen, and this area is something having a broader knowledge about your organization. But Shri, I'm a project manager, man. Do I need to spend time on this area? And the book says that, yes, you have to. When I'm working in a project, I should be aware of what is my company all about. What is my domain all about? What is the long-term plan for my company? Where they're heading towards? Who is my competitor? What is current trend in the market? Shri, everybody talking about artificial intelligence. Nice. Will it impact in my company? Come on, man. I'm a project manager. Don't bother. I go to my office, do my work, go home. Come on, guys. Don't disturb me. Yeah, you can be like that. But when talking about efficient project managers, when I talk about successful projects, you have to have a knowledge. You should know what is your company. You should know what is the competition in the market. You should know what can be the next in the market. But why should I do that, man? That's a role of CEO. That's a role of a director. That's a role of a portfolio manager. Why should I? Yeah, you should have a knowledge. They don't ask you to drive it, but have a knowledge of it. If you don't know which ground you are standing, your decision-making can be poor. If you don't know what is your company doing, you will have a toughness to make a better call of decisions. Do anyone feel that knowing your corporate, knowing your domain, knowing your long-term of your business will help you? Do you feel that?
Yes, absolutely.
Anyone helps that, right? Helps
Yes.
Yes.
You know what happens when I do some interview with the management people, when I want to interview some people to onboard them as managers, surprisingly, many managers don't know much about their company where they're working. They don't know what kind of company they are, what domain they do. They don't know what is their CEO. Unfortunately, what is a CEO? What is the motto of your company? What is the aim of your company? I don't know. Who is a competitor? I don't bother. So many people don't know that. Then they expect, I want to get a better job, better salary. How come it'll happen? But Shri, do I need to know all these things? Not all, but be aware of where you stand. Maybe the diamond is below your leg, below your foot, a couple of foot step down. So business acumen here, they talk about how do you look at your whole organization? What is the strategy of your company? What is the long-term view? You don't frame it, but be aware of it. That your exam will focus. There we talk about those areas, but not much exam questions there. 8% of your exam question. I'll explain that. Now, this base is important. Is it base sufficient for me? The answer is base is not only sufficient. You have to learn more things. Where we talk about the way of working. When I say way of working, a few minutes back, I think a minute before I said, these are all basics. In a project, time, money, requirement, people, basics. On top of that, you should also know there is something called Agile. Agile is also a way of working. Agile is also a philosophy. Agile is also kind of a methodology. You keep thinking how to make it efficient. Some of you don't know what is called Agile in this room. Pretty new to you, isn't it? Isn't anyone here? Agile is new to you. Never heard this word. Some of you? Yeah, bunch of people, right?
Yes.
No,
Yes,
man, I didn't.
Shri.
Come on, man. I never heard about it. But I keep hearing the coffee time. Somebody says about Agile, but I never heard. I don't know the depth of it, right? There are some people. When the class is ending on the 11th day of the class, you will be super good in Agile because Agile is highly demanded towards your examination. Agile is needed in the market. How to learn step by step, I'll explain you. But keep in mind, Agile is one of the important things which you have to be aware. It's part of working model. The interesting part here is business acumen you can learn through listening to your company portal, reading websites, watching news channels, you can learn. Way of working, it's part of your culture. You have to do in a corporate. But you know where we have trouble? This area. Now, what could be power skills? Obviously, you know that certain things mentioned here. Now, the moment I say power skills, once upon a time, it's called as soft skills. Have you heard about the word soft skills? That's what called as power skills.
Yes.
I see this area, people struggle hard. It is so nice when I explain about conflict management, negotiation skills, communication skills. Nice. When I explain, people feel, wow, nice. I like the topic. Formal communication, informal communication, how the communication should be effective, what is the body language. They learn all this stuff. But when it comes to application knowledge, that is when you want to apply that in your job where you are, people struggle hard. They have an inferiority complex. Some are introvert. Some don't want to talk in front of people. Some could not convince somebody with the idea. You have a great idea, but you don't know how to put on the board, how to explain it. They struggle. And that area is a tough area, gray area. People are struggling hard. Even today, don't think it's for one particular region, one particular continent. It's international. Any part of the world, if you go, you see some people struggling, some people going forward. On this area, we have to focus on. Anyone in this room agree with me that you always see somewhere in your corporate, there are people struggling. Maybe you are one of that sometime back. Maybe today you are good. Do you agree that people struggle on the power?
Yes, totally agree.
Yes.
Struggle, right? You may have amazing skill, but you don't know how to put it, man. You spoke with the person for 15 minutes, but end of the you didn't win. Somebody won the game. It happened to many people. Maybe you are the one, that guy who lost it, isn't it? You explain a good architecture design, but we don't know how to convince it, man, with an idea. That's a problem. We are not going to do a spoken English class here, but we are going to help and talk about how this is being resolved here, how to do conflict resolution, how to negotiate effectively, how to make the deal better. And that's what the management here. And there is a reason this certification is more powerful in the world, because this three area is a basic of anyone in the management to be successful. If you completely agree on this triangle, I will definitely take a printout of this sheet, put in the wall, and you yourself put a percentage where you stand. In business knowledge, how much I have. In ways of working, how much I am. In power skills, how much I am. And set a target for yourself. 90 days from now, I will go to this level and start working. Your corporate, no need to set the yearly goal for you. You can set a goal for yourself. In this three area, I'll improve. If you can improve even 5% on that, 10% on that, I will tell you your salary package will automatically improve. because people started seeing you, how you are forecasting the budget for the project, how you are forecasting the risk, how you can handle people problem, how you doing a work effectively. It is evident the way you write an email, the meeting, how you present. Your team members feel comfortable staying with you. They look you as a leader. And then that's the day you start growing in a corporate. And that's why people come for PMP certification, not for that paper called PMP. It's about the knowledge and how to apply. Got it? Clear? All right.
Yes.
And let's little more on this. Okay, let's start something on the exam also. Okay, on exam, what is going to happen? In exam, I have divided, not I have, it's been divided like this. You could see something on a percentage marked here. This is for PMP examination. What does this percentage means? Any idea? This percentage of
questions.
Very good, rightly said. So 180 questions are there. In 180 questions, 8% will come from business environment, 42 from people, 50 from process. And your exam is a 3 hour, 50 minutes. I'm going to talk at least the next 15, 20 minutes. I may spend time on your exam itself. I'll explain how it step by step. Also, I'll talk for CAPM. I have few people for CAPM also. I'll explain what it is. Both I'm going to explain. So your exam is divided by 3 segments. Let me go one by one. Before that, let's learn what is a PMI Institute. Have anyone heard about this institute called PMI before you come for this class?
Yes.
Yes.
Yes, we have.
Yes.
You're very good. Nice to know. If some of you not much aware or little aware of this PMI Institute start in the year 1969. Okay, it's pretty far, right? Can I say that since this institute was started in 1969, we are doing project management for last 50 years? Can I say like that? We are doing project management for last 50 years.
No, it was there before this.
Even before that. Okay. In the year 1917, somebody called Henry Gantt, he came up with something called a chart, rows and columns. He was the first guy who framed something like this, rows and columns. Okay.
Gantt chart.
And that's called Gantt chart. Today we call it Gantt chart. His name is called Henry Gantt. It came from him. In 1917, it was him from US who framed it. How can I put a work item 1? Who will do it? When they will do it? Today it is very simple, right? Excel sheet. 100 years back, it's not Excel sheet. It was pretty tough, rows and columns. So if that's the case, can I call, we are in 2024. Can I call 100 years old project management? If not 50 years, can I call 100 years old?
Of course.
Huh? Okay, then that's good. Then I go something more. Have you seen this kind of structure somewhere in Egypt?
Pyramid.
Pyramid.
Pyramid. How many years back pyramid constructed?
Many years back.
Many years. That's a good answer. That's a good. I like the answer. I like that. Many years is a good answer. I like it. So it says 4,500 years back. So 4,500 years back, what they say here is they made a systematic approach. They planned the time. It is 20 years to complete one of the pyramid. Many pyramid are there. 20 years for one of that. They took that study. They know how much money needed. They know how much of a people needed. They know how much has to import. Many things are planned. Shri, how do you know this is being planned? There are some documentary on this. And the video says that they made a very systematic plan, and this is all pictorial representation. They draw on the wall of pyramid and people able to read the image of it and get an idea of it. So message here is the project management, what you are learning today is around 4,500 years. So it is not 50 years. It is not 100 years. As per what we know is 4,500 years. Probably somebody can debate with me. Shri, come on, man. I'm living in this particular country. In my country, I have a different monument. And that is done even before that. Maybe we can debate. Let's not go that level. But at present, the proven data comes from some of these monuments, which is about 4,500 years back. Now, the message I want to convey here is, now what I'm talking about PMI Institute is, which is started in 1969. They started putting things in an order, that too from America, because US, a well-grown economy by the time, even today, when they say, people started believing it. And that also started working better. Message what you have to understand is, since you're reading in 2024, don't think you're reading everything ultra new. I would say nothing is new. I repeat again. Last 4,500 years, whatever they did for time management, cost management, people management, same thing we are doing now. but bit refined way. Maybe they used slaves to do the job. Maybe people were punished. Maybe time was expanded as needed. Budget maybe did something. We would do little correction on that, the way we work. But the way what we are thinking towards the time, money, people is the same. We're doing the same thing. But for which we have different terminology. We call as Project Management Institute. We call Agile way of working. We call a Sprint, Scrum Master, right? All that comes in. These are nothing but what we did in the last 4,000, 5,000 years. So as a human being, our ancestors did management effectively. You are also doing it. But only thing you are learning it. Why? You have to know that. 4,000 or 5,000 years back or 2,000 years back, if somebody does a new monument or a new way of construction, that architect, that engineer, that manager will be made blind or killed. Do anyone aware of this?
Yes.
Have you heard this history books, right? They'll be either killed, kidnapped, or dead. Why they did that 3,000 years back? Why they had to kill somebody, make blind somebody?
So the same thing was made.
It should not be done by hand. So 4,000, 5,000 years back, a systematic approach, a technical skill is in high demand. They don't want it to be copied. They don't want somebody to take it away. So what they did, they made them blind or killed them. And that skill is a management skill, one of the skill. Many skills, one of the skills, management skill. Those days, it is not available to anyone. It is to important people with the king, only they know that. Today, if I have 100 people sitting here, you are all reading a book called PMBOK. And this is a golden book for which many people killed 4,000, 5,000 years back, which means how systematically something should be done, how effectively to be executed, for which there was some knowledge. That knowledge cannot be carried years back. Today, it's available in the name of book, video, classes, and certification. If you understand this importance, you start learning it properly, and you start executing it in a corporate, you become an efficient executive. Maybe you become the CEO of your company. The point here is what they did some years back, same we are going to do. But the point is, it's pretty important to understand why we do this. Then you get the depth of knowledge. With this, I leave it to you to the video. This video is about the PMI Institute. What this institute about? In this video, they also talk about something called PMI chapters. If somebody heard about that, and this video will talk about it.
When the Project Management Institute was founded 50 years ago, project management wasn't a thing yet. It was a small group of people talking about new tools and processes that were changing the way work was being done. Many of those tools helped with planning and scheduling, to the point that we were almost named the American Planning and Scheduling Society. However, as founder Jim Snyder later explained, we decided we might as well call it what it was going to be, even if it wasn't that yet. We have always been forward thinkers at PMI, advancing a profession and leading others into the future. And today, as the world of work changes faster than ever, we are carrying our founder's vision. It's clear that how we will work tomorrow isn't like how we work today. In fact, 79% of executives agree that the future of our work will be based more on specific projects than roles. We know that one reason for this change is technology. Whether it's the computer in our pocket or the software on our desktop, technology is accelerating faster than people and organizations can adapt. And another driver is people. We're shifting our behaviors as fast as we can to adapt to technology. As a result, the skills people need to successfully deliver value is changing. And like the world around us, the Project Management Institute is evolving as well. We're broadening our focus from project management to a world in which people and organizations take on various roles and approaches to deliver products, projects, and value streams. PMI calls this the project economy. For individuals, the project economy means they need the right skills and mindset to turn ideas into reality, no matter what type of initiative they're working on. For organizations, the project economy means decision makers need to understand how to staff teams with the right skills to deliver value and drive strategic outcomes. For PMI, it means we power the project economy, strengthening society by enabling organizations and empowering people to make ideas a reality. Not any organization can do this, but we're a different kind of organization. So who are we? And how do we power the project economy? We're fearless. Fearless means that we're unafraid to try new approaches. We learn from our failures and move forward. Our behavior paves the way for others who are brave enough to do the same. We're bright. We enlighten and energize people to make a difference in their careers. And making a difference in their career means making an impact in their community. And finally, we're nurturing. From chapters and volunteers to our members and employees, PMI has an incredibly strong community, and we understand what our community needs. We help people get to where they want to go, and we celebrate them along their journey. Who we are guides how we look. Our visual identity helps us define and shape the project economy. It begins with a design language that represents some characteristics of the project economy. Each is represented with a unique symbol: collaboration, determination, change, innovation, teamwork, outcomes, growth, vision, and community. These symbols create a visual language for the project economy and the Project Management Institute, but they're only one part of our visual identity. Other elements include color, typography, and so much more, to reflect a modern organization leading a vibrant and approachable community. And with these elements, we've created a new identity, not only for ourselves, but for our chapters and more. When we bring it all together, it creates a recognizable look and feel for anything we share with the world. Whether that's our website, social media, business cards, office spaces, events, and even the clothes we wear. It's a new look that's inspired by who we are, and who we are is reflected in what we do. We lead change to drive our profession forward. We build community to gain perspective. We cultivate passion to inspire people to create real impact. And we celebrate outcomes to remind us why we do what we do. We're the Project Management Institute, and we power the project economy.
That's a good long video, which also publicizes what is PMI. If you observe this video, you should have got one information. They have something called PMI chapter. Did anyone observe that? Have you heard about something called PMI chapter exist? Not heard about much about it? Okay. There is something called PMI chapter. This PMI chapter exists in every city where you are. That's a place people converse about management. Probably you can go listen to that. That can help you to broaden your knowledge beyond your certification. I purposefully play this video to get a feel that you are not alone. There is a big community behind this. So if you have decided that I'm going to be in management track, I'm a leadership person, and allowed to do this, be part of these kind of things. It's pretty useful for you. Now let's get to the exam part. Let's see how much time we have for the break. 20 minutes for the break. Before that, we'll cover some topic for the exam. First, we'll talk for PMP, then I'll go for CAPM. So first PMP. So PMP, we have 180 questions. And then you have 230 minutes given. 230 minutes means how many hours? Any idea?
Almost 4.
3.8.
Close to 4 hours, right? Close to 4 hours. And yeah, you are given with 2 breaks, optional breaks. Optional breaks. What's the word optional? Maybe you can, or you can say no. You can say no for it also. Now, and then what will happen here is it's for online exam also, which means you can take this exam at a specified center in your city. There is a center called Pearson. I'll explain as I go forward. There you can book a date. 8 o'clock, I'll write the exam on a Friday morning. You can go for it. You can also tell that, no, I don't like to travel. I'll do the exam at my home. That's also possible. So both possibilities are there. Whatever you do, 230 minutes plus 20 minutes. When I say plus 20 minutes, you're going to get a 2 breaks optional. How a question will look like, more than I'm showing here, probably I'll use a different slide to explain that. That will be helpful. Now, how an exam look like, if to understand a little more better, you have 180 questions and your exam is divided into 3 slots. And it's 3 slots, first 60 questions. You can take how much ever time you want. You can take a 70 minutes time. Maybe you think that I will take a 90 minutes time. It's up to you. Up to you how much of time you want to take. But when you come to 60 question, if you want to move to 61st question, what will happen is a break will pop up. A system will give a pop-up. Hey, there is a break. Would you like to go for it? You click a button, yes. Then you go for a break. That 10 minutes not counted. It's a free. Go, have a coffee, washroom, come back. Then you take another 60 question. When you click, you want to go for 121st question, same pop-up comes in. I would say this is a gift you all got in the last 2-3 years. Before this PMI don't have any break. Even if you take 4 hours of exam, you have to sit continuously and write the exam. When I took the exam, I took 2 hours exam and then I took a break of 8 minutes. Again, I continued. Those days, this 8 minutes on my pocket, I have to spend. But I thought I will take a break because I cannot sit 4 hours in the same place. I want to go for a break. Later, PMI Institute understood it's a pain for the people. Yeah, you have your nature call. You can't sit there for 4 hours in the same place. So they introduced 2 breaks, which is pretty useful. If you are new here, learning here, I don't think you have to strain too much right now because we're going to talk about this 1 month later. Because now you have to listen to the class, take a short exams, not the main big exam. But I'm giving a hint how a main exam will look like. Yep. I'll talk a little more on this exam part. What all there for your exam content? There are few areas you have to go through for the examination, which I'll be taking as a classes, for which I'll recommend what book you have to read, what chapter you have to read. I'll tell one by one. So I was talking about in a business acumen, there's something on business environment, the basement, which I shared in the talent triangle. If you remember it, there is a talent triangle, right? That is about business acumen. That's a base. Start learning about how the project started. Here we talk about people, more about the people parameter, called as a stakeholder management, team management. Then we'll start talking about the planning of the project. This is a place you'll talk about the budget of the project. You talk about the requirement of the project. You talk about the timeline of the project. Again, when you talk about the leading the team, here we talk about leadership, right? Leadership. You start getting leadership parameters coming in. Then you see a performance. You start seeing the graph, the report, how the graph is going, burn down, burn up, EVM. You start calculating how things are moving, and then you close the project. Now, it will go by different chapters in the books, which I will explain you. But for now, understand that there are certain segments you have to learn as the class moves on. However it is, you cannot learn all at one shot. It will take time. It will take 3 weeks, 8 weeks. Some people takes even more than that. But reading should happen. There's also a reason I say that the reading habit should be improved. First, now listen with me. I'll come to that point where I can listen to your questions also. Books to read for PMP again. There are some books which you will go through. As you see in the screen, take a few seconds to observe the screen. In this screen, you have one book marked as a big size picture, 3 books marked as a small size picture. So it is also an indication that if you can, it's not mandatory, there's no force on you. If you can spend time on the book called PMBOK 11th edition, which is a sufficient enough to clear this examination. In case when you're reading this book, you need more clarity on certain topics, what you can do? You can go to the book called Agile Practice Guide. It's just around 180 pages, a small book. You can refer it if you need it. There is another book here for PMBOK 7th edition. If needed, you can refer this book for some topics, some model, some leadership model, something like that. There is a book for processes, schedule management, cost management, how does it work? Of course, everything's explained here. Irrespective, if you feel I can read the language better, you can come here. The message here is, if you can follow one book, you can go better. For your information, PMI Institute has given a bunch of books, maybe 12 or 15 books they have recommended. For what? Your examination. You cannot read all the book. That's a recommendation given by PMI Institute. Now, this third party called as a RITA. RITA is a third party group which is in US, and every year, every few months, they keep publishing the books. It's a paid book. If some of you feel that can I get a free copy? Yeah, you may get a PDF copy. If you really want to get the book, you have to go to Google and Amazon and buy a book. It's expensive. By now, you should have Googled it. There are some online exams, pretty expensive. It is expensive than the class course what you're paying. Could be more than that. So what we recommend here is, don't put all your money there. Rather, read the book what you have, read 11th edition, and practice some questions in ShriLearning, and we will guide you what to do step by step. There is a step-by-step process which will help you. Now, question to people here. How many of you believe that you thought PMBOK is the only book you have to read? Did anyone thought like that? In this room? Right? Some of you with that, right? Okay. Nothing wrong in it. Nothing wrong in it. Even today, PMBOK 7 is a very nice book, but it is not going to help you as a whole, which means it has some information, but RITA 11 has a better information towards the exam. Shri, I'm not here for exam. I'm here to learn all the subject, to digest it. Then I will tell that if you are such a person, not for exam, I would say straight away go with the PMBOK 7, read it, digest it, understand the concepts. If you are a person, you have an exam as a goal for next 2 to 3 weeks of time, 10 weeks of time, 3 months of time, straight away open the book of RITA 11th edition, read it. If at all needed, where to refer, how to refer, I'll tell as the class moves on. Yeah, that's a goal.
Hi, Shriram.
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah,
Yep.
I have a question. This is Shripriya here. How about PMBOK 6th edition, the previous one?
That's a good book. That's a good book, but it's getting a bit old. The reason is this agile concept is not inside that book.
Yeah.
Right. So what you read in PMBOK 6th edition, that is here. It's called processes. Okay. So 6th edition is a bit old. If you have a copy with you, have it, but don't read fully. It's not going to help you because agile is not there.
Okay. Sure.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Great. I'm seeing one chat message from
Sorry,
Girish.
Shri, I have one question. Sorry for interrupt. Hi, here is Shubram. If you allow me for... Okay, no problem. Yeah.
Thanks, Shubram. So I saw one question from Girish in the chat box. What if I can read last version of RITA, like 8th and 9th edition? So Girish, you have which copy with you, 8 or 9? Which one you are having?
8.
8. You have a printed book copy with you?
Yes.
Okay. Girish, that will be pretty old because you are having 11th edition. If you feel that I want to read only 8th edition, you'll be pretty outdated. When you start answering the question, you'll be far away. Then you have to come back to refer some books. So a request here is go with the 11th edition.
Okay.
Right. Shubra, please go ahead now.
So, hi, Shri. My question is that whenever we will start our project management 10 years before and right now, the process is totally different because you also mentioned that you have done DevOps. Right now, whatever the project we are managing, they want that we should follow the DevOps. So whenever we'll go for PMP, are they following all the new techniques and methodology? Like Agile is one of the things. Apart from this, what about the DevOps?
Shubram, you have to understand project management, as I said, it is there from Egypt pyramid time.
Yeah.
I'm sure Egypt pyramid don't use DevOps. Okay. DevOps, many of you may not know in this room, it's one of a tool, one of a skill set. You're talking only for software perspective. What is there for construction? What is for automobile? What is for pharmaceutical? What is for a bridge construction? What is for a hospital? What is for a solar panel implementation? What is for election commission, which is in India? What they're going to do? When you learn a project management, you learn certain skill sets, what are available. Now it is your ability to pull what all tools available to use. Today you're calling it DevOps. 3 months from now, you will use a word called AI. These are tools, skill sets, but we are learning the base of what is management. On top of that, what all to be added. That will not be in every book explain what skill to be added, but rather they tell what tools we have to inherit. That's what you have to learn. So when you learn a management, you have to learn a broad skill. Okay.
Got it. Yeah.
Fantastic. Then I'll move a little more. I have Debajit put a message. Debajit, did I pronounce correctly your name? Please go ahead. I saw your hands up there.
Yeah, Debajit. Yeah, fine. Yeah, so Shri, that one thing is that in 11th edition, we don't have exercises, which is in 10th edition. And since 11th edition consists of agile concepts and those questions are same as the 10th edition, or
I believe you asked the same question in the WhatsApp group sometime back. You are the one, right?
Yes.
Did you got any answer there?
Yeah, Rahul suggested so to go for the 10th edition questions, to practice with the 10th edition questions. So, but Agile is not there, right, in the 10th edition.
Very good. So let us not go backward. Let's go forward. Read 11th edition. ShriLearning has all the chapter tests. I said a few minutes back. Practice your questions there. That is sufficient for you. If at all you feel that you want to buy that, there is something called RMC, Rita Mulkai Community Group. You have to pay, go for the paid version, you have to buy for it. I would say don't spend the money now. Read 11th edition, practice a chapter test in ShriLearning. That is sufficient now.
Yeah,
okay?
Thanks.
Amazing. Then let's move a little more. This topic of a book question paper, it's a very interesting topic to talk for a longer duration. But a quick hint for you is, let's take one book, Rita 11th edition. Question paper, in ShriLearning, we have something chapter test, another test, which you can practice. Start from there. How to expand it, we will see later point. For now, let's start from there. Trishar, you have a question. I'll attend your question, then I go for CAPM. Go ahead, Trishar.
Okay. Actually, I just have a simple question that in the in the exams, the questions are the MCQs type or the subjective, or means because I have not seen the. Yeah.
I'm going to explain. In a few slides, I'm going to explain.
Okay, no issue.
I'll do that. Sure. Good question. Okay, quick, let's go to CAPM. I have few people going for CAPM. We all know that is associate in project management. When we know PMP has 180 questions and CAPM has 150 questions. Now you may be surprised something mentioned here. One is called, there is scored questions. One is called unscored question. Every time in PMI Institute, that is Project Management Institute, when they conduct the exam, they will have scored questions where they will evaluate you. 15 questions, they keep it for CAPM for their purpose. They call pre-test for research purpose. They will see how people are choosing the answer. Are they doing right? Are they doing wrong? Based on that, they will decide this question can be used for a future or not. But when you sit in the exam hall, for you, every question is equal. You don't know which one is a pre-test question, which is a scored question. Then why it is mentioned, Shri? PMI Institute want to keep it transparent. They don't want to hide it. So they're telling transparently, out of 150 questions, 15 questions are unscored questions. This is for CAPM. Now CAPM has a 3 hours of examination. Okay. And the CAPM has exam where a 10 minutes break introduced. These all started only from 2023 June or July. Until then, this is not this way. CAPM has a different way of exam. Very different pattern. Now they totally changed it. So last 6 months, what they're doing here is they're giving a 10 minutes break. So 3 hours exam, you get in between 10 minutes official break. As simple. But the subject and content, 90% same as what is for PMP. Little bit on the different area. I'll show that in a minute. But for now, there is a person is going to ask me the question. Shri, when in CAPM we have 135 plus 15, what about PMP? If somebody has that question, in PMP, we have 175 questions are scored questions. 5 questions are unscored question. Will it be possible for you to identify in the exam which is a scored, which is unscored? The answer is no. For you, all 180 are important to you. This is for PMI research purpose. They'll keep it for that purpose. Is this clear? Did you got the question detail? If so, I'm going to show something in the book also. This is for CAPM. In CAPM, they will read one book which is called PMBOK 7th edition. They will also read the book called Business Analysis, the PMI Guide to Business Analysis. Comparatively, the exam toughness level is pretty less in CAPM. They won't be so tough like PMP. PMP is a bit tough paper. They have a lot of situational questions. In CAPM, situation will be a bit less. More direct questions will happen. We have a special question papers which you can practice. The book, what you read, same. Content also in the class, you will get almost same. Some extra content will be there. Probably we will discuss it. But the point here is exam level is much lesser and not as tough. But definitely you have to practice. Don't think it will be easy. You have to practice, but it will have better, less toughness. Subject is these 2 books you will read. Related to where to get the book, how to do the books, downloading, all the stuff, the team will help you. If some of you are CAPM here, Rahul will connect with you. He will guide you what to do towards your books, towards your question paper preparation. If not, also I will be there to guide you. Don't worry about it. This is for CAPM part. Then let's move a little more. Towards the PMP part, I'm coming back again for the PMP part to talk about some steps which you will follow towards examination. So we have a live classes. Then you do a book reading. Book reading, approximately 350 to 400 pages you will read. And you have to fill the exam application. This place, many people have a question. I would say park your question right now towards the exam application. I will attend this by 8th day of the class. I will explain you how to fill, what to do. I'll be guiding you individually. All your application will be verified by me before you submit the application. Some will have eligibility, some will not have eligibility. I was out of the job. My manager is not happy with me. I had a fight with this guy. I came out of the company. I have worked in 2 companies. I had a maternity break. Many questions are there. We have seen this kind of questions a lot. So we'll be happy to help you. But for now, don't worry. Just listen to the class. How to fill the form, what to do, everything we will guide you. I will guide you specifically. Okay, don't worry about it. Talking about the mock exams, we have many exams, but I recommend you take at least 5 full exams, which will help you to go for the examination. I'll guide you towards this process. But the main part is the festival day. And this is not in my hand. You have to decide when is your festival day. When you decide your festival day, that's a party time where you're going to do this. So out of this 5 steps, which step you like the most? Let me see your message in the chat box. Which one you feel, yeah, I want to do this?
Obviously, step 5.
5th step, huh? Step 2. Okay, step 5, no doubt, step 5. Okay, step 5 looks good, isn't it? But I would say that, which step is the toughest one? Can you tell me which is the toughest one?
Book reading.
Reading book.
That also you will read. That also you read. Where is the tough area? This area.
Mock exam.
The problem is you have to have the patience to sit and write the exam. Number 1. Number 2 is you should accept your failure of low score sometime. Your score will not come what you thought. You have to accept yourself. You will be in the industry for 15 years, 20 years. But when you attend the question, the exam score will be low. You'll be like, man, I'm in the industry for 20 years, man. I'm a project manager. I'm handling 5 projects. I'm a top guy in my company. Why the scores are not coming? The reason is we have to unlearn certain things. Did I say correctly? You have to unlearn certain things. Maybe we working in a project, successful project. What if we are working in a company where the project sometimes fails, or most of the time it fails, which means it doesn't go on time. It doesn't meet the quality standards. It is not within the budget. Customer is not happy. If we work in that kind of project, then how do you expect you can answer better? You may not be able to do that. So you have to something unlearn. You may have 20 years of experience. Still you have to unlearn and you have to learn certain things here. So this area, it eats your brain, your patience. So for that, I will coach you to come to that level. But for now, understand that every step is interesting. But I personally like 1 step. That step is 5th step. The day when you clear the exam and I get the phone call from you, Shri, I cleared the exam. I see some people crying in the phone call, I cleared the exam, right? Like somebody winning the Miss Universe, how they cry, that's the way they cry. Because that's the effort they put. The age of 30 and 40, when you're moving in your career, apart from your family and professional life, if you want to buy some time for yourself and sit and read and prepare, it's not easy. If you've done that, and that's a festival day, that's a party time, we should celebrate. Are you fine for this 5 steps? You're ready to go for it?
Yes.
Yep.
Yes. Yep.
All right. So what we do is we are top of the time to go for the break. I'll give a pause here. And I'll say that the first few minutes an hour, I'll explain some of the basics, which I was talking right now. When we come back from the break, I have to talk something more about the PMI Institute job reports. And I have to talk something more about the exam question paper. In question paper, what kind of questions will be there? And then I'll show you some sample questions. From there, I'll take to a subject talking about product management and project management. Today, that's what I'm going to talk. So far, are you with me? Are you able to follow what and where we are going?
Yes.
Going well. Right. So what I'll do here is I'm going to give a break right now. I have to mute some of you. And how this break will work is it's a 15 minutes break. Your timer will be shared on the screen. When the 15 minutes ends, you'll get the beep sound. So make sure the first day it will be pretty tough for you to do all the stuff in 15 minutes, but have a cup of coffee, pick up something to eat, come back here, and we'll start the conversation. Okay. First, thanks for the people who had the patience to sit and listen for 2 hours. You did for 2 hours. You know that? You are in the same place for 2 hours. That's a great achievement you did here. And people in the YouTube, LinkedIn, other channel you are watching, thanks for watching. I know I didn't attend all your questions because you have put some of your questions in the parking lot. I'm going to bring that end of the session. Okay. So far, things are good for you. Are you able to go well with me? Shall we proceed in the same format after the break?
Yes.
Yes.
Great. Great. Now enjoy the break for 15 minutes. Catch you with a new topic, new information. See you in 15 minutes. Hey, hello viewers. Thanks for watching the success stories. I'm sure that motivates you towards achieving your PMP goal. And we have one other beautiful success story here from Karan, who cleared PMP recently, and she's with a beautiful smile. She's excited. So first, let's wish her congratulations.
Thank you so much.
All right. So first question to Karan. So where you come from and what is your background?
I am in Michigan, United States. I grew up out east in the United States in Vermont, New York area. And I've always had a passion for project management. So about 5 years ago, I decided to become a project manager. And not knowing anything about it, just that I mentored with one and I thought he was awesome. And since then, I've obtained a technical management degree through DeVry and a couple associate's degrees and decided, well, time to get my project management certificate. And in my normal fashion, I go and I research everyone online, find different options of helping me out. And I came across ShriLearning in the middle of the night one night. I just saw this video happening and then I linked and followed. And then I was in LinkedIn and suddenly I had, oh, you can join this initial course. I was like, oh, well, this is great. Join the course. And it was actually the introduction course. And you were training everyone in the course, and I was able to join that. And that inspiration, I joined right away. I was like, this is the class for me. And so I decided that once I got my PMP and you came up, it was just meant to be.
Yeah, that's quite interesting. That's quite interesting. And nice to hear the background that there was a drive for you to achieve this PMP certification. But Karan, one question. You already work in management, which means you are aware of managerial things. Why there is a need that you have to get a certificate? You can keep working as you are.
I can. It will be hard for me to make the same amount of money at a new position without a certification, even though I have the experience. So the money driving factor was part of it. The other part is I like to improve processes. I like to improve things for my employees.
That's nice.
So I've already used a lot of the tools taught to me in everyday work to try it out with my team members that I manage.
That's beautiful, right? That's a point I want to listen from you. It's not always earning. It is beyond that self-satisfaction on what we do. I can see that that's the internal drive comes from there.
Yes.
Right. Beautiful. So quickly for all the viewers, let's view this beautiful certificate that PMP certified. So she got certified by 6th of February. Hey.
Yes.
That's a celebration day, isn't it?
Very.
You always remember this day in your life.
I will. I am framing the paper that give you the preliminary results. I have that framed.
Oh, the preliminary, well, that's too much. Huh? You want to frame this certificate.
This will be right next to it.
Okay. I can see that joy you had. Let's talk a little more from the viewer's perspective, because all the viewers watching the success story, the only goal is how somebody prepared. I'm sure that you have your corporate job, you have the work related to your family, and also you have your personal things. How is your preparation journey? How you did this?
So it took a little while to get into the groove. And the best thing I did is I went and joined your course that had that initial plan. Read this chapter and learn about this, and then skip over here to this chapter. So I was able to begin my journey education-wise by using that type of syllabus. At the same time, I really had to focus and tell people, I need to study. People are like, what are you doing? Come play, come out with us. I'm like, no, I have to study. And so working 45 hours or more a week, and then the dogs and the family, it's like, no, just putting that in there. And I made sure that I studied at the minimum of 2 hours a night, 6 days a week. Things happened and I had to take a break between the August and the October. So I joined in the August group, worked through probably 4 or 5 weeks full, then had to drop. Then I rejoined in October. I was really worried, embarrassed, kind of rejoining in October that I didn't complete anything, but I had so many things come up. It was needed. I felt so much more comfortable in October's class because at that point, everything calmed down. I was able to focus fully and really get into my studies in that mindset. And once I was able to stay in that mindset without having disruption, things just made sense. It just flowed.
Okay. So the key here is be confident and be determined towards your goal, right? So even though you have certain things coming in your life between August and October, and you're able to pull the rope and come back and sit and listen, I believe that needs more amount of energy. That's nice.
Yeah, and it really helped feeling that confidence. When I came back the second time for October, since I had a little bit more of a basic understanding of what was expected and how I'm in charge of this. I gave you a little bit of money just to help me guide me and show me where I needed everything from. But it's really up to me to own this. It's up to me to use your tools. If I don't use your tools, then where am I going to go? I'm not going to get very far. So in October, I was determined. I looked through every piece of those PowerPoints in your drive. I downloaded everything. I went through them on my own time, and then I went to your website and kept clicking on all those different little questions and exams. I even copied the ones, especially the ones I had wrong, put them in PowerPoint and other materials so that way I could retest myself on them.
Wow. Well, one thing I have to mention what you did in the WhatsApp group, you are the one kept it more active. We have this assignment writing process where you have to just draw something, but the effort you took to make colors on it and take notes and share those notes with other readers, I think that's a strength of you to show that commitment towards the learning.
Yeah, and by making it personal, making it the way I envision it in my own mind, I can remember it better. So hopefully it's helping other people see that visual because those colors meant something in my mind, especially when we had to write out the Agile manifesto. I made sure to use the same colors with those key words so I could remember the people over the processes and that mindset. So writing those out, I wrote them out for August. I rewrote them again a new time for October. Then I rewrote them for my exam. So the week before my exam, I redid all of those, and that helped tremendously to remind me of those basic mindset I need to use.
That's nice. I think writing is one of the good habit to stay connected to the subject.
Yes, very much.
Beautiful. Great. For the viewers' benefit, if they ask you which book you prefer the most to read.
I loved reading the Read a Book. It was long. But I loved being able to go back to it anytime I needed because I failed a question. And yeah, it said I read through the PMBOK. The PMBOK was good. The Shri Easy Learning Guide was the other key document. That guide, I can't express enough. If you haven't read it, just go take a peek at that guide and just glance through it because eventually you'll be like, oh, wait, there's some key things in there that even if I don't read the whole Read a Book and I don't read the PMBOK guide or the Agile guide, that Easy Learning Guide, it just was like, click, okay, it's all laid out. And so I always went back and referred to Rita and I did the little games from Rita.
Nice.
And
that's a good thing, right? I think Rita book is a good asset, I believe. On top of that, I'm sure you would have seen Agile Practice Guide also.
Yes, I definitely read through the Agile Practice Guide and took some notes on that. I never made it through it fully in one sitting ever. Like in August, I read 3 or 4 sections, and then in October, I read a couple sections. And then for my exam, I read a couple, but I never really fully went end to end in that one, which the test is really about a lot of predictive to agile transformations, like how to get in that mindset. For me, that's where a lot of the questions where you're coming onto a new project, they want to do agile, but people don't know what it is, or they don't know how to do it, or you're new at this company. How do you use it? So you are going to be using a lot of ideas that are in there. But it really truly is getting that mindset over all the terminology. It helps to know the basic terminology. So you know what they're asking.
Yeah, that's a point. Good point. Since you say about the mindset the exam is looking for, The next important question is practice exams. Even though we read a lot, when we start answering the questions, sometimes it's no way. You try, but the answers doesn't come well. Was it like this for you when you started taking
Yes.
exams? Scores are not impressive. Did you have some trouble on
Not
that?
at all. I started with I started with scores on one. I even had like a 23 on one of my first ones. And then they went up to 50, and then they went up to 70, but then they went back down to 50. And I'm like,
Okay.
oh no, what did I do here? And then I started realizing I'm overthinking.
Mhm.
I'm really overthinking. I need to put my PMI hat on.
Mm.
Not what I do at my work, not what I'm told to do by managers, but what should I be doing?
Mm.
And it's funny because my manager, I told him, you know, I'm going for this PMP certificate, and he said, that's what you're doing differently. Because already at work, I was starting to say, well, you're asking for this. Do you mean this? Or I'm using the different terms that I'm picking up from class. And like, yeah, I'm like, we really need to remove some of these impediments. And everyone went kind of quiet and looked at me like,
what?
And then they smiled. They're like, okay, this works. So it's really interesting to see how when you're absorbing it and getting that, it just automatically flows.
That's nice, right? I like that, Karan, because it's not only theory what you read, you started applying it,
Yes.
and people around you witnessing it.
Mhm. I had to teach my team because I manage 8 people right now on one of my teams, and I had to teach them what servant leader.
The beep sound came in, so you're here. Confirm that audio video is good for you. You're getting me back again.
Yes, Shri.
Yes,
Yeah.
it's good, Shri.
Yeah.
Nice, nice. Welcome back. Do anyone realize that the 15 minutes went pretty faster?
Yes.
Okay,
Yes,
okay.
okay.
Okay,
I
did
was
anyone
hearing your conversation, that video was going on.
meantime it's over. And by the way, was it a good conversation with the
Yeah, it's really good.
Mhm.
Yes.
Any takeaway? What she said?
She said about more about the agile conversation, what project she was going through, his organization, her organization, and how the ShriLearning helped her to get these certifications and everything. That was what mostly I took it from that, because I was just on off with the conversation because I'm making my copy as well. So I was going back, coming back, going back, coming back. That's what's happening.
Thanks for that. Thanks for that. Did anyone observe that she said we have to wear the PMI hat while going for the exam?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think you have to think from that perspective. That's important. It's not what you did, what you should do. I like the way what she said. That's a good point. Fantastic. Like this, we have bunch of success stories. Rahul will share this link in the WhatsApp and also the Zoom chat here. We have a channel. What we do is we record people who succeeded in the examination and get some few tips from them, what they did for the preparation. It could help you. You cannot exactly copy from somebody's way of preparation, but some tips you can take. The reading pattern, what book they read, are they scoring well in the beginning or less scored, then they improved. You listen to that. It is nice to listen to someone who succeeded. That will help us. So go for this particular videos, watch this. In fact, we have a bunch of videos. Maybe you can pick up 1 or 2 which can map with your industry also. That's also possible. Great. Let's then move a little more down to the subject. I saw some more questions are popped up there in parking lot. For benefit of everyone, I'm going to share the link again here for the parking lot. You can post your questions. You can see the link here for the parking lot. Please do that. Then we'll converse to the topic. So what I do now is I'm going to share the screen again to continue where we stopped. Now you're going to confirm me you are able to see the screen. And
yeah,
Yes,
good.
we can.
Yes, yes.
Very good. As I said in that on the right top, you have an option. You click it, it'll give you side-by-side speaker view. First day, if you practice, second day on, you'll be comfortable on that. Okay, there is a job report. Okay, this is usually done by PMI Institute regularly. I'll play this video. Let's watch what is a job report or job expectation in the market.
As we adapt to new ways of working and prepare for future disruption, organizations will see a growing need for skilled project managers. The PMI 2022 Jobs Report showcases emerging sectors and trending industries where project leaders can find opportunities to drive growth and innovation in every region of the globe. Countries in the Asia-Pacific region expect their economies to grow in 2022. Meanwhile, talent is in high demand in many countries and industries. While China's economy has experienced a slight slowdown, a number of factors should contribute to increased project activity, including consumer spending increases and China's energy transition plan. Supply chain disruption and rising energy prices, along with rapid digitalization, are driving an increased demand for project professionals in Europe, especially in IT. The current conflict in the region will have long-term humanitarian and economic consequences that will require response. There has been a spike in demand throughout Latin America for project managers, particularly in the technology and manufacturing sectors. Rebounding oil pricing, government investment in high-profile mega-projects, and international events like Expo 2020 Dubai and the 2022 FIFA World Cup promise to reinvigorate the region's economy and need for project managers. The Great Resignation and supply chain problems have put job seekers in high demand in the US and Canada as companies look toward automation and digitization to protect against future disruption. Despite the pandemic, the global demand for products manufactured in South Asia has continued to increase over the past 2 years. As a result, companies are willing to invest more in project managers with strong innovation and leadership skills. Nearly a third of global aid, roughly $32 billion, is spent in Africa, and that's fueling new development jobs across the region, up to 45% of which will need project talent. The demand for project talent is high around the world. Are you ready to take your career to the next level?
Good. Whenever I watch this video, I would say that it is still demand is increasing. But they said very clearly in the video, somebody is knowledgeable, skillful, innovation, and leadership. They are the people they're looking for. Because somebody in the company for 10 years in one particular role doesn't mean they get it. It means you have to have that skill set. Why I play that video here is you want to be aware that there is a demand constantly there. Supply is less. When we can scale up to that mark, it's highly possible. One of the scaling ways about your PMP certification. Okay, now let's talk something about your target. Before I go for exam question paper, after this target, I'll talk about how a question paper look like. Now, first we'll set the target. I strongly believe with the 7 Habits of Highly Effective People. Have anyone heard about this book, 7 Habits of Highly Effective People? Have you heard about this book?
Yes, we heard. Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. In this book, they talk about the people who are pretty successful in the world and the sense of their habits. One of the habits they found here is begin with the end in mind. If any one of you in this room believe that, yes, whenever I think something with the end goal and start the preparation, I'm pretty organized. If you feel like that, I would say it's the right time for you to do that. The thing here is when you begin with the end in the sense, you will have a date and you will have a specific time as well when you want to go for an examination, or at least to the date. The most successful people, they talk in time and minutes. The normal people will talk about weeks. Failure people talk about one day will do it. You can decide where you are. There are some people tell when you do maybe end of April, beginning of May. This is a moderate bottom 80% people. They may succeed, they may fail, middle level. People who are very clear on the target, they will tell the date and time. You cannot tell for everything in your life, but certain things you can tell. If you tell like that, what happens is you are becoming decisive, decision-making ability. And you stick to your decision, you work for it. Maybe if you can't do that, you will change a date, you will change a time, but you are clear. And that's a first step in leadership and management thought. If that step is not done, it starts putting down in many places. I'm not saying this is from the books of top achieving people, very, very decisive. By the book of 7 Habits of Highly Effective People, begin with the end in mind. Let's start that from today. To have a very clear goal, a date and time. Could be 1 year later. I will write exam in 2025. It's okay. But you should be having that guts, decision making to tell that this day, this time I will do it. And you should talk always in a positive term. I am PMP certified. You should not tell I will be certified. I am. The psychology books talks about subconscious mind. In subconscious mind, how does it work is when you say I'm healthy, I'm rich, I'm confident, I speak well, your brain starts believing it. The more your brain starts believing it, you behave accordingly. When you behave accordingly, you are the person. That's what the book says about psychology. The point here is I am PMP certified, which means you are clear on that you're going to do that. And that we are going to do today, now, next few minutes. But Shri, I didn't read the book. I don't know how the question paper look like. I don't know what all I have to do. Then how can I say this? It's one of the skill set that in leadership and management, you may not know it will be successful, but you'll invest on it. That is what big companies are doing. Do they know it will be successful? May or may not, but they invest, they take the risk. You have to do a calculated risk now. However it is, on the 8th day of the class, I will come back to this date again, because after 8 days of class, which means few weeks, you would have read books, you would have practiced some question, you will know that is it really achievable? Do I need to prepone or a postpone? We will decide it. However it is, now you're going to follow one of the best habit of top achieving people is begin with the end in mind. How to do this? We're going to do a 4 or 5 minutes exercise. What exercise it is? You're going to meet some people like what we did a few minutes back. You said hello. The same way, now you're going to discuss with your team of 5-6 people how things are going, and you're going to finalize a date. You no need to tell to me or anyone else. You can keep with you. If you feel comfortable when you come back from the chat on the conversation, you can tell this is a date I'm PMP certified. For this, you can check your calendar, your office calendar, your private calendar. You can tell maybe 5 weeks from now, 8 weeks from now, 3 months from now. My recommendation is keep it 60 to 90 days. Don't go beyond that. It'll get more diluted. 60 to 90 is a decent time to do the process. If at all you have a job, travel to happen, marriage is happening, then yeah, you can think for it. If not, keep it 60 to 90 days. Keep some timeline and mark it. Shall we do this for a short term? Can we do a short exercise now? Are you ready for it?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. Shall we all get on the cam possibly? Okay, I think it's going to be the same room. You're going to meet the same people because the Zoom is already having a set of people marked. I will call the same room again. So people here who are from YouTube on LinkedIn watching here. So you can also tell your date once the exercise gets over. Now we're going to invite you to the meeting rooms. Go there, start the conversation. Be very specific. Let's not beat the bush. Be specific. What is the target for you? How do you want to go for it? A couple of inputs you get from some people, but very clear on target. I'm going to put you in the room now. Let's do 4 minutes and come back again. Hello, everyone.
Hi.
Hello.
Hi again.
Hi.
Hello.
Hi there.
Good evening, guys.
Hello.
You guys have not got the room yet?
No, we've got the room, I think.
Right.
I'm surprised most of you are here.
Oh.
You're not getting the invite.
Yes, that's right. I mean, we haven't. I especially did not get an invite.
Okay, I'm so surprised how many people didn't get invite. Okay, Zoom Toom has some fun activities. So you should get the invites right now. I'm trying it again. Okay, most of you should have got the rooms now. Okay, Tripti, Sri Lakshmi, Are you guys pulled out of the room? Okay, only Mohan Kumar. Mohan Kumar, which room you are from? I'll put you back to the room. Hello, welcome back.
Hi, Shri.
Hello.
Okay, was there any discussion about the date?
Yes.
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 Yes, Shri.
Date. With whom date, Shri? Not that dating.
Nah, not that one.
Exam
My
date,
date is
yeah.
exam
we
date.
were discussing about the exam dates.
Okay, okay. Date means where? Come on, guys. Dating. Okay, that age we crossed already. So let's talk about the exam date. Okay, some of them had a trouble to getting to the room. I pulled you in the last minute. Maybe some hiccup in the Zoom there. If at all, think you all conversed. Can I see your chat if you want to share your date, exam date, if you have already finalized something in your mind? I don't believe on end of April, beginning of May. That is not the right way of saying. Be specific, be clear, be clear. If you want to be clear, you can check your calendar, tell what is the date. The number, many number going to run here. Sure, I won't remember everything, but you know your date, right? And I'll do something on the 8th day of the class again to really look at the date here. I'm seeing date here, 15th May, 26th April, 10th May. Okay, okay. But some of us are missing the year also. Is it 2025, 2026? Okay.
Yes, your question is right.
2024. Okay, nice to know. Nice to know. Please, let's be specific. You are in leadership role, management. You have to be clear and specific. When somebody asks when you will come, somewhere in the evening, why you can't tell what time you will come? 5 to 5:30. Can't you tell 5 o'clock? If not 5 o'clock, you'll call by 4:55. I'm late. That's fine. But be specific. The more the specific, the more you start going forward in your career. So be very specific, very clear what you are. If you can't be clear today, it's okay. Go and come back, but be clear. Be specific. Nice to see people putting a date here. I appreciate it. Can I expect you all note down this date somewhere, someplace? Yeah. But don't put a tattoo on your shoulder. Don't do that. Don't do that. Okay. PMP tattoo on the shoulder. I want to remove the date. Don't do that. Put somewhere in the notepad, some notebook, somewhere write it down. I see some people mark as they have a whiteboard in some houses. They mark in the whiteboard saying that this particular date I'm PMP certified. This also intimates them what they have to do. So possible, do that or have a note somewhere. So first, thanks to the people who all participated. In this room, I may have some people who could not decide. It's completely fine. You can decide later. But one thing you learn, you have to take a risk somewhere in your life with less information. If you tell that I'll get all the information, then I'll take the risk. Yeah, it's also possible. But sometimes you get less information. Be prepared to take a risk. Manjunath, what do you want to ask?
It's a very basic question. I just wanted to know, exam can be taken on weekends also, right?
Yes, it is possible. If you're online, you can take from home. Center-based also depend on some country. It is available on weekend as well. So answer here is yes, possible. Okay.
Thank you.
All right. So first, I appreciate everyone who did this exercise. It is an exercise to make you to realize the importance of date, importance of time, importance of planning well before you start something, which is the 7 habits of highly effective people. As I was pointing out, begin with the end in mind. Okay, that's clear. Then let's move on. I'm going to give a question to you. I'm going to expect you to choose an answer for this question. This is a common question I have shared with a few people. I'm sharing today with you to see how you're thinking for this. Take your time, read the question, put the answer in the chat box. I'm giving a few more seconds. People read the question. You have to choose one answer. Fantastic. Fantastic. I'm getting answers. YouTube. Let me watch what you are choosing there. Majority going with a D. Nice to see. Okay. All right. So now we have answers of D. A says all of the above. Some could say none of the above, possibly. Now let's quickly understand how to read a question. Here in this question, let us not debate on the subject. I'm not going to debate on the subject. I'm going to talk about how to look at the question. First, you're going to understand how to look at the question. For this, I'm using this as a sample. This is also available in your Rita book where you can pick it up this question. Very simple question. Now, when you read a question, you have to look at the question from certain points. The number one point here is who is being targeted? Who? When they are asking you receive a notification, since you're writing an exam of PMP or CAPM, who will be targeted? Any idea? When they say you, who is this?
Project manager.
Project manager.
Project manager, right? So a person is receiving notification. When they say receive a notification, is it something happened, happening, or going to happen? Past,
Already
present.
happened.
Going to happen.
It's going to happen.
You receive a notification. Receive is a past, present, or future?
Present.
It's received.
Present.
You present.
It's present.
It's a present, right? It's happening right now.
Yeah.
It's a present. Okay. Then there's a major item for purchasing. So when they say a major in a project, do you think this can be a showstopper for a project?
Yes.
Yes,
Could be,
Yes.
yes.
Could be.
For the critical part.
possible.
I'm just trying to tell you how to look at the words in the question. So when I say you, it's pointing a project manager. When I say receive, you're talking about present. And talk about major is a showstopper for a project which can be delayed. So there is something going to happen on delay. Now the question is looking for a solution. What is the best thing to do? Best. If it is not the word best, chances are you may say everything is correct. The moment they use a word best, you cannot tell everything is right. If you can tell everything is right, anyone can do. Then you are not called as manager. You no need to be in the company. They were elected you, they chosen you because you can think something better out of all, isn't it? So now, if that's the case, let's start focusing on which is the most convincing answer which will help me to move away from this showstopper or not putting into a confusion in the project. So what is the best I can do? Now answer A. When you say pre-plan, it is in the present tense. Currently something is happening. Can you go back and pre-plan the project? Is it possible?
No.
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 Okay, you can remove that. And this removing process is called the elimination technique. Elimination. What do you mean by elimination? You are eliminating which is not making sense in the answers list. Some answers will not make sense. Doesn't make sense. Then let's go to the B. Notify a manager. Notifying means sending an email or calling the manager, informing the manager there is something happening. But by informing the manager, will you solve the problem?
No.
As a manager?
No.
No.
And the information. Nice to tell, right? It's an information. You cannot deny that. You can tell the information. But do your manager expect a problem or a solution?
Solution.
Solution.
You yourself as a manager you expect solution, not a problem, isn't it? So notifying is not going to solve the problem. It's only given information. Very good. So 2 gone. When you can remove these 2, it's purely elimination technique. When I say elimination, in every answer, at least 1 or 2 can be removed. Now, if you read the question carefully, you read the question carefully. Who is being targeted? What is happening? Showstopper. And what is expected? When you are clear on this, your brain starts working faster. Human brain is the most sophisticated equipment in the world. If somebody has an iPhone, you feel very proud of it. It's nothing compared to your brain. Anyone here proud of Mac devices? Your amazing device. There's nothing to do with your brain. Your brain can do like anything. You start search for your car key. You want to search a car key in your living room, in a drawer. Your brain starts working with the elimination technique. It will first eliminate all unwanted things. It will keep an eye only on the key. Have you done that search for that? But you know what? When the day you search for the car key, you will find your cupboard key, which you are searching for the last 6 years. You know that?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Here. It's here. Okay, let's come to the point. So your brain is the most sophisticated device. Let's equip your device. Your device says this 2 goes away. But your brain should also say that this 2, in this, which one is right? Now the competition starts. When I say competition, we have to choose between these 2 guys. It's a competition. When I say competition, now comes your calculating brain. You have to work out which will be better for you. In this area, no one can help you. It is purely your instinct, purely your knowledge, purely your ability. Up to this, people can help you. In question paper, up to this.
If you let the
Okay, I'm muting to arrest the background sound. I'll complete it, then I'll open up again if we can listen to you. The first thing is, up to this in the question paper, I can give some tips. Don't think all the question will be the same way. It is one of the sample. I'm trying to help you. Reading who is being targeted, what is the situation, present tense, past tense, future tense. Is it a major showstopper or a minor issue? And what is the best thing? When you read the last line of the question, you get what they're expecting. And in answer, you do elimination technique. By this, you will get at least 70% close to the answer, 70%. And the rest 30% goes by your experience, book knowledge, and your brain critical thinking ability. This critical thinking ability comes out of your nature of your book reading, your habits, your friends, the video, what you watch, what book you read, many parameters are there. There are some people without map, they can drive to the place very well. There are some people with the map also, they can drive. You have seen some people turning in front of them, the car will tell you turn left. They don't know how to turn. So the brain don't process for them. I'm not telling they're bad. The brain skills are not used effectively. But Shri, why you're talking too much on this? The reason is in exam hall, you get 1 minute, 27 seconds to solve a question. When you say 1 minute, 27 seconds, it's a very simple question I'm giving here. Actually, question can be a little more tougher also. So your brain can start processing efficiently. Now let's go for a competition. The competition between these 2 guys. Now in this competition, let's understand the parameter. Let the customer know about it. About it, it means a problem. And talk over options. Talking over option looks nice. This looks really nice. And making them know is also nice. Now, how many of you feel C is a good answer and your customer will be delighted to hear this kind of story?
And be serious.
Yes, C. Customer is a key.
Yeah.
Customer is a key, right? Very good. Specifically, if you are coming from Agile background, in Agile, they call us customer centricity. Have you heard this word? Centricity. They call us customer centricity, which means you have to give attention to customer. And for which many roles are there. I know some of you in here will call the role called product owner. Let's not go to that right now. But the question is, will you get the answer when you do this? May or may not. Both are possible, right? Okay, let's go to second answer, second competition. Second competition is meet with the team. When they use the word team, it would include the people who are actually doing the work. Could be some core engineers. Could be your company's vendor management team. Could be some customer representative in your company. Do you know that every company will have some customer representative will be there. Any business, you will have a representative. When I use the word team, it is going to talk about some people who are on the ground, at the ground, who knows the pain, and work with them to identify some alternatives. Now, do anyone in this room feel that it is nice to give respect to first the team where I'm working and take a second thought opinion from them before I go to the customer? Do you feel like that?
Yes.
Yes.
So,
Because
Shri, okay.
experienced minds are coming in together, putting in their thoughts, and we are coming up with a solution. Like instead of just going with the problem, we are also identifying an alternative or finding a solution, and then we can go to the customer, stating that we have a problem, we have a solution. Now let's.
Okay, which means it look like a parallel, which means you will get a solution with the team and you intimate the customer something is happening. We also have a solution. Do you have any other thoughts also?
So, so I'm not agree with the D. I think it should be C, because it might be happen that whenever we are purchasing something, this is from the third party vendor where the team can't help us. Rather than we should inform to the customer about these things and go for option. Only customer can help us for the third party vendor or something like that.
Respect your opinion. Okay. Let me hear. By the way, I'm not going to the subject. As I said at the beginning of the class, I'm telling you how to look at the question. Okay. But still, let's listen to some more parameters here. Debajit, you want to say something?
Yeah. Can you hear me?
Yes. Yes.
Yeah. So when the talk over options, so it is already known to the project manager what are the options are. So that could help in deciding the customer with the options without going to the team. That's my opinion.
Okay. Nice to hear this. Okay. Now I'll tell you what is the right answer. The right answer is D. Okay. Now we are not going to mark who said right, who said wrong. But let me give some thought process from PMI perspective. Then we'll go for it. From PMI perspective, you first respect your team. When you say team, you are a manager, you are a leader. Okay. When I say manager and leader, first you respect your team to have a conversation with them before you go somewhere out. It is something like this, right? If you want to buy something, I think you will talk first to your spouse or your grandparents at your family before you go outside. But if you straight away go there, yes, you can. I'm not saying it's bad. You can. But what will happen next time you get a problem? Next time when you get a problem, your team won't trust you. The team will think this guy will always skip and jump. Why should I solve the problem? Now, let's talk something more about it. When I say a team, I gave a clue that team is not that 4 people who work inside your cubic. A team could be in an organization. It could be a PMO, could be a vendor management team, could be a people who can solve these problems. When you first respect the team inside you and find an alternative option, how can I solve it? If this vendor manager is not working, probably your team can have a different idea. Maybe they can tell that let's pass the work related to this right now. We will do another set of work. We'll come to this work 1 week later. They can give a thought process. Now, did we have that conversation with them? That's what they're asking for. But again, if you're coming from a perspective of agile world, you will tell that customer should be intimated immediately. That is a different story. I'll explain a different place. But for now, understand that when I use the word team, when the PMI use the word team, it could be the people who are actually involving in the work. So high idea here is how can I involve them? I'll stop that on the subject part. But the main intention of explaining this question is not on the subject. Intention of explaining this question is how to read a question. When I say how to read a question, few things you learned. One interesting thing what I learned when I was preparing for the exam is I always read the answers from the bottom to top. I'll read for the answers from the first D, and then I read C, and then I read B, and then read A. What is the logic behind this? It doesn't make big deal, right? Either top to bottom, bottom up, same. Then why I should have read D to A? You know how human brain works? Human brain works like this. When you start reading from the top, if in case you feel a little bit satisfied here, you stop here. You stop here. There is something called a lazy bone in our brain. And it says, enough. Let's not strain further. Let's hold here. Even though you read two answers, but you read half-baked mind. You don't read full-baked. But see, this logic can happen again from the bottom also, right? That's a peculiarity of our brain. Our brain works like this. When you read from the bottom, you tend to read all. For some people, brain works like this. I'm not saying everyone. But if in case you are such a person, when you read from the bottom, you give high attention. In exam papers, start reading the answers from the bottom. Chances are you may read all the answers full attention. Now, before going to justification for the answers, I'm going to ask you, what are the key things you have to observe in a question? I gave a few bullet points now. What are the key things? Can somebody repeat it? Who want to say that?
Who is the target?
Who is targeted?
What is the
One
test?
person. One person. Put your hands up.
Who
So
is-
another you. One person. There is a reaction. I know that who is talking.
Where can we see
Sony.
the reaction? Sorry.
Yeah, there is a reaction. As I see, Sony is coming up. Sony, please go
Yes.
ahead.
Yes, so you have to first focus on whom it is addressed and
Okay.
when is it happening,
Uh-huh.
the occurrence,
Okay.
and how severe it is, the problem,
Okay.
and what is the impact? Like, will
Impact.
it be a showstopper?
Okay. Very good. Then,
And what is the most important thing, that is the best thing you can do to come out of the situation?
okay.
And then start looking at the options, elimination, that is
Okay.
eliminating the least priority things first,
Okay.
and
Okay.
then focus on the two, like in this option we have two options like C and D. In that case we should find the best option out of it, like where it addresses about the team, like team is the main focus in PMI. So we should first focus on the team, like that is whole team. In project organization we say, like as you mentioned, it constitute vendor management, PMO, and our finance, supply chain, everyone. So we should have a collective information and then jump on to customer.
Perfect. Thanks, Sony, for that message. I appreciate that. I listen one more person, Bhumika, then I'll go for. Bhumika, what do you have? You want to say something?
Sorry, she covered every other point.
Okay, fantastic. Great. By the way, still now many people may not be happy with the answer. You will still tell C is right. Yeah, it's a debatable. Certain answers are debatable for a long duration. That too in management leadership, it won't be ending. It will keep going on. As I said, after some time of discussion, we may even agree C is a good answer. But I'm not going to that angle right now. I'm going towards that how to read a question. So as we go further down, we'll start investigating on elimination techniques. We'll start understanding what is the right answer. And I won't give only answer D. It will be some justification why that answer is correct. We'll converse it. For now, let's not worry much about it. C or D, it's okay. You got an idea. Now, look at the way you read the question. Who, when, identify, impact, elimination. Now imagine if we apply this skill set in our email reading at your office. From whom the mail is coming, why it is coming, and what is the severity of that. Do you think we would have replied better for some of the emails? You think so?
Yes, of course. Yes.
Leave the email. You go for a meeting room. How much you are prepared for the meeting room? What from whom the direction is coming, question is coming, how much you are prepared. Now, why I'm saying this is, when you say efficient leadership, efficient management, it is not certification. It is about our day-to-day job. Today, the class is happening. Tomorrow morning, you'll realize what we are doing in office. And PMI Institute, when they go for the question paper, they are not checking the question. They call us a psychometric exam. These papers are prepared by an Alpine team. There is a team called Alpine. They are the one internationally famous for creating psychometric exam. Psychometric is they write a question paper where the question paper start judging or analyzing how your brain is thinking. A question paper is set like that. It is not so tough, very simple question, but they make you to think in that direction. So why I say this is the way you work also impacts on your question paper. The way you answer the question also impacts your working nature. So if next 60 days or 90 days, you're going to live in this world of PMI, I'll tell you, you will be a different person what you are. Will you be happy to be a different person? Rocking.
Yes.
Rocking.
Yes.
But still salary, but Shri's salary should go high. It doesn't go high, doesn't look different person, isn't it? After all this effort, pay scale should go high. Naveen, what do you have?
Hi, Shri. Sorry, no, the thing was I was about to, on the question side, what's the one thing which I felt should be known was what's the best thing? Sometimes that may not be the best thing to do as a question. So what is the best thing or a most important thing to do has to be noted. That's what I was reflecting.
Perfect. Well said. Well said. You got the point. Perfect. Thanks, Naveen. Yeah. Quickly, let's see how the question paper will look like. Look at the bullet points, 5 bullet points given on the left side. Your exam question, PMI, PMP people, okay? Most of this applies to CA, PM also, but let's talk from PMP now. In PMP exam, you have a multiple choices. The last question, what you saw is called multiple choices. In multiple choices, you choose one answer correctly. There is something called multiple responses, which means you will have check boxes. In check boxes, you have to choose more than one answer. Okay, this is there. Then there is something called match questions. They also sometimes called as drag and drop. As you see in the screen here, probably questions will be there. You drag and drop it here. You drag and drop it here. By the way, this is an example. Don't think your question will be like this. It's just a sample. How does it look like? And fill in the blank. I believe you are aware of it. You have to just drag and drop it in the fill in the blank. You don't type it, or you can type it, but this question never happened in the exams so far. Hotspot. Hotspot is something like they give a graph, X and Y axis. Some numbers are given. A question will be given to you, a big set of question. After reading the question, you will choose either C, either B, something like this. You will click the button. This is also not happening in the exam hall. This is happening. Maybe you get 1, 2, or 3 questions. This is what 3 questions you get in this. 3 or 4 questions you get, max 1 or 2. And out of 180 questions, what we are hearing constantly is this multi-choice, which you saw the last question model. You will get at least 170 or 175 questions. Imagine if I keep 170, 10 questions can go for some for here, some for here. That's what will happen. So your attention should be more of multiple choice, multiple response, match, very few you will get. How to answer that, we will also learn it as a class moves on. Okay, this is a format. For CAPM people, you will get more multiple choice questions. And there are some new format they introduced 6 months back, which means they play an audio. You have to listen through the headset and you have to answer. Is it interesting? Like IELTS exam. Huh? You have to listen to the audio and answer. I will explain this for the people who are CAPM individually, because there is a exam content outline where they explained how the question will look like. But for you, majority will be multiple choice questions, answers. That's what it's going to be. Then let's move a little more. Future of project management. Question to you. I'm going to play the video. Before I play the video, how the future of management will be? Do you think human being will be there? Or not needed?
AI.
Yes.
AI will
It's
manage the
always
project.
video intervention.
Artificial intelligence will manage the project.
Robots will be there. Huh?
Yeah.
We don't need manager. Okay. That's on AI, one part. Leave the AI. Any other thing which will happen in future of management? Apart from AI? Technology improvement, anything on that? Data improvement?
I think automations will take over to some extent.
More of automation will be there. Okay, very good. Very good. Do you think good data interpretation is needed?
Yep.
Yes.
Yeah, for better prediction.
Right. Yeah, interpretation. See, we are talking about AI, we are talking about technology. That's all there. But one answer you have to know that this position of management, it's too tough for AI to replace. I'll be very honest on this, too tough for AI to replace. AI can help you on how to make a decision making. For example, last week I was working on some of the big stuff there. There was a big company which is predicting on how dollar-based calculation will work on some raw material purchase, because they're talking about some foreign exchange, how much of foreign exchange is happening when we buy material in the dollars. And what will happen 4 years from now? Do I need to buy in dollars? Do I need to buy in euro? There was a conversation, and for which they were using automation years back. They used a calculation, and it takes a longer time, but the accuracy level was 70%. Then we worked on something on AI. AI is artificial intelligence. When you say artificial intelligence, they brought in some new concept where it can calculate how dollar value will behave based on last few years of data. And it gave 96% of accuracy on the calculation. Now, AI, beauty here is it will learn automatically on its own. Now, as a manager, as a leader, we have to use a tool called AI to make a prediction of that 96% accuracy, and we have to make a decision. If somebody says that, Shri, you will lose a job, AI will do the job, I will look at them, man, are you sure you are educated? 20 years back, I heard many people say that, hey, software is coming. Going forward, no other job will be there. I think still the jobs are there. We are still working. Certain jobs will go away. For example, some years back, we used to have a lift operator. Have you heard about lift operator? There is a guy who put a chair there, who will click the button, lift will be operated. Are you seeing that role still exists? Very rare.
No.
Very rare.
Very rare in the construction system area.
Because exactly, some technology came in which can make the door close automatically with the safety measures. If we put a hand, the lift will automatically open. See, you have to think in that direction. You cannot think that the whole world will change into system. No, that's what education, that's what the knowledge is. How can I make it better? In a surgical place, how artificial intelligence can help on better surgery. That's what you have to think. That's called leadership. That's called management thought. That's called critical thinking. If we can do that, I think we are taking the world to a different level. If you're going to say that job will be going, no one will have the job, then we are in trouble. So we are thinking processes and stuck there. Let me play this video, and this video they talk about how the future is going to be on management. This may give some hint for you. Right, let me play that. Here it is. Here it is.
When I look ahead of the future, I think that the biggest challenge will be understand really the work of artificial intelligence and where is the place for project managers and people working in project.
The changes of project management processes, the changes of the way project managers work will definitely be more reliant on technology.
And that's going to increase the importance of how people work together and collaborate. And it's going to grow an increasingly important component of personal skills, collaboration skills, and leadership skills that go above and beyond the traditional technical skills of project management.
But we need to prepare the machines to deliver our projects better, so we're not doing the repetitive tasks ourselves. So we're not reactive to the market, we create the next market of project management.
The future of project management is, I would say, disrupted. Fast delivery, compressed cycles, as well as fast failure, if that is the case.
Leading business with agility. Any future development should reflect that.
I think in future of project management, it will be more agile and more business related.
Because these days we talk about value. In order to understand the value of that project, you need to understand the business. You got to have the technical management skills, the leadership skills, but also understand the business.
In a global environment, it's going to be more diverse cultures coming into the workplace. Therefore, a different take on skills, different time zones, totally different business practices. So you need to plan for those challenges.
We need to take care of our environment, to take care of our planet, to go for sustainable projects that take care of the human being.
When we talk about DevOps and we talk about Agile, I'm asked, do those kind of methodologies strip away the need for a project manager? I think absolutely not. I think we are in need of even more project managers in the future. We are getting more and more project oriented in our businesses, in our societies.
Artificial intelligence will take some of the jobs, but I think they cannot be a leader. So as a project manager, if you are a good leader, you are going to continue to perform your profession.
So as project managers, we have to get better at leading teams and leading people, working with people, and find ways to include automation in what we do while still maintaining our human aspect, our humanity.
It's difficult to see something clear in the future, but we should stay prepared to face with flexibility new challenges, new situation. Be prepared to change into something completely different.
All right, so the market is disruptive. The market is going to have a lot of change. Definitely, we talk a lot about artificial intelligence, automation. It's going to be there. But provided, don't think that you will be having a secured place. Somewhere I read this some years back. I still remember it. There is no security in life. There is only opportunity in life. So the more you expand yourself, you start attracting the opportunities. So you have to think towards how to attract opportunity by expanding your knowledge, expanding your wealth. When I say wealth, wealth of knowledge, there are people still believe that buying a couple of apartments make them wealthy. Answer is wrong. That was there 50 years back, 100 years back, but now it's not the case. The knowledge, wealth will make you better. If you can give better education to your children, better education to society, that is wealth. If you can think in that direction, your growth happens. Unfortunately, people still think that saving money, putting gold, putting property, they realize it pretty late in the age that, man, I should have learned more, educated more. That is the wealth. At this lifestyle of 21st century, person with the knowledge will be the most wealthy person. Do anyone agree with this term? Wealth is about knowledge and acquiring the knowledge consistently on your preferred field. You feel so? Yeah?
Yes.
Yes, that's important. That's important. But again, yeah, you should have some asset also. I'm not denying that, but keep more focus on education. Let's take one question. This question is not too logical, but let's see how you're answering. Okay. I'm seeing some answers coming up. Try it out, even though it's wrong. It's okay. Don't feel shy to try something wrong. I'll tell this in this forum. Never feel shy what people will judge at me. Be transparent, fail, and you learn. Completely fine. Now I'm seeing answers coming up. I specifically put this question. The reason is this question to answer, you may not be able to think who is being targeted. You cannot think what is the best out of it. But still, let's try our best. If you look at this question, the question says you have identified a risk. If I go by the previous question logic, I will tell you means a particular project manager identified the risk. The moment a risk is a situation which is a present or future.
Some future.
Future.
Future. A risk could happen, isn't it? There's a heavy rain could happen. What to do? There could be a budget constraint in the project. The sponsor may cut the budget in 3 months from now. That's a risk, right? Power shutdown can happen. It's a risk. A risk is always a future event. Issue is now power went off, gone. Okay, I'm just giving a hint. I'll talk more risk as I go forward. But you identified a risk that your work might be affected. Work might be affected due to an equipment failure or a malfunction. Which are the following risk response strategy? See, in this question, I brought this question. The reason is, for this question, you cannot use your common sense and answer. Previous question, you can use your common sense. When you say common sense, okay, I have to talk to customer, I should talk to team. So you use the elimination technique, somehow you get the answer. But here, it is not common sense alone will help you. You should know the terminology. Now, when I say exploit, it's an English word. Exploit is a general English word. But this exploit, how does it mean with risk? When you say enhance, what does it mean with the risk? If you say mitigate, what does it mean with the risk? This is called terminology. This is called PMI terminology. If you know the PMI terminology, then only you can answer this question, isn't it? You can't answer this question just by common sense. Okay, I thought like this, it will be. No, you can't do that. Now, why I brought this question is, to answer this kind of question, you need book reading. Only when you read a book, you come to know that there is a word exploit, which is used for negative risk, isn't it? There is a word called enhance, which is used for negative. There could be some risk which is positive also, for which what I have to do. This is explained in the book. You have to read it, or you have to listen to the class. Only then you can answer this. Still, some of you would have answered it by your guess feel. This could be a right answer. Since the majority went with the C, let's see what it is. The answer goes with the C. Mitigate. Mitigate is a very generic English word which says about how to reduce the probability of some problem as per the books. That is a probability. I'm not going to explain in detail, but I brought this question right now to get a clue for you. There are some questions where it will go by PMI terminology. It is called international terminology. Many of you here in the class who have amazing knowledge in project management, but you may not know that exact wordings. You would have joined this class to listen and get those words so that you can communicate smoothly with your client, with your customer, with your peer people, so that you improve your vocabulary. Is this true for some of you? You have knowledge, but you feel that the vocabulary is missing. You feel like that? Some of you? Possible, right?
Yes.
Possible.
Yes.
Some of us, yeah.
Yes.
You know management. Yeah, that's a point. That's a point. By the way, this question also I want to give an example or idea, which means you get an explanation like this. I'm not going to read it right now. I'm just telling that every question will have an answer and explanation like this when you practice in our question paper. So you get an idea. All right. So I appreciate the people who gave C. For other people who didn't give it, still it is okay. We are learning. As I said, this is a new terminology for many of us. Now let's go a little more. Okay, there's a video. In this video, there is a girl who is going to talk about her PMP exam experience. I want you to observe something she will mention, how she practiced. Please listen to that. Then we'll come back and start the conversation again. Right, let's go.
Hi, my name is Ashley McGann. I joined a large organization, and one of the things that the organization values is project management. In fact, we truly believe that project management is what makes our business successful. And so one of the requirements to work in this organization is that we are all PMP certified. And you know, from a business perspective, that makes sense because our clients want to know that they're working with the best in the industry. And so that's why we get our PMPs. So I recently became PMP certified. I feel very well equipped to be successful in project management. The best piece of advice that I could give to someone studying for the PMP right now is, you know, be determined, and then practice, practice, practice. When I think about maybe what I might have done differently when I was studying for the PMP, I think I underestimated the amount of time it would take. When I realized what it was going to take to actually pass it, I had to kind of re-establish my plan. So it was just kind of rearranging my schedule to make sure that I really had enough time to do the preparation that's required to pass. There's such a helpful community out there. We all want everybody else to pass. So there's a huge support system, so tap into that if you can. I think having the PMP, you know, its impact on my career, I think from a confidence perspective, you know, when you're every day in your job and you're faced with a challenge, you have, you know, that PMP in your back pocket, you've done the work, you know what you're talking about. That confidence is critical when you're facing a challenge in your business, in your daily life. I also think it's really important having a PMP that it does impact your salary directly, and I think the average is an increase of about 16% when you have your PMP. I think that matters to people. You know, we work really, really hard. We typically work very long hours. It's really nice to see that increase in your paycheck. I'm a PMP. Tom May, a PMP.
Nice. She said something about her preparation. Do anyone observe what she said?
Yes.
Practice, practice, practice. Be determined. Practice, practice, practice.
Determination.
That's important. That's important. That's important. Be determined, practice. That's important. And course correct your date or a timeline based on your preparation. Is this true? So today you all marked a date. Doesn't mean you'll be the same date, but at least you know a date now. You know how to course correct it. That's important. Did anyone like when she said about 20% hike? Was it interesting?
Yes.
Of course.
Of course. Okay. Okay. She says 16. I think 20 is a market, but depends on how do you sell your product. I have seen many changes in my life personally, moving from different segment of growth. I've seen many friends who have grown it, but I would not tell every PMP certified is growing. Why? Because the moment they get the certificate, you should know how to use it. Even while reading itself, you should know how to use it. I have many people get the certificate. Once they get the certificate, they keep it in a file. In your house, you will have a pink, blue, yellow file. You see the file? The cover will be stick to one another. You have to, then you have to put the paper inside that. Have you done it? There are people do that. Once they keep inside, that's it. You literally don't know, is this person really having that knowledge? They say that I'm very soft type nature, so I'll keep quiet. I won't talk. Then it won't be sold out, right? You should know how to sell your knowledge. You should know how to make yourself presentable. That's very important. That's a very basic skill. When I say presentable skill, you have to start working right now. Why I'm doing PMP? That's why I asked in the beginning, when you discuss with your buddies, the question I ask is why you want to go for a certification. When you say the why is very strong, then the urge of doing will be there. If the why is feeble, I don't think you will do it. So the point what I observed here is a salary hike can happen, country shift can happen, job growth could happen. It all depends on why you want it. If the why is not there, maybe you're in the same place. But still you're happy, fine. Your happiness is not because of the salary. Your happiness is not because of the country change. Your happiness could be of what you like yourself. So if you're happy, that's fine. But still, if you have that goal, I will tell that very clear on the goal, what you want, and start working on it. Okay, then I'll complete one more thing, then go to the subject again. Towards the leadership, I want to share something with you. Let's see whether we all align with the same thought process. Let's watch this video. Okay, a skill is exhibited here. So what is a leadership skill? What do you observe here?
Teamwork.
Teamwork.
Move together.
Move together.
Help others to grow.
Support each other.
Help others to grow.
The goal. Make the team successful.
Very good. Very good. Nice. So you make a good move on this. I think it's very much needed, right? To make a team to move forward, you should be a front runner and collaborate. But again, when you do that, there are some people supported you. That also we should not forget it. There are people there to support you. I will play this video again because I want to share one more tip on this part. Let's share that part. Let's see if you also recognize that. Yeah, we'll do that. Now, this part I want to hold specifically. The point I want to share here is you cannot forget the people who helped you in the ground. I don't think you will forget it, right? It could be your parents. It could be your school teachers. It could be your siblings. There are people there. Even today in corporate, people are guiding you towards what to do. But what is happening here is after a period of time, I'm sorry, you say something? Okay. So what happened is after a period of time, we come to some level. After that some level, there is a level where we have to take a risk and try something in our life. And this portion is missing with many percentage of the people. If I say at least more than 80 or 90% of the people don't do this. They want to be in the place where they call as a comfort zone. They feel that they are where they are because that is how they're meant to be. Because this is the education I got from my schools. This is what my parents are given to me. Either they blame the parents or they blame the society or tell about something about the government, politics, they keep on saying something. Only few percentage of the people, they don't listen to anything of this. And they give a push. The push is based on the determination. Push is based on the education. And then they climb over. When they climb over, they were able to show a path to the upcoming generation. You may be that mom. You may be that dad. You may be that friend who can do this. But this push is needed. This push, no one will give you. You have to do it. How you will do it? It comes by two things. One is called discipline. Other one is called consistency. If you have a discipline of your habits from day to night, and that is consistent, automatically you have that guts to push. If not, you won't push it. So it is not only that this level you'll get it. After this, somebody will not be there. You have to do it. That to you, for some people, happen at the age of 15. For some people, it happened at the age of 30. For some of us, it will happen at the age of 40s. Or like people you see after 60, 65, 70, they do it. But you don't know when it's going to happen. But you have to keep a watch of it. Now, why I want to share this is, leadership is not because you're born in a particular family, you'll get it. Those days are gone. Leadership is because you have a great university, you will get it. No, those days also gone. Now, leadership is for the people who are determined, who knows that up to some level, people will be there. After that, you have to take that charge. And you have to jump to know that whether you can fly or fall down. This is what at least I see as a leadership character. Do anyone feel that it makes sense? Makes sense. Manjunath,
Yes.
what is making sense for you?
I agree with you, Shri, but I have another viewpoint which I would like to share. In this particular video, the leader was the first person who actually he bent down and took the load of all the other people, and then he moved up to the closure stage, and then he pulled everyone. I don't know if I have missed anything, but I saw that the first person who took the load of everyone was the leader, and then he pulled everyone to that project.
Right. I respect your view. That's a good view. I appreciate it. Great. Nice to know. Thanks for sharing that, Manjunath. All right, then let's get back to the subject. Some more stuff here. Now you are getting a screen here. In this screen, you have a bunch of content. Okay, a lot of content. This screen will come back a few more times. But for now, I would say that take a look of what you see here. Now let's start from the bottom. In the bottom, you are seeing a 42%, which is for your examination in the people area. Process area, you have 50% and 8% on your business environment. And of course, you'll get agile topics coming up here. Now, these are the 6 lessons which you are going to learn in the next 11 days of or 10 days of classes. One by one, I'll start going inside. When I come to the last day of the classes, I'll start something about how the success path should be set. What are the factors we have to follow? And I'll explain something about the examination. This is what I'm going to do. So this is what the plan we have. And I'll start with some explanation with some delivery model. What are the deliverables going to happen? Before that, I'll ask you this question. Do anyone feel that any work what you do today at your office, Monday till Friday, there is somebody called a client, there is somebody called sponsor who is interested on your outcome? Are you sure about it?
Yes.
Yes.
There is someone, right? There is somebody is interested on it. Maybe this is a company called X. You are working, X company. You are working. This is X company would have invited a client, or this client will purchase a product from you and they will sell it to somebody else. That's also possible, isn't it? Doesn't mean they have to use it.
Yeah.
Yes.
Whatever happens, these two, the handshake between the company and the client is not new. This is happening for hundreds and thousands of years. Somebody says, I want it. Somebody says, I have it. This person says, I want this. And this person says, I have it. And the demand and supply is happening long ago. Long ago. Even Jesus Christ, before Jesus Christ, you have everything happening. We used a barter system. We used, there are some time back, they used to exchange by fruits, vegetables. They give flesh, the meat, and then they exchange the meat and they get it. Sometimes they exchange a human being also. Slaves were used. Many things have happened. Tribal groups where they're fighting were happening. Kingdom were formed. Many things happen. But Shri, why we are talking all this, man? Straight away will go write PMP exam. Yeah, you can. But getting a background is, you know why you are doing it. When you know why you are doing, you feel proud of what you're doing. If you don't know why you are living, why you are doing, you don't feel proud. You live a normal life. So this management model, what we are talking is not new. It's happening for thousands of years. Then what is this SOW? SOW is a contract. It's an agreement between both the party. Actually, why a contract is needed, man? You say, I will do it. I will say, I want it. Let's go for it. This is how they did 1,000 years back. But the trust level between human beings started dropping. Really? Yeah. The more the population, trust started dropping. When the trust started dropping, we start doing all this stuff, like how marriage is getting registered. The trust level is low. You register yourself. You start registering everything, saying that this is for me. This is my car. This is my house. Let's do that in the business also. In business also, we have to both the people agree. But here, it's an agreement of, I will do this particular timeline. I will do this within this money. I will do this whatever you asked for, as we agreed with both the party. And that's going to be statement of work, SOW. Now, when the statement of work is an agreement signed and we deliver it, what we deliver, a deliverable could be an outcome. An outcome could be anything. Could be a house, could be a railway bogie, a compartment or an engine. Could be something like a mic, what I'm speaking here, could be a deliverable. Yeah, could be a software, isn't it? Could be a solar panel system, could be anything. But deliverable starts coming out. When a deliverable starts coming out, there are different ways of deliverable. We give an interim deliverable. We will give a final deliverable. The many deliverables are there. I'll explain one by one as I go inside. But first, let's understand and build an image in our brain how to look at a project. I'll do that part. Please mute yourself. So we arrest the background sound. Needed, you can unmute yourself. So I'll go to first an imagination. What is imagination? Now let's look at this picture. In this picture, what we are seeing is a hospital. Okay, you can imagine yourself there is a hospital in your city. I'm sure every city nowadays, hospital is a big business, right? It's a big business. Let's talk about some business happening around your place. And there's a big open acres of land. In the open acres of land, there is a hospital planned to come. And there are different levels of construction. It's going to happen. It's a big thing going to happen. I'm putting this construction as a project for construction and infrastructure together going to happen for this hospital. Very good. Now, when I say a project, let's put this way, government, any country, wherever you live, that government is requesting for a project. Since I have many people from IST time zone, India, I'm pulling one of the company in India, L&T. Have you all aware of a company called L&T? L&T?
Yes.
Yes. At least from India, mostly, right? People not from India, it's okay. L&T is considered as one of the builders, one of the company. When these two parties agree, sign for a contract, let's go for a hospital construction work. Now the work will start. Let me ask you this question. A building like this, how long will it take to complete, approximately? Let me see your chat box. How long will it take? You don't need to be a software guy. You don't need to be a construction guy. You don't need to be any guy. A normal human being. How long a hospital will take to complete?
1 year.
4 years. You're seeing a lot of numbers coming, right? 3 years, 6 years. Right. When you give this number, are you considering back of your mind, depending on your country, depending on your law and order of your company, depending on various availability things, are you considering that back of your mind? You do, right? You do that. In my country, it will take something extra more effort. In my country, it will take less effort. You will think of that. Now, let's not go to that estimation right away. What I want to talk to you is, in a project, what happens is there is something called initiate the project. You have to start the project, isn't it? Then you have to close the project. Closing, starting makes sense, but why closing is needed? Let us start the project. Once a hospital is ready, let's leave it. Why you have to close it? A question to you. Do you think we have to properly start it, officially close it? Is it needed?
Yes.
Yes, needed.
It's needed.
Duration. How long it
Proper
is.
documentation.
Yeah, it's needed, right? You can't deny that. When you go for a project like this, there are some official documents, legal. Can I use the word legal now?
Yes.
I'll use the word legal.
Yes.
See, why it is legal, man? Come on, guys. Government is for the people, by the people. Let them give me all the money to L&T. They won't give like that, right? They'll give a contract, and within the contract, they have to do it. So there is a legal connection there. I will talk more detail as I go down, but for now, get an idea. Let's frame an idea in our brain before we read the subject. A hospital is coming in your city. in your town, in your village, wherever you are. So now starting and end is needed. You all agreed for it. For a project like this, do you agree a systematic plan is also needed? A plan is needed.
Yes.
You cannot say that, come on guys, let's do it, man. See, we are doing hospital construction for 1,000 years, man, 100 years, man, 50 years, man. We have seen number of hospitals in the world. Why you guys have to plan it? Just to see that hospital, you do the work. You can't do like that, right? You need a plan because your country is different. Your land is different. Your rules are different. You have to procure some material. You need people to do the job, labor. Cyclone will happen. Heavy rain can happen. Extreme weather conditions can be there. Political problem can happen. Casualties can happen. Somebody can get injured. Many things. If there is a border impact between India and China hospital, what's a big deal, man? Yeah, you have to get 3 tons of cement, which is coming from China, which will be blocked. Shakes, man. Really? Could happen. Who knows? Can happen. Anything can happen, right? So, but how do you plan it? The plan is you predict things. You predict. What all you predict? Anything you'll predict. Everything you predict. You talk about what all can be part of a stakeholder communication. I'm not going everything right now. I'm just giving you. Many areas are there to focus when you go for planning. Is it planning sufficient? Planning alone is not sufficient, right? Somebody has to do the job. What do you mean by do the job? When you do the job, that's called execution. You have to execute it. You have to make it happen. Come on, man. Planning is not making happen. No. Planning is you're dreaming. Planning is dreaming, not doing. No, you're dreaming. You're just dreaming. Till yesterday, you're dreaming of PMP. Today, you're executing. Is this true? Till last week, until you pay the money, you're dreaming. When you paid the money to Rahul, it started happening. You would start doing the job. Execution. You started doing it. Dreaming is different. Doing is different. You're dreaming it. You're planning it. Execution is on the ground. When they say on the ground, what do you do, Shri? On the ground, also same stuff. Whatever you planned, you do as per the plan. You do as per the plan. Then leave the job. Let it be there. No, you have to monitor it. You have to check, is this going as per the plan? You can question me back. Come on, man. Why should I monitor? You're educated, grown up, adult. Government is a big thing. L&T is a big company. Why don't you guys just plan, do the job? Why we need a monitoring? As I said, there are many parameters which can divert or deviate your job. Somebody has to monitor. If you don't monitor, what will happen is we will get away from the time, get away from the budget, get away from the plans. Same for your PMP examination. You planned it for preparation. Execution started today. Every other week, I have to monitor with you how you're reading, what you're doing. If I don't do that, you will be lost. You'll be lost. You have to keep checking on how things are going on. It should happen. You yourself check. In this room, you have to keep checking to yourself, am I doing in the right track? And the monitoring is pretty important for a hospital like this. I'm going to talk detail about everything. But what I want to share with you is a project like a hospital like this, which needs a systematic approach. You cannot go blindly do something. It's huge amount of money. Could be millions of dollars, hundreds of people. It's about the life of people. Hospital is going to there for maybe 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, maybe more than 50 years a hospital will be there. Is it possible? A hospital which is done in 2024, will it be there for at least 40, 50 years? Will it be there? Possible, right? Maybe some renovation will happen, but it will be there. But the point is something what you're going to do could stay longer duration. So you have to be very careful on what you're doing. Before I go to the next segment of project management explanation, what I'm talking here, let me listen to some of you who are really interested in construction. Do you think construction job has its own difficulty? It has a lot of risk involved. Do you think that?
Yes. See, I have one question because after planning, we can't go for execution until unless we go for a proper review these stuffs. Otherwise, what happen? Planning and then we'll go for execution and it will take a time and maybe outcome will be 0 or something like that.
Appreciate your input, Shriram. Appreciate it. I like the point. Good. Now, why I ask this question is I may have some people in this room who are directly involved in construction itself. You are a construction project managers. I may have some people you don't involve in construction project management, but you have seen a construction at your home, at your house. Have you seen some construction at your house? At least there is something minimal renovation in your house.
Yes.
You would have seen a modular kitchen change. I think every men and women in your family now, The last 10 years, your kitchen will be renovated at least 2-3 times. Does it happen? Modular kitchen. The kitchen is the most toughest thing to make it, isn't it? You have to put a correct situation of correct drawers, correct keys, all the stuff. Now, why I brought this point here is to give an imagination in your brain that imagine there is a hospital, we're going to work. Why I give this imagination? I'm not going to explain anything here right now. I'm not going to go and talk anything here because this is what the subject is. Let's not talk subject right now. My intention is to give a thought process in your brain. Let me go a little more and talk about the same thing in a different angle. Now look at this. For the same hospital, do you think we need a digital segment also, apart from construction, to the hospital to happen? Is it needed?
Yes.
You cannot tell cement and steel will make the hospital. Cement and steel will make the hospital, but how to make it functioning? How to make it functioning? We need some digital segment, right? Now, when I say digital segment, there could be something we call as hospital management system. Have you all seen a hospital management system where you book your appointments in the hospital?
Yes, yes.
Doctors available, this available. It should be there. I'm not talking software. Don't go to software right away. Think some management system needed. In every hospital, there is something called research department, where they do research on upcoming medicines. They do some research on some parameters. That department is also there. I'm putting this where you can think for agile perspective. When I say agile perspective, when you say this hospital is more planned driven project management model, we have to think a place where it will be a place where you can't plan everything in advance. You have to do, experiment it, keep improving on top of that. Hospital management system, it will evolve over a period of time. The same hospital where you booked your appointment 3 years back, today, if you want to book, they will tell, sir, we have an app now. You can book from there. Sir, we have a phone number. You can book from there. You no need to come to hospital. Have anyone heard this in any of your hospital where you have been last 5-6 years?
Yes.
Yes.
Which means that the hospital management system is evolving, but not the building. Building will be same. So building construction has a plan-driven approach. A plan-driven approach, work is done. Key is handover. Maybe little renovation will happen. Repair work will happen. Whereas in a hospital management system, the information technology or some area or research area, it's a continuous evolving area. Shasir, pretty excited. I'll mute him. So what I want to point out here is there you will not go with the traditional model of project management. What you will approach? And that approach is called as agile approach. Again, I'm not going to talk right now. I'm going to explain over the class period of time, but I want to give an idea for you. Do you think in agile project also there is an initiation is needed for a digital project? Somebody has to sign the contract? Needed?
Yes.
Yes, yes.
There is a closing needed if in case that work is completed within a couple of years, 3 years or 4 years, it's needed.
Yes.
Needed. Your research department where there is an initiation idea is needed, closing idea is needed.
Yeah.
But whereas how they are going to do it will differ. When they say how they are going to do, it is not going to be what you saw in construction between government and L&T. Here, it is going to be between government and in India, we have Infosys as one of the IT company. Probably I'm giving this to Infosys. So Infosys or Accenture, some company, they're going to do this. But I'm not going to explain right now in this area, but I'll tell you that it is not going to follow the traditional format. Why not traditional format, Shri? Because it's a hospital management system. It's not a hospital construction system. Hospital construction, I know what to do. Hospital management, I know something later I have to upgrade on top of that. This I'm going to explain in the class. But for now, why I took last 5-6 minutes to explain this is, when I'm explaining the subject, you can have an example of hospital construction in your brain to relate to that subject. You can have a hospital management system, hospital research system in your brain when we talk about these agile areas so that you can connect it. Apart from this, I can bring more examples, but point is have this in mind. Chances are your learning process will improve. Are you with me so far?
Yes.
Yes, Shri.
All right. I see Bharat Kumar Krishnan. Krishnan, what do you want to say?
So I have this confusion. I mean, in the previous slide, you showed the different steps in the project management, starting from initiation to close. So during the execution and monitoring and controlling. So is this, if you say this, this is a plan driven, so you execute whatever you have planned, and then you start monitoring and controlling. So this is where I get confused, or I don't know, maybe with the terminologies. So I feel that some of these steps of execution and monitoring and controlling maybe go in parallel, or very sequential. Right after you execute, you do it, or right as you execute, also you monitor and control some parameters of the
Very good. Very
project.
rightly said. Monitoring control starts from here. It's whole. Monitoring control is a whole process. You will always monitor, always control.
Okay.
However, you will take a look of communication, how we are doing. You will take a look of schedule, what you're doing. That we have a segment. In the books, how they will explain. You have to explain segment by segment, right? You have to explain subject segments. You can't explain that as a whole, let's read. You have to explain part by part. Then only they're explaining this. But in project management, as a whole, you always monitor. The day one you start the project, you keep monitoring. You don't stop it.
Yeah.
So what you said is right.
Okay.
Right?
Yeah.
Fantastic. Good job. Okay. So far, do you have something in a paper? You all noting down some points? Are you?
Yeah.
Noting down
Yes.
some points.
Yes.
Very good. Very good.
Can I request you to please go to the slide after the initiation, planning, execution, monitoring? I wanted to note down the circle that you had down.
Okay. It's all about Agile. You want to know about the Agile part, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Here it is. Here it is. I don't think you have to write it down. Take it a screenshot. This content is also available to you. By the way, we'll come back again to this. Don't worry. Got it?
Thank you.
Yes, let's move on. So point I want to talk right now is about project management or base of product management. I'll use next 10 more minutes to explain it. Then we'll wrap up what all we discussed today. In this group, I will listen one or two people what notes you have taken from the beginning, so that through your notes, we'll recall what we discussed. That's what we're going to do. So I'll take first 10 minutes to explain something about what is the base of environment. Bharat Kumar Krishnan, what do you have?
It was from my previous question.
Okay, then we'll talk. Yeah. Okay, let's start with the foundation business environment. This will go today and next week. That is on Saturday. Something will happen. People watching in YouTube or LinkedIn, you should come to Zoom call for next week. Then only you'll be able to observe. Then I will start from here on the foundation. As a foundation, first let's take a look of this picture. Okay. This is product life cycle. What all can be considered as a product? Now take a few seconds. Look around you, the place where you're sitting. Can you tell me 2 products in the chat box? What you see around you? 2 products. Let me see a chat box. Any 2 products around you? Someone says table lamp, television, pen, mobile, laptop, Zoom, tab, water bottle, mobile. Okay, very good. Very good. Mostly I'm getting more of computer, books, pen. Very good. Nice. Thanks a lot for everyone who gave that. Is your product, the product what you said, was introduced somewhere in this world some years back?
Yeah.
Introduced. And that product had a growth, maybe different version of that came in the world.
Yep.
Growth in the sense of adding more features to that. And it has a maturity. Maybe you are using that product which is in the matured stage. Up to this, we are aware. We are aware of introduction. We are aware of growth. We are aware of maturity. Now, can you think little backward 2 years, 20 years back? Some of the products which you have seen is not there in the market, which means it start declining down. It is no more needed. Went off. For example, floppy disk. Do anyone remember floppy disk?
Yes.
It's gone, isn't it? It's gone. You know that those golden days, we carry the floppy disk, 1.4 MB, right? The 1.4 or not MB, KB.
Even less. Yeah.
1.4 KB or something like that.
KB. Oh man. I know some of you feeling like when we talk, there are some kids also here. When I say kids, maybe they are not in that generation. They were not used that generation. They'll be like, why? What are you talking about, man? Floppy disk? I never heard about it. So there are products in the market which is not needed and dismantle or moved away from the market. There are some products which is extended, which is going to stay there. Now, well, first let me talk about the physical, tangible product. This is a tangible product, a mic. A mic which I'm using would have been launched 5 years back in the market. It'll have different versions coming up. It'll mature. After some time, a new technology will come and this will not be needed. It'll go away from the market. Like, as you said, a floppy disk, a car. You can remember one of the car model which you saw in the school days. It's not there now. Somebody said the radio. Ambassador's not there. Maruti Zen. If anyone in the college days, you would have seen Maruti Zen as a fancy car. Have you? In India? In India, in Toyota, we had a car.
Yeah, we used to have.
Those are fancy. In India, we have this. Exactly. Many things are there. If you start talking about it, it's a big story. But the point here is a product has a life. What do you mean by life? There is a life of development, a life of introduction, a life of growth, a life of maturity, a life of saturation and declining and get away. Anything, including you and me. I don't want to tell you as a product. I don't want to call me as product. So I didn't use the word, but we too have a lifetime. Are you aware of that? We all have a lifetime. We are introduced in the market. We will stay for some time and one day will decline. We all have our end day already marked. I think we all know about that. Now, point here is, in this whole life cycle, as a project manager, we may involve in different places. For example, you may involve in the introduction place. Introduction. When I say introduction, an idea to cash. Idea to cash. Idea to cash is a managerial thought process, right? They come up with a business case. They write a business case. And this business case will be matured, developed by a set of people, and this all will happen here. The whole process, what you do here is a project management. You do a management and make it happen, go to the market. Not everything is going to be tangible. Not everything is a tangible. Some could be service also, like what I'm doing now. I'm talking to you. I'm going to take your class for 11 days. This is also a project. But here, I'm not giving you anything tangible. I'm giving something what I know as a service to you, and you're getting it. Are you with me? Are you observing what I'm saying? So there is intangible, tangible. Both are there, right? Both are there. Now, let's talk a little more about the project manager role here. As a project manager, you work to introduce the product in the market. You may work on the growth of a product, something new version getting added. You may do something on the maturity of the product. You may do something on the decline of the product. You may even work on the shutdown. Your product is getting shut down, you will be there. That's also possible. Some product extended, I'll talk about in a minute now. But for now, first understand there is a growth and declining. Many times as a manager, we spend energy here. This is the place many managers spend the time. But don't think always you work on new product. You will also work on a product which already exists in the market. You want to add something top of that. A building, a school building is there. It's an introduction. In school building, they want to introduce another block for a sports section. That is a growth. They're adding another building, isn't it? There could be maturity of adding more technology inside the school building. You have to bring some sound system. You have to bring some projectors for the room. That could be another project. That's a maturity. After some time, they feel the school is not needed. Let's demolish it. It could decline. Demolishing itself a project. That also can happen. Okay, that's not a physical, tangible one. When I say tangible, the something which you can touch and feel is called tangible. Something you can't touch and feel is intangible. So what I'm speaking is intangible. I'll give you another hint about the extension. When I say extension, there are some products which will not decline that faster. It will continue for a while. For which I'll take a very easy example. The easy example is your banking system. I believe you all have some bank account. You should have a bank account maybe last 10, 15, 20 years. Do you all have a bank account, right? A long term. Some of you don't have a passbook. You don't have a real bank paper statement with you. You all have only digital account. Is this true? You never visited the bank. You don't know where the bank exists. You only log in with the user ID password and you see the numbers. Is this true?
Yes.
And you believe that number is yours. Is it so? Some of us, we never go to bank. And honestly, I never went to bank. It's years I went to bank. It's years I used currency in my hand. Things have changed. Things changed a lot, right? Maybe some of you still go for it. Now, the reason I'm asking about the bank here is when you created a bank account 10 years back, it could be you visited the bank, you created it, it is there. Now you started maintaining it online. Whether you like or not, in this room, 99.9% people will have an online account to check. Maybe 1% will not be there. If not, everyone will have an account. Now, your bank system, what you are using as a bank system to check the money, transfer money. 8 years back, the system was different. 5 years back, the system was different. 3 years back, system was different. Last week, you accessed, the system was different. The reason here is, and what I'm saying here is, every time when you log in and do every year, the color is changing. The user feature is changing. The convenience is changing. Initially, it was a password, then two-way authentication, OTP authentication. Are you seeing these changes keep on happening? Are you seeing that?
Yes. Yes.
Are you seeing that?
Yes.
Right? It is not only the color is changing. Behind the screen, the ocean is changing. Ocean of changes. Bank system is the most toughest system in the world. And every hackers, every people who want to take money, first attack that. So if you want to come out of that, they have to keep enhancing themselves. So what I want to say here is there is a product, for example, there is a Citibank, American Express, ICICI Bank. You call any bank from your country. It would have been introduced 15 years back. It would have been grown. It would have been matured. It is still going on. Anyone here working in a digital product where it is getting extended and keep on adding more? Is it happening? Are you working in digital products? No one in digital product. Siddhi is working in digital product. Okay, nice to know. At least one person is there. Siddhi, what digital product you do?
I work for mortgage origination.
Mortgage. Okay. How many years back the product would have launched in the market?
It was launched like 5 to 6 years back, but every year we are enhancing something or other in that.
Keep going, right? Thanks, Siddhi. Appreciate that. Now, let's come out of the bank. Let's look at the easy thing in your mobile. In your mobile, you have WhatsApp, you have YouTube, you have Facebook. Now, all these products are getting enhanced regularly, and that's called product extension. I will not talk only for digital. There are non-digital products also which can be extended. Let's learn as a class moves on. Now, why I have to take time to explain this about product lifecycle? You have to understand a product has a life and it has a maturity happening. And as a project manager, we involve in every part of this. But you don't carry everything on your shoulder. The moment a product is ready, we will hand over to operations team. What is this operations team? Let me quote an example for you. Let's say this mic. This mic would have been designed first by a project team, the idea to cash. In idea to cash, there's a 10-member team. They sit and do a pencil sketch of how a mic should be, what all the facilities should be there, how it should work. They do it. They design, they do it. It will take 8 months to come up with a mic like this, the first mic. A first mic like this would have taken 8 months, an example. The mic is ready. Once the mic is ready, they take it to the sales team. They took the CEO of the company. They talked to them, guys, we came up with a project. The project is successful. We got a product called a mic. It has amazing audio quality. We made it all good. The CEO looks at it. The director looks at it. The sales manager looks at it and say that that's great. Then what next to do? The next year is take this mic model, give it to operations team, give it to manufacturing team, make 1 million copy of mics like this. So the project team work is over. They hand over to another team and they start manufacturing it. This is on manufacturing. In a bank segment, could be like a bank is constructed. Hand over to operations team, they maintain the bank system. Is this true? Have you seen these things happening in a company? There is a team who maintains it. There is a team who operates it. Is it happening?
Yes.
Fantastic. Now, if you say yes for that, let's watch this video. And this will be the last content for your day. Then we'll wrap it up. So when I say project, what is a project? In this project, what is something called project? What is something called operations? Let's watch a short video. We'll come back and then I'll listen to you. I'm going to play this video. It's a short video. Let's listen.
What is a project? Before answering that, it might be best to say what a project is not. A project is not those everyday tasks which you do at work, such as answering the phone, making coffee, replying to emails, or writing reports for your boss. It's not even those regular meetings you have every week with your colleagues. None of these are projects. They're what we call business as usual. Business as usual refers to all those everyday, ongoing, normal activities which keep your organization up and running. Think of a typical commercial organization. It's usually structured into different functional units. Or if you work for the government, you'll work in one of its departments. Whichever business unit or department you work in, your work usually has a narrow focus. So if you work in a sales department, your job is all about increasing the sales in your organization. If you work in IT, your job will be to maintain the IT systems in your organization. So that's what we mean by business as usual. Now, what about projects? Let's start by looking at some examples of projects. Developing a new smartphone is a project. Designing and running a marketing campaign is a project. Improving the business as usual processes and procedures is a project. A wedding is a project. So is moving into a new house. What characteristics do all these projects share? And what makes them different from business as usual? Well, all your projects have a start date and an end date, which means they're temporary. Even though sometimes projects are late, they will stop at some point. If the work doesn't stop, it means the work isn't a project. It's actually business as usual. Your projects also bring about changes to business as usual. Your projects do this by creating outputs which will be used by business as usual to bring about these changes. One such output might be a new product to bring to market. This might require new support and sales processes within your organization. Or the outputs might be improvements in the way you do business as usual, such as making your business processes more efficient, for example, moving from a paper-based system to an automated system. Another characteristic of your projects is that they're always unique. Even though your projects might be similar to one another, they always produce different results every time. Your projects will also probably be cross-functional. If your organization is large, projects are often global in scale. For example, rolling out a new email system for your organization across the globe is infinitely more complex than rolling it out just within one small department in one country. The final characteristic of your projects relates to risk. Risk is all about uncertainty, the things that might go wrong on your projects. For example, that new phone you're developing. What if nobody ends up buying it? Projects are always inherently more risky than business as usual because on projects you're often doing things for the first time, whereas when you do business as usual, you're usually just repeating all the normal everyday work. So, we've now looked at the characteristics of both business as usual and projects.
Amazing. One ask to you, how many of you feel that you are doing both business as usual and project in your day-to-day job? Do you feel that you're doing both? We do that? Okay, fine. We do both, right? We cannot tell that I'm doing only project. Sometime you are spending business as usual. Of course, your role is called as project manager, but still you play in both the places. Great. Let's get on the cam to end the session today. Before I go to wrapping up what all we discussed, I just want to check out with you. How was the day? The first day? How was it?
Good.
Interesting.
Good.
It was great. It was fine.
Amazing. Great. You are able to sit 4 hours. But you would like to give a round of applause for yourself? This is the last I think it's last you sat for 4 hours when you watch a Netflix series. Is this true?
Yes.
Some people are with the series. They go to kitchen like this, go to toilet like this with the series. So after that, now you sit 4 hours. 4 hours sitting is not an easy thing. You did a good job. Can I assume that you all noted down some key points in a paper?
Yes.
Yeah. Very good. By the way, today we didn't go so deep on the subject. It was so very high level because I wanted to take time to make set the ground ready. It took time to set the ground ready. And also we went a little on the subject. I have to keep muting some mutes always. Okay, now I'm going to wrap it up what we discussed. I'll quickly give a couple of points what we discussed, and then I'll listen to one of you here to wrap it up. After wrapping up, what will happen here is I will go to the parking lot. I saw already some questions are there. I'm going to talk one by one about those questions. This is what I'm going to do now. And first thing I'll talk about the wrapping up. Today we started about the PMP, the first day for February batch. And I started giving some highlight about what to expect from ShriLearning and what to expect in PMP. In PMP, we have 3 domains: people, process, and business environment, for which I gave something called talent triangle and some percentage of questions. I also marked that. Do anyone remember the percentage of questions? People.
Yes.
How many
42%.
People,
Yeah.
42, process 50%,
Process 50%, and business
Business
2%.
8%.
Very good. Very good. Nice to know that. So we have this percentage of questions coming up, and then we started seeing that how a question will look like. We took an example to see how to look at the question. When I listen to someone in this room, I'll understand what are the techniques we learned there. And then we started getting into what is called a project. In fact, I started showing a hospital construction as an image to build in your brain. And then I showed something called a hospital management system. In the hospital, there are some medical research could happen. I kept it for work which cannot go well planned. You have to course correct as you move on. Whereas there are construction work you can plan very well. I kept these 2 examples to run through your studies, to the books. And also I went to the place called product life cycle. Any product will have a start and it goes through and it goes decline, growth, maturity, and it will decline. This is an example to understand for you. When you read the books, you have to get an idea. As a manager, you may participate in introduction, growth, maturity, and sometime in decline. This is what you learned. Also, we learned there are books called PMBOK 7th edition. There are books called Rita 11th edition. I highly recommend people to read Rita 11th edition. It comes from a third party, which is called as RMC. If at all somebody feel that, no, I want a latest book to be downloaded, I would recommend to subscribe to RMC, but you have to pay some charges to RMC. That's a different party. Check out if it's comfortable for you, pay for it, get that version because it comes with the question paper. But to me, I will say that not needed. Just use a PDF what is available. Take question paper in ShriLearning, more than enough to clear the examination. Still, I didn't go so detailed to explain what all you have to read every day. That I didn't do that. That I will do that either end of this class when the Q&A completed, or what I do as a practice is after the class gets over, I'll put a short message in WhatsApp. In there, I will tell you what you have to focus for next 5 days. Because in this rush, sometimes you miss it. So I'll take time, I'll write it down, bullet points, I'll put it there so that you know that what you have to do between Monday till Friday. But the fun part is I put all this bullet point on Saturday. I'll ask them, did you do that? Shri, you sent the message? Sorry, man, I didn't see that. So this reply auto, I get it, because Monday to Friday, you are into your own world of corporate. So you won't know where you are. When you come back only on Saturday, you realize, sticks, man, there is a PMP class. But one request to you here is we have something called a writing habits. That alone, I'll set it up right now. Before that, do anyone like to wrap up today what we learned as a quick points? Is anyone willing to talk about that for 1 minute? Who's that? Put your hands up. Some key points. Okay, Rajkumar. Go ahead, Rajkumar. What do you have?
Yeah, I think initially we spoke about this CAPM as well as PMP. Then later we moved about 3 C's, which is very important from the ShriLearning perspective. I think clarity, competency.
You have to come too close to the mic, Rajkumar. Your mic is jarring out. It's not much clear.
Yeah. So then I think later we focused about this triangle ways of working, power skill as well as business. So in that I think the more we focused about people as well as process and business environment. After that we moved about how the pattern of exam looks like the number of questions and the break system as well as in between how much minutes we have break.
Fantastic.
And then we I think which kind of books we have to read as well as how our training pattern looks like that so there we focused about. After that there we more focused about we have to focus on the one thing we have to fix the exam date. That is very, very important to be PMP certified. Yeah. I think
we'll give one more chance. We'll give chance to one more person also. Thanks for saying that. I saw one more person puts a hands up there. Gautam, you want to say something?
Yeah, thanks, Shri. Yeah, for me, the takeaways today was that the Rita 11 is a very important book in terms of examination. Then we also went through the another book, which is 7 Habits of Highly Effective People. We saw how, the important statement is begin with end of the mind.
Okay.
Nextly, we went through the elimination technique, and
Nice.
also to understand the question who, when, what impacts to have an effective leadership. Then we also saw the difference between the risk and the issue, and then to understand.
Thanks, Gautam.
Yeah, thank you.
I'll give chance to Prasad. Prasad.
We also saw the definition of the project, what is project and what is business as usual. Project is a temporary, unique, cross-functional, and involves more risks.
Amazing. Prasad, great, Prasad. Before I move on, Prasad, you have read all the books. What do you have behind you?
It's wallpaper. But I have a similar kind of library of my own.
Okay, wow, cool, man. Next time you have to sit in front of a real library.
Sure.
Okay, I'll check what all books you have. Okay, for benefit of all, I'll quickly get to the screen here. Are you all getting the screen what I'm sharing now?
Yes.
Yes. Okay, before I go to Q&A, I'm going to take this time a minute to explain what is called communication board. You all should have access to communication board. This is a portal of ShriLearning where you have many information. I'll start with what you have to do for the coming days. It is for PMP and CAPM, both the people. If you come to this on the left, you will see a menu item. In this, I want you to go to the place called training assignments. Have you heard this word assignment somewhere in your life?
In school days.
School.
Yeah. School days.
College days.
Learning and taking an exam.
Poor guys, you guys are stuck with me now. So we are going to have assignment. Okay. So assignment here is, I have week-wise assignment. Week 1, week 2, week 3, week 4. Okay. What you have to do is for week 1, from Monday till Friday, I have 4 images here. If you see an image, it talks about what is predictive, what is agile, what is increment. There's a graph here. You no need to be expert on this, but my expectation is in a week, in a whole week, Monday till next Saturday, if you can draw these 4 images once or twice, it'll be good for the whole week. If you can draw once or twice in a paper. If you can do that, what will happen here is your brain will start triggering. What it will trigger is, I have drawn this picture 2 times, but what is this lean all about? You take the word and you will search in Google and you start reading. And you will search what is called agile. And this is called a curiosity. This curiosity triggering is my job. So this writing habits triggers a curiosity why I'm doing this. And there is something called complexity, complicated nature of project management, which is explained here. Like this, I'm going to give you 4 images for the week 1. And then we have for week 2, week 3. Let's not go there. Let's go only for week 1. So expectation is everyone in this room, if you can spend once or twice in a week of time to draw this picture, click a picture of the images and share in the WhatsApp. Is it possible for you in a week if you can do this?
Yes. Yes, Shri.
Yeah. Right. When you click a picture, not a selfie of you, it is about the picture what you draw. Okay. You click a picture. Shri, I clicked it. You will be big picture. Your content will be very small. That is not needed. Pick a picture of what you drawn there, right? So please do this. That will help us aligned with the subject. That's a first request to you. And weekly twice, if you can do, nice for you. Okay. And study material, I think you will explore as you go inside what all you have to download. What I want to show you here is mock exams. When I say mock exams, you're going to get a lot of question papers here, which is solved by chapter-wise tests, weekly tests, 60 question, 40 question, full exams. These are all 180 questions. Everything is there. You can click it. Even now you can write the exam, but don't do that. Wait for some more time. How to create a study plan. If you go to generate a study plan, you can get a study plan here. And all the class recordings you will get here. You can see the recordings here. This is current class which is happening right now. Okay, if I click the YouTube, it starts playing. And we have a lot of concepts which we discussed, which has been recorded in the YouTube. For example, you can see many content we discuss week by week. Every week, Saturday, Sunday, we have classes. For example, you can see You're talking about agile question papers or some key topics, how the project delivery cadence works, how the agile way of working, procurement management, agile mindset. You have number of topics which we discuss. Everything will be 1 hour or half an hour videos. I will recommend you to listen to that videos if time permits. On top of that, you have a lot of frequently asked questions also. People have many doubts, which will be explained here. And you have feedbacks, you have training assignments, recordings, team meetings, many things are here. Now, why I want to share this to you and right now is start exploring that communication board. It has a repository of information through which you get more content for your exam preparation, right? If you don't have access, you have Rahul Gupta here. You can message to him directly, or you can message to Rahul Gupta in a WhatsApp, right? First, you explore it. If you really doesn't get the meaning of it, then go and ask question, because sometimes it may be easy. One more step, you would have got it, but sometimes you not tried it. So please try that and come back to us. So now you have the class recording, you have a communication board, you have a material, you know what to do between Monday and Friday. Still, I said that in a WhatsApp, I'll give some bullet points. I'll give some bullet points, what you have to do between Monday till Friday. I'll tell you what you have to read. I'll tell you what chapter you have to read. This I'm going to tell you as a bullet points with a voice note. Are you fine with this deal? Are you good for the day?
Good.
All right.
Shri.
All right. Then I don't want to hold much of you here because you're sitting till it's a 10:10, I believe, in India. It's pretty late for you guys. You can go and sleep. And people have questions, stay around because I'm going to do a Q&A now. I'm going to answer some questions now. People have questions. People want to listen others' questions, so stay around. Rest of you, if you feel that, Shri, I want to sleep, please go ahead and sleep well. Monday till Friday, work smart, be attentive. Like how you read a question paper, same way read your email, be attentive in a meeting. Definitely be efficient managers. So thanks all for the participation on the first day. And thanks for the people watching from YouTube and LinkedIn. I really thank your friends who referred you here and really appreciate your interest and passion to sit and listen so far. Okay.
Thank you.
So bye and thanks for the people. Yeah. People have a question, so stay around. I will be conversing with you. Okay. What I'll do is, thanks a lot. Thanks a lot. Thanks a lot.
Thank you, Shri.
So I'm going to put the screen here. The screen, what I want to bring up here is question. Are you seeing the questions what I'm sharing right now?
Yep.
Yes.
Yes.
Very good. So being the first day, questions will be more. I anticipate this. Let's go through this question one by one. Let's try to solve as much possible we can. It'll be nice, the people who posted the question also available here so that I can converse with you. I'll start with the top left. So there's a question, want to know more about technical manager role. Can somebody say that who's asked this question? The question owner is here.
It's Devajit here. Hi, Shri. It's Devajit here. So there nowadays, frankly speaking, in job posting, more of our technical managers are have the kind of roles required for different companies. So what is the exact area or that the technical manager would do? So that's.
I know it's beyond a PMP, what we're going to talk right now, but I may not be the one person to decide what a technical manager will do, but it depends on the domain where you are. May I know which domain you're working?
I am more of a SAP into retail.
Okay. SAP implementation, SAP development, what you're doing?
I am the Scrum Master of SAP development project.
Development team. There is a team which is developing SAP for one SAP company or SAP customization?
No, I am in TCS, so working with the SAP product.
Okay. Why you are a Scrum Master? Why you are worried on technical manager?
So nowadays,
Scrum
Master or project manager.
For you, or you're working for someone else?
No, it's for me.
For you. You're already doing a role called Scrum Master, which is a servant leadership role, which you drive your team. Technical manager is somebody who's sound on knowledge on the particular area and you manage that whole process. Technical manager is available in automobile. Technical manager is available in pharmaceutical. Technical manager is available in construction. So each domain has a technical manager. In IT segment, technical manager role is reducing because a team itself is knowledgeable. We call T-shaped people. You heard about T-shape, people? Have you heard about T-shape?
T-shape, no. Oh, no.
No. T-shape means one person is knowledgeable in one area, also knowledgeable in a couple of more areas. Like the word letter T. Letter T is one is depth of knowledge and broader on a couple of more areas. And more of knowledgeable people coming in this domain, the need for technical managers are reducing. They're looking for a servant leader like what you are doing. So the role stops there. Yep. But still today in automobile industry, construction industry, manufacturing industry, still we have technical managers. They are still there. They're working on it.
Understood.
Yeah, that's the point.
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah,
good.
thanks.
Hope that helps you. All right, great. Then I go to the second question. Is a PMP doable for a business analyst role? Do I have a person with a question? Okay. Since the person, you're there, Abhishek. Okay,
Yeah.
why this question came up, Abhishek?
So one of my friend is actually interested in this course and he's in analyst role. So
Very good.
that's
Very
why
good.
I thought of asking this question.
Yeah, good question. It is possible for anyone who going to go for PMP, provided the only thing is they have asking for two ways are here. One is eligibility. By eligibility, if this person in the last few years had some knowledge on management, some knowledge of a project area, chances are they can get to PMP certification. That is on eligibility. Eligibility will work individually. When you talk to me, I can explain you.
Okay.
Whereas doable for a business analyst is, yes, it will be a little challenging also, because as a business analyst, they'll be focusing only on the domain, what to be done, but they may not have a end-to-end knowledge. So they have to take at least 5 to 12 weeks of time to prepare for it, and they can do the exam. So it's possible, but some reading time is needed. Whereas the eligibility depends on their domain, where they worked, how they worked. That I can help you later part.
Okay, understood. Thank you.
Very good. Nice to know. Then I'll go to the third one. What is the difference between PMP and PMI-ACP? Do I have the person here?
Yeah, Shri, this is Ruby here. So I
Ruby.
wanted to know the difference between both the exams.
Okay. So where you work, Ruby? In what kind of nature job you work?
So I'm also a Scrum Master with an aviation company.
Nice.
So I'm already following Agile. So just wanted to know, and one of my mentor actually suggested me to go to PMI-ACP, but I opted for PMP because I wanted to have more knowledge regarding project management.
Nice to know. Your mentor said, but you didn't listen to your mentor.
Yeah.
Okay, let's go. I respect what you chosen as a choice. Now PMP is something pretty broad. When I started the example, I started with the example of hospital construction. I started with the example of hospital management system. Then in the product management, I spoke about the mic. Then I'm talking about solar panel. Then I spoke about American Express Bank. If you observed with me last 3 hours, in this 3 hours, I would have spoken different domains. I will not go with one area. The reason is project management is very broad. Your PMP classes itself a project management to be done. And a road work is a project management. A hospital is a project management. So PMP grows across a domain. And it goes any level of management, talks from leadership to the team members. Everything will cover. Then what is PMI-ACP? ACP stands for Agile Certified Practitioner. Here, it talks about a domain or a place where agility is possible. In a hospital construction, I cannot bring total agility. Some portion I can do, not all. But there are some model of management. For example, information technology, IT, software. It has high opportunity of being flexible, like what you are working right now. There, chances are they started working on Agile. When you work on Agile, in Agile, there are multiple branches out there, where we call Scrum as a methodology. We have a Kanban. We have extreme programming. We have feature-driven development. FDD is there. DSDM is there. Many methods are there. If you go to PMI-ACP, you will learn Agile segment by segment. Now, what is the beauty now in the last 2-3 years is many things what you have in PMI-ACP is being clubbed under PMP. Many people have a doubt, since PMP is covering everything, then why ACP?
Correct, yeah.
That's a status currently we are. It may be surprising in 1 or 2 years, even PMI will suspend PMI-ACP, not needed. They may suspend, not sure. But for now, PMP has both broader leadership knowledge, whole management knowledge for any domain, including Agile. But if when you go to main exam in Agile, they ask surface or a base level question. They didn't go so deep. If you go to PMI-ACP, question will be pretty deep. So in PMP, you learn Agile all the parameters, but questions will be moderate. But in ACP, tougher question. That's the only difference at present. So the choice what you made is good. You're learning leadership, management, and also you're learning Agile. If you have gone to ACP, you would have learned only Agile methodology, the leadership, broader knowledge, you would have not got it.
And one more related question, Shri here. So if someone has done the scaled Agile, so will it make any difference to do PMI-ACP?
Scaled Agile. So when you did your scaled Agile?
So I have done some certifications of Safe Agile also.
What certificate? Leading Safe, POPM?
Yeah, I've done the Advanced Scrum Master from
Advanced
Scaled
Scrum.
Agile.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Why I ask this question is when you talk about Scaled Agile is a framework. It's pretty broad. In a framework, they talk about enterprise level agility. They talk about architects. They talk about how a backlog. They talk all the big levels. Okay. If you learn leading safe, it could have given a broader idea. If you learned advanced Scrum Master, sure, you learned something about the role. One role called Scrum Master, right? When you go to ACP, ACP is going to talk not only Scrum. It is going to talk about Kanban. It's going to talk about lean management. It's going to talk about on other parameters. So that's a little different. So you will learn the base of all the Agile parameters in PMI-ACP. So if I want to help you, I'll tell you like this. Is it Ruby talking to me? Ruby, right?
Yeah, Ruby here.
So Ruby, I won't be a person comparing which one to do. For me, I will do everything, but the number of year will change. Maybe this year I'll do PMP, 6 months later I'll do PMI-ACP, 5 months later I'll do SAFE. If you are in the industry, you have to do all. There is no comparison whether I will do that or not. Only time is different. I will do here, I'll do there. That's it.
Okay, sure.
Yeah.
Thank you so much.
May I interject here? Just one question on top of it.
Ah.
When you say PMP versus PMI-ACP for an IT professional as a project manager, which is a better choice? Or should they go PMP and then PMI-ACP?
PMP is always a top. That's a top fish in the market. You cannot touch that with anything.
Okay, thank you.
Very good. Then quickly go to a fourth question here. Is this Rita's PMP exam preparation book available on ShriLearning communication board? I believe the person has to be in touch with Rahul, the person who put the question here. I think I explained everything right now. If not, also please reach out to Rahul. Kind of getting material, question paper, stay in touch with Rahul. He will be the right person to guide you. Let's talk something about the next question. Do we have to submit some kind of a proof regarding each experience? Anyone here on this part, this question?
Yes, Shri. So
Okay.
I'm the one who asked the question particularly.
Okay. First thing I'll tell you, don't worry about experience related to submission right now. That will be handled a little later, but I answer your question directly. There is something called PMI audit. If 100 people submitting application, 5 or 6 people will be picked for audit. It's an automated system. When the audit pickup happens, auditing means what? They check as per the application, is everything is correct. In the application you would have filled in ShriLearning, I have learned 35 hours of training. They will ask you, can you show me the proof? So ShriLearning, when the class gets over, we will give you a certificate. That certificate you have to scan and submit. This is the reason we track your attendance. End of the class, we'll give you the certificate. Number one. Number two, you have marked degree. I did a degree of 3 years, 4 years, PG, you put some degree there. They'll ask you, can you show the proof of the degree? You have to give a scanned copy of degree. Number three, you will tell I have 36 months of experience. When I say experience, you would have put 3 projects, project 1, project 2, project 3. They'll ask you, can you give me one email ID? And to this email ID, we will send an email and ask them to put a signature on that. That email ID could be from your senior manager, could be from your office colleagues, could be from somebody who is responsible to answer for it. But when I say proof, this is what the proof. That too only on the audit purpose. If no audit is happening, your application goes smoothly, and I will be verifying all these details before you submit. Hope that help you.
Yeah, sure. Thank you.
Right, good.
Regarding the same, can I ask one more question quickly?
Please.
Yeah. So basically, right now I have only 2.5 years of experience in project management, basically in industry. And as per the rules and eligibility, it's like after 3 years you can apply for PMP.
Yep.
So like, is this the right time to join the course? Because I thought if I'll join early, I'll get more time. And as I have less experience, so it's better if I'll join early. And in 6 months I can prepare of
Feel
it,
happy.
and then I can give the exam.
When you came out of college, Sai Priya?
2021.
21. Feel proud and happy you are doing management studies right now. Many of us came to know only after 10, 15 years. And people feel that, shakes, man, I'm pretty old already. So be happy you're doing right now. Now, what you're doing is good. But only thing is, you have to wait the 3 years completion. Since you're saying 5 months, the class will take another 1 month to close. So 6 months get over. So you can keep a 6 months of target for your preparation to clear the examination.
Yes. Okay.
If you feel that is not sufficient, I have to go faster, you can go for CAPM exam. But I will not recommend that right now because you have only 6 months. You can wait and clear the exam.
Okay.
Yep.
Sure. Thank you so much.
All right. Then I'll quickly move to the next question. Can we get a mock exam QA after every class chapter over so that we can practice before next classes? Okay. Do we have the person with the question?
Yeah, hi, Shri. This is Muhammad Jamal. Yeah, I have this question.
Very good.
We got the instruction from the ShriLearning before go to the first classes. We need to cover chapter 2, 3, and 15 and 17. So tentatively, I run. So today, I think only chapter 1 it is chapter 2 is finished. So suppose in the next classes some chapter is covered by you. So in between, we can get some mock or reasoning question bank so that we can in between 5 to 6 days we can prepare or we can practice.
Okay. Unfortunately, I could not hear very clearly. There's some broad voice in the mic there, but still I got the context of what you're asking. First, to help you, Mohammed, what is happening here is after every class, I think already there will be a question paper shared in the WhatsApp. If not, Rahul will share in a few minutes. Every class on every Saturday, every Sunday, after the class gets over, you will get one question paper shared in the WhatsApp group. This will be a 15 questions, a Google form question paper. You will answer it. Now I'll tell you something interesting here. You don't expect questions which you discuss from today's class. That's not the way question paper will be shared. Why? The main exam is a mix of all the content. We don't want to go what we discuss only should be part of the question paper. You should also understand how the real exam look like. So we will give you a question paper even today. You will get a 15 questions, which is not discussed as per the class today. But still, you will answer them. You will get 0 mark. Still, it is completely fine. But you will learn out of it. Every question you will have an answer. So justification, you will learn out of it. So answering your first topic, question paper will be shared every day after the class. On top of that, if you want to practice some special chapter question, for which we have a chapter test. Okay. That is related to the question. Related to the subject. Yeah, related to the subject. Subject is, yes, you can read. I'm going to tell that bullet points before the class ends. But the problem here is, being with the work and the family, you will not able to read in the speed of the class. A class will go in some order. Maybe one chapter will eat all your week. But actually, you want to read 3 chapters, but you would have read only half a chapter. So I don't expect people to be in the speed of the class, which is a tough for you. Class is meant to listen. Listen, take notes. What is in management? Read in the speed what you can. Yeah, that is sufficient. Also, you can listen to the recording after you want to read furthermore, tune more. So answer your question. Yes, one is question paper will be shared every day. On top of that, read in your own speed. Don't chase with the class. That's sufficient for you. Yep.
Okay. Thank you very much.
Fantastic. Then quickly, I'll go to the next question. I'm here right now. I'm going to see this question. Does PMP certification help in changing job? Wow, that's a good question, right? Somebody here for this question?
Hi, Shri. This is Vishnu.
Okay. Of course, many people came PMP only to change job. Okay. Why you thought it's a question mark for you? Why it's a question mark?
The reason here is I am into the technical service. I mean, I'm into engineering services, working as a technical manager.
Okay.
But as you mentioned earlier, answering other question, saying that there is a limited scope for the technical managers moving forward. So just wanted to understand if this
Different
PMP
domain.
certification would be
Yeah,
not the different domain. Yeah.
Which domain you are, Vishnu?
I'm into the mechanical process planning.
You have, man. You have it. IT is the one problem area. IT is a place. What happens is they're totally removing the manager, technical manager. Everything goes to Scrum.
But I'm into the engineering services where you have limited scope for the technical managers to move forward.
Oh, okay. But you should have delivery manager, right? Delivery managers, and there are different set of managers will be there. If not technical manager, some other name will be there.
Yes. But for that, some other managers or the delivery managers, will this PMP certification will be an added advantage?
Of course. Which country you are, Vishnu?
Yeah, I'm from India, Hyderabad.
Very good, nice. See, opportunities are pretty high. The naming will be different, but manager is always there. You cannot say no for it. Even in IT, when I say Scrum Master, when I say other managers, the PMP is expected. You should have that management knowledge. So it's always there. But as I said, Vishnu, you should also know how to sell yourself.
Yeah. Okay.
It's not because certificate you get a job. You should know how to sell. That's also important. Okay. So stay confident. It's happening.
Okay. Thank you.
Then I'll go to second row quickly. I am from construction background, and as a construction engineer, how I can use this to next level? Again, related to same question. Anyone here for this question?
Yes, sir. Myself, Vivek.
Vivek Raju.
Yes, sir. Vivek
Raju. You are the one highly in demand in market, man, for PMP.
Okay.
So which country you are?
I am presently working in India, in Gujarat, Jamnagar, sir, for Reliance.
Very good. In the right place there. So construction industry, specifically, they make a bottom line is PMP should be there.
Okay.
That is my escape. That too, if you are moving towards somewhere Arab countries, in the construction industry field area, they will definitely explore PMP. In PMP is the one you will make you to go next levels. I'm not sure how many years of experience you have. How much you have?
15 years experience, sir.
15, man. It's the right time you're doing this course now. When you say next level, I will assume that you are not going to try the same company. You may try other companies also, isn't it?
My imagination, my goal is to handle almost 4 to 5 projects in my hand and be a program manager, not a project manager.
Very good. Then it's a good. So first you have to learn the project management efficiently. Then only you can turn as a program manager.
Right. Thank you.
So what you're doing is a good basement work. You're doing a right job. Learn it well, and start applying this. When you can do this, of course, automatically you get into program management.
Thank you very much.
Good wishes. Then I'll go to the next one. How early one need to book a slot with the PMI to take the exam by April? That's a good question. Is anyone here for this question?
Yes, Shri, Mithali here.
Mithali. So April, you're planning your exam, right? So which country you are, Mithali?
I'm currently in Dubai, UAE.
Dubai. Okay. Why I ask a country is, there is something center-based exam. By the way, are you going center-based exam or you want to write exam in laptop at your home?
Anyway, I'm comfortable, provided a slot.
See, if you're going to write with your computer at your home, anytime slots are available. You can book for early morning 3 a.m. slot. You can book 4 a.m. slot, 5 p.m. slot, night, whatever slot, because all over the world, they have people to monitor, work with you towards exam. When I say proctor-based exam, they will watch you through laptop. A mic and camera will be there. They keep watching you. There'll be one person. So round the clock, people are available.
Okay.
When you want to go to center-based exam, Dubai kind of country, at least 3 weeks before, if you can, 3 to 4 weeks, you can plan it, it's available.
Okay, got it.
If you are trying somewhere in India, it's a tough because high competition. Many people write exam. Whereas in Dubai, you will get a slot.
Yeah, got it. So if I'm planning April, I should be able to envisage by March end where I stand, and
Exactly.
I'm already ready to move. Yeah.
Very good. If you are very clear that April 25th at any cost I'm going for exam, you are clear on your mind, I would say start searching right away. You can even mark it. But 30 days before, if you want to change a date, you can change a date without charges.
Oh, 30 days. Okay.
For example, April 25th, you book the slot.
And if I'm not ready, I can change it by 20.
March 20, you feel that April is not a good date, man. Let's make it May 1st.
Yeah.
So when you have a 30 days of time gap, without charge, they allow you to change. If you come within 30 days, they charge you $70.
Okay. So for some emergencies and all, you will have to pay and then postpone.
Exactly. But very rarely people postpone. But imagine there is a travel happening and there is a medical thing happening. So no other go.
Yep.
What do you do? Then you have to pay that $70 and you have to change the date.
Got it.
Yeah. Okay. That is for the
So
date
there's
you asked.
another question. Yeah.
Question is passing criteria. Now,
Yes.
this is a tricky part of PMI. When I say tricky part, PMI don't declare what is a passing score. They kept it as a secret. Okay. Which means then how do I know I pass the exam? When you write an exam and you come out of the
Yeah, so my question is pertaining more towards, like, say we have 180 questions. Is there any negative marking that comes into play? Can I just take up all the questions? Because usually when you give GRE or CAT or anything, right, you have to be very careful of how many questions and how many sections. So per section, there's a criteria to qualify. Then, overall, then you have to qualify. So that's where I was coming from.
For normal exam itself, people not passing here. If I put a negative marking, you can imagine what will happen. No one will get PMP here. So there is no negative marking. You will attend all 180 questions. Even if you miss, for example, time is not sufficient. You didn't attend all 180. You attend only 175. Still, there are people who cleared the exam. So how PMI evaluate the exam paper, no one knows. They kept as a secret, but no negative marking. That's very clear. When you do an exam for 4 hours, when you come out of the exam hall in a center-based exam, they immediately give you a result, you pass.
So we are not even sure. Yeah, sorry, continue.
So the moment you come out, you answer pass, which means the results are immediately given to you. But they will not tell you out of 180, 160 you answered correctly. That's why you are pass. That kind of answer they won't give. They'll tell only pass.
Okay. And is it right to assume that all the questions have equal weightage, or even that is something which you don't know about?
We believe. We believe. It's a secret, right? It's secret. They keep it like this. We are expecting Chinese or Russians to crack the server, then we'll come to know. Until then, we believe it is as it is. Okay. So, but still, in ShriLearning, when you practice, we keep numbers, right? When you practice, you are getting 65%, 75% in our practice exam. That is an indication that you are ready for the main exam. That I will guide you. In exam question paper, in ShriLearning, we have numbers. In main exam, no numbers, which means the results will be only pass or fail. Yep.
No. Thank you.
Great. Then I'll move to the next question.
Shriram, I'm so sorry. I have a follow-up question with this. Even I'm planning for writing my exam on April month. Before that, should we have to write application, right? I mean, application for. So, will you help in that regards before book?
Yeah, you're right. We have something called PMI eligibility criteria, where they have to check for your exam application. So how to fill the application is already explained in communication board. Did you see a communication board already?
Yeah, I did that. Yeah.
If you go to the communication board, one of the menu item will tell exam application. Click that, you will see what all has to be done. But don't do this right now. We will do this on the 8th day of the class. The reason is you have to have the sufficient attendance in the class. Then only you can go for exam.
Got it, Shriram.
So I will help you on the 8th day of the class how to fill, what to do, step by step. I'll guide you there.
Noted. Thanks.
All right. I know. Thanks for the people who have the patience to wait. I have a few more questions. I'll quickly come to you. I'll start here. Could you please give a brief about Agile? Heard with multiple times in the session. Okay. Anyone hear about the Agile? You want to know about it?
Me, obviously.
Sai Priya. Which domain you work for, Sai Priya?
Actually, I have completed my master's in biotechnology. So before I was in a manufacturing company as a project management, and now to explore, I'm into a logistic company.
Very good, nice. So biotechnology and logistics is look like a different domain shift altogether.
Logistic, but only critical logistics that involves cell and gene.
Very good, nice to know. Great to know. By the way, the class is going to talk a lot of Agile. Until you say enough, it's going to overflow. That's what it's going to be from next week. But since you started here, Agile is something, a philosophy, a mindset, were more focused on how can we serve our customer effectively. It's an idea, it's a thought process. How can I serve my customer effectively? I don't want to discourage my customer. I don't want to keep my customer waiting. I have to serve them. The flexibility in serving the customer, the inclusiveness of the customer, thinking about the customer perspective. That's what Agile is. And for do this, there are certain ways of doing. The ways of doing is going to be called as a Scrum, Kanban. These are some of the names which you will hear in the class. But for now, understand Agile means focusing on customer delivery with quicker. Leave up to that.
Thank you.
The rest will come back later in the class. Then I'll go to the next one quickly. PMP versus PGMP. Which exam is better? Wow. Next comparison. So do I have somebody for PGMP?
Yeah, hi, this
Chetan.
is Chetan.
Chetan. So how long you are in PMP, project management, Chetan?
This is my 11th year.
Very good. Right time to go for PGMP. PGMP is program management, isn't it? So when you say program management, you should be expertise in project management. Then only you have to go for program management. I think few minutes back, another gentleman was talking about, I want to become a program manager. So program manager is a wish of many people who come for PMP. So to compare the exam part wise, PMP is more tougher. More tougher. But in case, imagine you never took PMP, directly going for PGMP, it will be also tougher for you because you don't know the language of a PMI. You don't know how the PMI will think. So I would say first to take PMP, you understand the language, understand the pattern. Then if you go for PGMP, it will be moderate tough for you. Yeah. Good to see that you have ambition. I can see this year is a busy year for you. Okay. Then let's go to the next question. What is the difference? I think we spoke about this already. Same question. I believe I covered it. Then I'll go to the next one. What all to read for week 1? Anyone here for this question?
Yes, Shri, Bhumika this side. I put this question before you answered that Rahul will be sending everything.
Thankfully, I answered already.
Yes.
Okay.
But I also have 2 questions. Since we are already at what I have, maybe you can eliminate, or should we wait until you get into the queue?
I'm sorry, you have another question?
I have 2 more in this. So one is PMP above Prince to Agile? I have seen a lot of my friends put up this post on LinkedIn that now I'm Prince to Agile certified and all of that. But that kind of put a question to me, is PMP a good step or what it is? Because I couldn't understand from the hierarchy of it.
Well, there is no hierarchy here. Everything has its own value. Bhumika, which country you are from?
I'm from India, Hyderabad.
India, Hyderabad. Your client working for which country it is?
US. So I
okay.
am not into the business side actually. I am working as an admin and a travel coordinator, supporting the executive leaders and their projects, but not with any technical knowledge in terms of the projecting part. It's more of taking care of the logistics and the administrative part. And since I have been doing this for a good 10 to 11 years across the previous country that I was in, which was in Oman, in the Gulf, and now moved to India. So I thought it's a good time to look out for domain change, career growth, and everything else that PMP has to offer.
Okay. Nice to know. Good to know. To help you to understand better, if you know the origin, PMP comes from PMI Institute, which is in Pennsylvania, United States. And this certificate is recognized in 200 plus countries. This exam has a super toughness. This exam's validity is very high because you cannot copy in this exam. You cannot do any misbehavior to clear the exam. You can't do that. Because of which this exam level is high for so many years, still it is high. Let's talk origin of Prince. Prince comes from the UK. Until UK was part of European Union, it was having some value. Number one is they went out of European Union and they became an island. And But Shri, do I have to talk about geopolitical thing? Yeah, it is needed because this certificate value started dropping the day they started moving away. Number one. Number two, this exam, what the problem is, exam doesn't have a proper verification system, which means anyone can copy, anyone can clear the exam.
Okay.
So clearing Prince 2 is becoming like a misbehavior thing. Good people, the right way they clear, but there are a lot of mistakes also happening in the market. Even now they would have recovered it, but in the last 5-6 years, it happened continuously, because of which the reputation dropped. Now, if you go and tell to somebody I did a Prince 2, you may have actually did a good job, but they don't look you as a credible person.
Got it.
They will think that, okay, that's how it is. Whereas a PMP is not like that. If you say PMP, they'll ask you, wow, you cleared? How you read? That's the first question they'll ask you.
Got it.
So
Right.
the level is there. But for me, I have done Prince 2. I have done Prince 2 also. I've seen it. But it is not subject. Subject-wise, both are having more importance, more depth, all information are there. But the exam credibility, exams value is not high as PMP. So that is one reason. Let's go to the next reason. I ask you where you are. I ask you which country you work for. The reason is India. India has a majority of the business from America.
Yeah.
Some of the business from Europe. Now, if you're working from US blindly goes by PMP. No other excuse. US, Canada, Arab countries blindly go with PMP. In Europe, PMP is picking up heavily. So you have to look for which is established, which will grow further. In that case, PMP chances are high. If at all your client is asking, please do Prince 2, then go for it.
Okay.
Yeah, hope that helps you. Okay, I attended 1, I attended 2. You have one more question?
I have the next 2. So I have no experience as a project manager or working under a specific project which relates to, money oriented stuff, because I'm into the admin and the logistics part. How helpful is that? Or I hope I'm doing it right, because when I looked out to my mentors and my leaders, and when I was exploring my options of a career change or my next certification or what I wanted to study, based on the skill sets and the work that I do, they all suggested that PMP is a good thing, and that was also something that I was interested.
If this is your question, I will attend this individually with you. As this is a recorded video in a public forum, I don't want to discuss everything here. I'm there in the WhatsApp. You can message me. We will discuss on this individually. Okay.
Good. Okay.
Yeah, I usually don't this individual conversation in the recording, which is a public forum.
I understand.
I'll do.
And the next one you have covered. What is the eligibility criteria for taking the exam? And
very good. Very good. Nice.
You've covered that. Yeah.
Very good. So you can buzz me later. I will connect to you on this topic.
All right. Great. Thank you, Shri.
Right. Good. Then I'll jump back here. So this I covered. Let's go here. You mentioned 2 books, PMBOK Guide and PMI Guide to Business Analysts for CAPM. Is that enough for PMP exam? Okay. What about a RITA and a mock test, or entirely different from PMP? Okay. I think it's from CAPM person. Is anyone for CAPM here? If in case you're watching the recording here, yes, these 2 books are sufficient enough. In fact, more than what is needed, because CAPM has 120 questions. 150 questions. In 150 questions, they expect more of basic, straight answers from the books. So these 2 books are sufficient enough. If at all you want to read something more, we will read something called Agile Practice Guide, where we have to get some Agile knowledge. We'll read it. And in ShriLearning, we have a mock exams, which is specific for CAPM, which you can practice there. Of course, you can practice PMP exam question paper also. Top of that, we have special question papers, which is for CAPM, that you can utilize. Okay, then I'll go to the next question. Is it possible to take CAPM, then PMP after 2 months? The reason to this question is I have a very slight knowledge about project management, even with experience. Okay, do I have the person here? Okay, if in case you have experience of more than 3 years in management or project or company already, this is possible. But my only worry here is you have to pay a couple of times of fees. You have to pay a fee for exam for CAPM. Again, you have to pay a fee for PMP. If you're good, comfortable, yes, go for it. If not, I will tell that give some time, practice more, get ready, and you can go for PMP directly. So we'll be guiding you how to improve it, but still, I'll wait for the person to come back after listening it. Let's go a little more. On the next question, I think I spoke about this one, right? This is Bhumika. Yeah. Last question. Would we have access to the recording after the session till we clear PMP? I think it's a very valuable question, right? After session gets end, what will happen? You will have access until you pay your internet bill. These links and things are shared with you. You keep paying the internet bill. Always it will be there. Okay, we are given to you. I believe I answered most of your questions. And Arun is asking for them a question. Yes, Arun, go ahead.
Yeah, actually the last but second one is my question. So what is the eligibility criteria and all? Actually, I work as a scientist. I have, I think, almost around 10 years of experience. But next to my position will be around the managing the project management and all. So that's what I this course. And that's what I wanted to know, whether I can directly enroll in the PMP exam or I need to do anything.
So how many years you said you're in the industry?
10 years.
And that's sufficient, man. That's sufficient to you. What you do is message me individually in the WhatsApp. I'll also understand more detail what you've done there. You should have my number in the WhatsApp group. Do you have my number?
I don't think so. Yeah, I'll just.
You will check that. I'll be one of the admin in the WhatsApp group. You can check out my name there. Okay, I'll be there. I'll understand more. But at present, when you say 10 years, when you worked in what industry you work?
So I'm into agrochemicals.
Agrochemicals. Okay. Do you consider making a particular goal to achieve? A target will be given for you?
Yeah. We have a project that was we make certain. It's like just like you're making a drug or we do a formulation.
Then you're already doing it. You have a goal. You have a timeline. You have a budget.
Yeah.
Then you're all set, man. You're all set to go. What else needed? Nothing more. You're already doing it. Go for it. Still, if you have doubts, message me, because certain things I don't put in the forum because it's a YouTube recorded. So I don't invite your company name, other details. I don't share it here. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Great. I think the day went well. First day. Good enough for everyone. Nice to know. Thanks for being here. I appreciate the patience. We were here for nearly 5 hours. And people from YouTube, LinkedIn, thanks for watching here. And first day went really well. We'll do the second day training. And before going for second day, what I'll do is I'll give you bullet points, what you have to read for the upcoming days. For now, listen to the recording, possible. For now, open the Rita 11th edition book for the people from PMP. For CAPM, start opening the PMBOK 7th edition and start flipping some pages. And by now, Rahul will share you a question paper. Try those questions. Even if it goes wrong, it's okay. Give a try. Then thanks all for being here. Have a great week, Monday till Friday. We'll catch up again on Saturday. See you all soon. Bye-bye.
Thank you. Bye-bye.
Thanks all. Thanks.
Thank you.